podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling.
What broke him down? Was it just the body punching? I was hitting him with body punching. I heard him, actually he was crying in there. You were saying that Biggs was crying when you hit him? Yes. When did that happen? And perhaps the fourth round on?
BoxingVoice.com.
So that you knew you had him by that time? Absolutely, but I knew he was tough and taking those punches.
Dulorme Productions.
Making women gestures like, oh.
Let's go, champ.
It's the champ. Shannon the champ with the fake champ. Vitaly Vitamin Klitschko.
BoxingVoice.com.
I'm gonna treat him like he's a C+ fighter. I'm gonna dominate, I'm gonna dog this fight.
I'm talking about punishment. We're gonna punish you for 12 rounds. Either the referee says you had enough, or you can say you had enough, or you can stay your ass there all night until you ain't had enough.
I feel I'm the best in the sport, and to be the best, you got to beat the best. And all I did was beat opponents. I worked my way from the bottom to the top. I won a title by beating top competition and top fighters. This guy was hands title, he's a paper champion.
Do you feel that you're the best super middleweight right now?
100%.
Let's go, champ.
He can bring the pressure. He can box. I'm a true champion. I'm willing to go to his turf in Atlantic City. I'm going to step on him. I'm going to crush him. Y'all can mark my word to this. I'm going to crush him. He's a C+ fighter. I'm an A+ fighter. Come Saturday night next week, all the fans tune in because I'm going to dominate. This guy is flat-footed, swing wild. I'm not worried about who his trainer is because his trainer can't get in there and fight for him.
Dulorme Productions.
BoxingVoice.com. BoxingVoice.com.
Good morning, TBV. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I am your host, Nestor Gibbs, joined alongside Adrian Rowan from Wisconsin. What's going on, ladies and gents? We're here to talk what I guess the hardcores are calling the next up, the new guy. They haven't really compared him to Floyd like they do most people, but they're definitely calling Jaron Boots Ennis the future and pegging him to take over the welterweight division. And because his fight is this weekend, and it's a co-main event that feels like a main event, we're going to go ahead and start that fight week build-up right now. Adrian, what's going on? Good morning. How are you, brother?
Man, I'm doing excellent. I'm loving the topic today just because I know we got one caller that's always talking about Boots and that we need to talk about him. So it's good. We're going to show him some love today. What I got on that topic is Nafir Charles's dad. He actually drove us around when we were there on a fight card. He helps out the promotion, RDR Promotions. We talked about Boots a little bit being out there, and he said, dude is feared. Like, that's the guy. And that's, across Philly gyms. That's a pretty big statement, I think, coming from like Nafir Charles's dad and the community out there, that the guy is dangerous, that he is the next up. So I've heard that personally in Philadelphia from guys in those gyms. So I'm excited to see him really come out here and get that showing, because I do feel like he runs under the radar. We talk about him a lot, but, like you said, it's for the hardcores. The hardcores are kind of talking about him. And that's a division that is touted. So it's hard to get a lot of love there.
Now, Boots kind of like, he came under the radar, so to speak, right? Like, no one was talking about him as an amateur. No one was talking about him going to the Olympics or the trials or the qualifiers. And he does have the pedigree, though. His father's a fighter. His two brothers were fighters. So it's pretty much down the line of the Carpensi family, except, while this particular family has also never been world champions, they're pegging Boots to be the first one in the family to win a world title. And they're pegging Boots to be the son that does make it all the way because of his discipline. So while I'm not 100% sure that he went to any qualifiers or Olympic anything, he still does have the pedigree of the father and the gritty streets and gyms of Philadelphia to bring him up. He's pretty much sparred with everybody in Philadelphia from what I hear. But how good can you be if you didn't make it on a high level in the amateurs? And obviously we'll need to confirm that. Hopefully the Jaron Boots Ennis spokesperson calls in and lets us know.
You know what, though? Shout out to everybody, first of all. King, the best six, top of the morning to my TBV community. Just that area, though, Ness, we're not talking about a regular, like, respectfully, we ain't even talking about Newark. You know what I'm saying? We're talking about Philadelphia. We're talking about one of the few boxing cities left in America where there's gyms, and that kind of translates into how people even see it as a sport that they could pursue. A lot of cities, cats is going basketball, football, and what have you, even rap. Philly is still one of those cities where the city in of itself is still an incubator for boxing talent. So when you do have that pedigree, shout out to my man George Hansen out there in Philly. When you do have that pedigree, the family plus the environment kind of molds you that way. I'm not saying that he's allowed necessarily to have skipped the amateurs, but I think that there's a lot of other factors that weigh into his predicted success and, some of the other maybe intangible skills he's learned that has people thinking that he's going to be the next or maybe the new.
Did you hear him? Because I'm going to be real. And that's what I'm saying. People, they want you to lie or they think that you're lying. And it's honestly, I ain't hear this dude till Showtime pushed him in our face a couple, maybe 2 years ago when I know he was with Cameron Duncan. We interviewed Duncan and he started telling us about Brandon Lee and Jaron Boots Ennis. Then you do the research, you find out he's in some sort of lawsuit with another promoter. You know what I mean? But I'm just looking at it is he capable? Right? How good is he? And Adrian, none of the big three knew about him. None of the big three seeked out to get him before he got into this rinky-dink promotion that he was in, that he had to get a lawsuit to get out of. How good is he if no Bob? None of Bob's scouts came looking. None of PBC's. Danny knows him. Why wouldn't Danny put him on to Al? The way that Breadman puts his fighters on. The way that Kevin Cunningham puts his fight. Kevin Cunningham is working with Big Baby. Don't for a second think Big Baby ain't about to be on Showtime or PBC. I'm just saying, how is it that this quote-unquote star to take over the division has gone unnoticed this long?
Okay, I'm gonna break down the Danny thing. I don't like to make things a race thing, but when's the last time Puerto Ricans and black people really got along that well? There could be that line. I don't really know how Philly is, but Danny might not be hip to putting him on because he's not another Philly Puerto Rican. So at the end of the day, you never know what the politics are. Who knows, man? Maybe Danny got his ass whooped in sparring and isn't willing to put him on. From what I hear,
there's a lot of dudes though. Bernard Hopkins is a promoter, co-owner with Golden Boy. He signed numerous Philadelphia fighters. He's worked with numerous Philadelphia fighters. He knows Franchon Dazn Cruz. How is it that Boots, who, by the way, no, that was actually Crawford that got defeated by Saddam Ali. But I was trying to link Saddam, who worked with Golden Boy to Boots, but that's the wrong fighter. Still, B-Hop is from Philly. He's legend in Philly. You telling me he doesn't know Bozy Ennis? You telling me Bozy didn't say, hey, oh, look at this son. You know Pooh. You know Derek was good. You know they made it to Showtime, but this one, oh, he's about to be the one. Like,
remember what you said, though. It could be some contractual issues, man. Sometimes you can't touch a fight. If they sign one of them, so think about it like this. I'm speculating. They saw him as a kid, and they say, yeah, yo, you know Derek, little brother, yo, he going to be nice, man, right? Maybe he got signed to a bad contract early in the game, and it's hard to move out of those contracts, and nobody don't want to touch you, you know? Or maybe somebody says, yo, we'll sign you, but it ain't worth it because I got to buy my way out of this next contract, you know,
I'm not
because
buying
it's
it.
still early.
I'm not buying it, man. Tevin Farmer held the fight in the Leocore Center a few years ago when he was with Dazn. Eddie came down there. I'm not sure if Boots was on the undercard, but his father was there. I met him personally. I seen him personally. We talked. We spoke on camera. The interview's on YouTube. I'm asking him what's going on. Obviously, they got some sort of promoter situation, but I say all that to say this. When I interviewed Eddie seemed reluctant because he had legal issues with managers and promoters. But what I'm saying is, a dude like Eddie with all that money, if he knew what these hardcore fans are saying, or if he felt what these hardcore fans are saying, I feel like he would have gave the bag up to get him out that contract. Same way Showtime has. Why you think Boots is on Showtime? Because Showtime is invested in him regardless of, legal situation, regardless of promoters trying to get a cut. The same way Bob Arum took on Terrence Crawford knowing there was a legal situation with another small promoter as well. Which, by the way, Crawford used to be managed by Cameron Duncan, who Boots is promoted by. Go figure. So maybe it's Cameron Duncan that has an issue finding fighters that are already attached to small promoters. I don't know. But this is now the second time that he's made someone popular and a secondary promoter comes out of nowhere saying, hey, you owe me a cut. They did it to him with Crawford in Top Rank. Now they're doing it to him with Jaron Boots Ennis. But again, I just repeat, Eddie has the bag. Eddie, 2-3 years ago, was in a gym with Jaron. I physically seen it. I don't understand why wouldn't Eddie invest in, quote unquote, the next welterweight king, the next welterweight star, the guy they're pegging to beat Earl and Crawford, by the way. I mean, I don't know. It's almost hard to buy. It's almost hard to believe that he could be this good and flew under the radar for this long. Like, I'm no historian, but I feel like watching that documentary, Hagler was known. As good as he was and as hard as it was to get him a fight, he was known, though. This guy, he's coming out of nowhere.
Pardon the expression, man, but it's a million reasons why a pretty bitch ain't got no man, So, go figure.
I mean, at the end of the day, too, when you sit there and talk about it, this guy is feared in the gyms. He's feared in sparring. And two, to Eddie, how many 147-pounders has Eddie invested into thus far?
But does it matter?
I don't know, so I'm just asking the question.
No. But that's the wrong question, Adrian. If someone can tell us right now, yo, this guy is the next guy, won't we go and find sponsors and investors like, yo, this is the guy? What are you talking about? Like, I don't care what contracts Ennis had. I don't care what other welterweights Eddie got. If the world is saying Ennis is the next up, why he not with a major? Where's his major promoter at? Where's his major advisor at? Where's his major? Where's his Bob? Where's his Todd DeBuff? Where's his fucking Eddie? Where's his Al? Like, where's it at? Where's the Golden Boy? Virgil got Golden Boy. Crawford got Bob. Earl got PBC. Like, I'm lost. I'm lost.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't have an answer to your question. Like I told you, I mean, I heard what I personally heard from the Fear Charles dad and Philly, and I mean, I respect Philly. I want to take my kids to Philly one day when I feel they're good enough to go there, because I hear the sparring out there and the tournaments out there, you know, top notch. If you can do well there, you might be doing something. So yeah, I don't know why. I mean, I would say it's poor promotion, but the dude got fans, so people obviously know about him. And who knows, maybe there's something behind the scenes that we don't know about.
Yeah.
You know, politics can be in the game that, you know, we don't know about between promoters. There could be a reason why he's not getting picked up. You know, maybe his dad said the wrong thing to the wrong person, a promoter, and who knows. I mean, I don't want to say you get blackballed, but, you know, there's people who do shit and get blackballed in sports.
I was thinking that, Adrian, and I was going to ask Ness, do you think it could be a case of turning things down? How do we know, or, you know, that people ain't come to him, you know, and say, hey, we want, and maybe they outpriced themselves?
My thing is this, man. If this guy is the next Floyd, he's the next one to carry the sport, I'm coming and I'm asking Cameron Duncan how much to buy you out. The other rinky-dink promoter who got, how much to buy you out? Same way Andy bought himself out. Like, same way Floyd bought himself out. Let's stop acting like it's not possible. You know? I'm not understanding it, but it's okay. Maybe, like the title of the show, his performance proves that he's better than them, and politics aside, wouldn't matter.
I mean, listen, Eddie's always out there, bro. I mean, Eddie's got the bag, man. If he does really great in this fight and shows it, I mean, Eddie's already proven he'll go get somebody for a one-off or a couple fight deal and see where it goes.
But that's what I'm saying, Steve, in the UK. How does a great go under the radar? Like, as much history as I don't know, we all know that whoever was good was always known. Virgil's good. He's known. Virgil fought Earl in the amateurs. Danny's good. He's known. Danny fought Crawford in the amateurs. Crawford fought Danny. Crawford fought Mikey. Like, brothers and sisters, let's be real. What the fuck is going on? How does my man just creep up?
I feel like this is just the beginning. I feel like for the hardcores, we might be getting tired of hearing about Boots.
He's 27-0. What do you mean the beginning?
What I'm saying is,
Danny was 27-0, two-time champ.
Not his career, not his record. I'm talking about the talk of his abilities. The hardcores are tired of the talk of it, but he just ain't on the radar of the people that need to see him to propel him to that level. You know, we getting tired of it because, like you said, we done seen him for out of 27 fights. Most of us might have seen it, 7?
But Eddie was in a gym. Right? Listen, Eddie, me, Bozy, Tevin was in a gym with Jaron 3 years. Whatever announcement date, press conference date, media workout date for Tevin Farmer's fight in his hometown, Philadelphia, Eddie met Boots and his father right there. And I'm sure Eddie's got a team of, you know, hawks out there that find talent. They find talent. Like, how do you not know these guys or this guy? I mean, look at this guy. He's the next guy, and we didn't know this guy.
And look, Eddie B out in Philly because he sent Ebony Bridges out to Philly to work with my man Isaiah Wise. So he be out in Philly. You know what I'm saying? Like, he got arms in Philly.
Listen, that day, Gabe Rosado was there. Like, you gonna tell me Gabe ain't gonna tell, and like nobody's gonna be like, hey, yo, put my man on, yo. He next up. He the future. Like, come on, man. I don't know. Now, I'm not here. I hope this ain't coming off as shade on Ennis. I'm just trying to see, like, where this all came from.
I think in boxing, when it comes to that division, everybody's looking for the next Floyd. Everybody wants to elevate someone up to that status. When, to me, at the end of the day, there's only Floyd. He's an individual person. He is himself. All you can hope to be is the next you. You know?
I don't know, man. People say that this generation ain't good, but there's a lot of people to compare to Floyd. You know, right now, Crawford, with this win, he will put himself in that category without a doubt. He's got so many fights, and he's been looking fantastic versus the opposition that he's been facing. If he can keep that up versus Porter, he'll be in the conversation. Shakur put himself in the conversation just simply off statistics. He hits you more than you hit him, and, you know, he resembles Floyd in the offensive way, even though it's southpaw. Then you got Haney, same thing, the resemblance to him. We got Tio, you know, as much as we hate this last year with Tio, he could pan out to be very special. So we got a lot of guys right now. You know, I know people talk about Buatsi, and maybe his slow come up will lead to a big coming out party whenever he does. But there's still a lot of guys out there. Tony Yoka's out there. There's a lot of new talent that has yet to really, really get the attention. And that's what today is about. It's about Ennis being called next up and wondering, can he really do that on Saturday night? Can he show it? Because I'm going to be real. Showtime has it wrong. He's the main event. I'm not doing a fight chat for Jamal James and whoever the fuck Razbov is or whatever his name is. Stanonius pronounced it better than I would. I'm doing a fight chat for Jaron Ennis. If I make it to the Jamal James, it was after I'd done Ennis. And it's not.
I think at the end of the day in the game, you got to look at it like this. Remember when Michael Jordan retired from basketball? Ever since then, we've been trying to compare. Like, it's always been, oh, LeBron's the next Jordan, Kobe's the next Jordan. I think it's the same in boxing with Floyd. I mean, it only time will tell, right?
Yeah.
You know, Floyd had a whole career. These guys got to have a whole career doing what he did before they can really get into the conversation. You got to win, like LeBron, you got to win so many fucking titles and championships before we can even have that conversation. Because until you do that, it's not real. We can say what we want. But at the end of the day, like how I believe, I'm not really a big, huge basketball fan, but I look at it like this. MJ was MJ. I was a hater. I hated Michael Jordan. You know what I'm saying? I hated his guts. I still do. You know what I mean? But I couldn't deny his greatness, right? Mm-hmm. So now you got LeBron here, and everyone's always comparing. I see memes. They're always trying to compare, you know, he's the next Jordan or he's surpassing Jordan. So I feel like in boxing, that's what we're looking for. We're looking for that next Floyd. We're looking for that next
I think person. That's every sport, though. Every sport we're going to compare the next up to the last great. It just so happens that Floyd is in a league of his own.
We're pushing more now because of like a platform like this. We're pushing more now for like sports news, ESPN. They're always looking for that guy to talk about, to have content on, you know what I mean? So now it's almost like they're marketing these guys.
But isn't that just a tactic to capitalize off the bigger known name, like new quarterback, link him to Brady? You get what I'm saying?
Well, right, but that's what I'm saying though. Like that's with these young and up and coming guys. Yeah, we want to link them to a big name, or this is the next guy.
Association
it might not
game.
Be the next guy. You know, you look at all the dudes you just named off. You know, that's a lot of people coming for that title.
And look, if for every one of those guys, you know, it's a Harold Miner and a Sam Bowie, you know what I mean? So, you know, and fighters is different because it's just your own merits. And I think what we're saying and what Ness is saying, he's got to do something real good against Dulorme for people to see that, he should have been the headline, number one. And number two, to quote my man Denny Green, he is who we thought he was, right? Mm-hmm. He is either the next or on his own, because in chasing the greatness of Jordan, LeBron is LeBron and Kobe is Kobe, God rest his soul, you know what I mean? And we want Boots to be Boots, you know? If he's the next, he's got to put on performances that remind us, resemble, or even trump those of the guys that we're mentioning him in the same caliber. So this is, you know, I think Dulorme is a good enough opponent for him to say something to boxing fans and beyond. I hope the card gets enough shine, you know what I'm saying, to see this, or the residual kind of ripple effect. That's what I'm counting on.
So we got a poll going. Can Boots prove he's better than Crawford and Spence? And the options are yes, if he destroys Dulorme. No, Dulorme is washed, not a test. And no, this isn't the fight to prove it. With those three multiple choice answers, gentlemen, is there one that you can find yourself picking?
I thought there was gonna be one more choice, like no, but it's a good opponent.
I'm with you, I mean, I'm with you. I like,
so basically, so wait a minute. So basically, y'all both saying this deserves to be co-main because Dulorme is not a sexy enough opponent.
No, see, Ness, you go with the words, man.
He loading that question up.
Wordsmith.
He loading the question up.
Yeah, no, I'm not answering that question, but I'm trying to respond. Dulorme is a good enough opponent. Yeah, he's sexy enough. Yeah, but it wasn't his fault that it's not the main event, and it's also perhaps not his fault that it might get buried under the Stenonis. Because remember, Stenonis just got this pull out of nowhere. We're talking about getting pulled out of nowhere, right? I think he's linked up to Richard Schaefer, the pro belt. He's the one that's getting pulled out of nowhere, throwing shit in Ugas's game. So, all Boots can really do is hope. I think he needs to stop Dulorme. Stop Dulorme so we can say, well, what happened on that card? I don't know, but Boots stopped Dulorme. Who's Thomas Dulorme? Oh, he's been in with so-and-so. Okay.
And if he stops him, stops him. I'm not talking just TKO, makes it look really impressive. I mean, if he gets a knockout of the month, and that can be tough. A lot of people get knocked out. That could be really tough. But yeah, I think it would have to be impressive. Dulorme, yeah, it's a sexy name and all, but I can say for me, if beating him, you got to do it impressively, but that doesn't necessarily tell me that you're the next best thing. I think he needs to fight. He needs to fight at the top, man. That's what it is. You got to go up to the top.
So
here's figure it out.
Here's the lawsuit. I guess the conclusion and what they settled for. It still doesn't answer the question for me, right? Like if you are. Well, I guess it does. It's Cameron, right? Is it Cameron? I don't know, because Crawford was with a weird promoter as well. So I was just about to say, if you're the goods, how the fuck are you signed to this rinky-dink promoter? But, Crawford's proved he's the goods with a rinky-dink promoter before, obviously, linking with Top Rank. But anyway, from the article written by Jake Donovan, maybe I should text Jake. Hey, Jake, from State Farm.
But he's out of his contract now, right? Whatever bad contract that is, or is he still paying part of his money to said
he's
promoter?
out. He's out. So it says, for the first time in more than 2 years, the next fight for Jaron Ennis will come without a legal battle playing out in the background. The supremely gifted welterweight contender has agreed to settle with his estranged promoter, Chris Middendorf, and Victory Boxing Promotions, putting to an end a messy lawsuit which at one point threatened to put Ennis's career on hold. Terms of the settlement are restricted, other than the court docket for the U.S. District Court Southern District of Iowa, indicating that a trial date previously set for Monday has been canceled. The court was advised by counsel that this case has been settled. Read the docket. Closing docket, i.e. a stipulated dismissal signed by counsel for both parties, shall be filed June 17, 2021. If no closing documents are filed, pursuant to the local rule 41-C, the court may order dismissal of this action without further notice. With 60 days of dismissal ordered, either party may petition to have the case reinstated after showing good cause as to why. All right. So shortly after, shortly after the bout, it was learned that Middendorf, according to the filed lawsuit copy of which has been obtained by Boxing Scene, that moves were being made in Ennis's career without his knowledge. Such claims were made on the heels of a press release distributed by Duncan's Now Boxing Promotion, in which Ennis publicly declared that he was moving forward with Duncan and no longer had any contractual ties to Middendorf. So there it is. Once again, Cameron found someone with a small promoter, and I just don't know who the hell is. I've been doing this for a long time, and a lot of people complain about this particular channel because we talk. Sometimes we end up talking more business than boxing, and I've never heard of Chris Middendorf and whatever promoter that was. So, yeah, I'm looking for this performance to tell me how good Boots is, and unlike you guys, I think you can prove it. Areola showed that we thought he was done and he dropped Andy. Boots could go out there and just punch this dude one time. One punch him, knock him out flat, cold. Hit him with a body shot and make him give up. Those things will still be impressive to me. And I think that Dulorme has earned our respect as a tough-ass fighter, and he always gives it 100%. No one has stopped him other than Luis Carlos Abregu, I believe, which is quite odd because he's fought some big names. But very, very early on in his career, he lost to the dude that Bradley beat. What am I hating on, Steve?
To be honest with you, what impressed me the most is to see Boots dismantle like a Danny Garcia. That would tell me, bruh, you're on your way to the top. If I'm being 100% honest. I'm not trying to take nothing from Dulorme, but man, if he beat like a Danny, to me that would be like welcome to the show.
He ain't fighting Danny. Danny ain't fighting no Philadelphia.
Yeah, I doubt Danny take that fight.
Danny ain't fighting no Philadelphia, but Brandon with the super chat says, Bud and Boots both had bad deals with Chris Middendorf. Bob had to pay to get Bud out of it. A lot of similarities in the beginning of Bud and Boots. I guess he meant career. I didn't know. See, I knew that Crawford had a similar situation, and I knew that Crawford was also with Cameron Duncan, but I didn't know it was the same dude, Chris. Somebody needs to get Chris some money then. If he the one finding all the fucking talent, they stealing his talent. Let me tell you something.
I had a barber. This is no bullshit. My barber, Chris B. He had one artist signed to a bad contract. And this, like I said, this dude was a barber, but he knew some business. He started off, yo, I'm going to manage you. I'm going to put some money behind you. I'm going to get you a chain. I'm going to take you to showcases. I'm going to pay for you. You remember cats was getting blackouts in their haircuts and all of that? Getting your photo studio sessions. And it was just a con. Now, mind you, looking at it like, yo, I'm trying to move on. Like, Jive Records want me. But he like, nah, bruh, I paid into you. I don't care what you think of me. I don't care. On this paper, it says that I invested X amount of dollars in you, and somebody has to pay me for this. Mm-hmm. So, I don't particularly, care for it. But, I mean, this Chris dude, like I said, maybe it was a slimy way because he pressed up on young fighters that was hungry trying to, really get started. So maybe in that way it was pretty slimy, but them bad contracts is terrible to get out of, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah. I mean, according to Brandon's super chat, it's the same promoter, and Boots and Crawford do have those similarities now. Yeah, UK Rob, we know he's with Duncan, but he was with Middendorf. And Victory. That's how I met him, interviewing Duncan. He the one like, yo, I got some new fighters. I got Boots. I got Brandon Lee. And I'm like, oh, wow. Look at this guy. But I think he could prove it with this performance. You know what I mean? Like, Wilder got to prove it with Dominic Brazil, with Spielka. Because it's the way you take care of the opposition. If you get an emphatic stoppage that's heard around the world, it's heard around the world. You can't stop the fans from congratulating you. So, the best way to do that is to put up a really good performance. We got High and Low Sports Centrum, who says the boxing voice is more. Thank you to you. Good morning. So for the two of you, you do not think it is with Dulorme that it can happen. So what opponent are you waiting for to be able to crown him?
No, I do think he can do it with Dulorme. I just think that it's got to be by like knock it. Like I'm with, I think me and Adrian kind of said the same thing. It's got to be like he got to knock him out, like not stoppage, not wave it off. Unless
Tank versus Leo Santa Cruz knockout. I want to see one of those where he's smiling while he's going to sleep. If I see something like that, I'm be like, oh shit, because like you said, Dulorme, he's only been stopped once, right? And that was kind of a weird thing. Like if he gets dropped like Santa Cruz got dropped by Tank, that's a statement. I mean, that's a real statement if you just put somebody out one shot, or maybe if it's one or two shots that puts them to sleep. Because obviously you have to do a lot to get mentioned beyond Earl, Bud. Just them two dudes alone. You got to do a whole hell of a lot for someone to start talking about you with those two. Even Porter, like if they're not talking about you in that top 3, you kind of going under the radar, I feel like, just because Bud and Earl they're huge at the welterweight division. They are basically the welterweight division and what everyone's talking about. Who's the best between the two of them? You got to do something to make people talk about you and put you up there with like, oh, but we want to see him fight those guys. Does Dulorme make it like if he beats Dulorme, let's say he doesn't knock him out? It's just a good showing over 12 rounds. Are we going to be, as fans, going, man, he needs to fight, Bud needs to fight him next, or EJ needs to fight him next? Is that what we're going to call for?
No, that's what I'm saying. He has to make a statement because people are like, well, he's like, I'm smarter than Crawford. I can do anything he can do better, he literally said. So you got to show that. Crawford fought this guy. I don't care what the hardcore nose-in-the-air snob fans are saying about Dulorme being washed up. No, go out there and show that you ain't Crawford. Don't matter that this opponent ain't the same.
He's got to create his own butt tenders. He's got to have that stamp for everybody that's running around talking about Boots is this. He got to have for that guy that's saying that. He got to have that fight that you can point to. You know what I'm saying? Because, I think a lot of people, they have a good, the eye test is funny though. And people making up the Bud Crawford comparisons. I want to ask, what fight was it for Bud? Because I know
Prescott.
Because Bud, Prescott.
It was always Prescott for Bud because he took it on last minute notice and he moved up a division, took it on last minute notice, and bodied a puncher who knocked out Khan. Back then, Prescott, that was a decent win because he was 2 years removed from sleeping Khan in a corner somewhere. It was Prescott for me.
Gamboa for me.
I knew he was going to do that.
When he beat Gamboa, because Gamboa was the up and coming. I'm just saying for me personally, I was watching that fight, not even thinking about Crawford, just thinking about, man, how good's Gamboa gonna look, and he got fucking stopped. I was like, damn, who is this guy? Like, okay, but that was just personally for me when I seen the Gamboa fight. I mean, I wasn't even looking at Bud as winning that fight. I was just looking at, okay, it's another Gamboa opponent, and he definitely proved that he wasn't that.
Yeah, for me, it wasn't Gamboa because I followed Gamboa's career. I had a lot of Cuban friends. My best friend is Cuban, so I followed his career. Like at 4-0, I was already put on Gamboa. Like once he defected, my Cuban people put me on him. Started putting me right on YouTube. His fights was there because he fought like in some other country, I think Ireland or some weird shit. But he was chinny, man. My man got like 16 knockdowns in his career right now, like 20 or something like that. It's like, he was chinny. We knew that Crawford could do that. We knew that anybody could do that. Like, people was picking Brandon Reels to do that. Let's be real. You know what I mean? Gamboa pulled out of that Brandon Reels fight because, many of these Cubans, they come over here and they got 2 and 3 promoters, 2 and 3 managers, then they get signed to Bob, So it wasn't Gamboa for me, but I seen the skill and I seen the heart right away, in the Prescott fight. Other than that, I think the next one for me was Jeff Horn. Because, you know, even though a lot of people like, yo, Horn didn't really beat Pacquiao or whatever, he still gave Pacquiao such a tough time. He was like this rough fighter. And, man, Crawford handled his ass like it was nothing. It was nothing. You know, you'd expect Horn gave Pacquiao such a tough fight, made it so rough and that he would do something to Crawford. That shit was nothing. It was nothing.
Nah, he beat the shit out of Jeff. Jeff looked like a school teacher.
Yeah, I sorry to be quiet in the background, not really saying much, but I agree with that last statement Ness just made. For me, it was Jeff Horn. I know that's late on the Crawford train, but it's just I wasn't impressed by the Indongo undisputed victory, and then he moved up in weight, you know, to the welterweight division, and the first fight was against Jeff Horn, and just the domination on Jeff Horn, I was not expecting it. I was expecting Jeff Horn to give Crawford a tough fight, and since he's been on his welterweight campaign, it's just been just absolute destruction. But then we've always had the you know, you've had that asterisk, like, you know, well, would he do this same thing against tougher welterweight competition, being that he was quote unquote across the street? So, but it definitely was the Horn performance for me that made me be like, whoa, look at this guy.
I mean, you gave yours. What was yours?
You know what? Honestly, that's why I started with the eye test thing. When I saw him from day one, I just said, I want to see who could beat him. So I was on that bandwagon early in the game. You know what I mean? And I don't think it was one fight more so than it was every fight. And I'm watching, I'm like, yep, I told you. Because later in his career, that's when he started going to southpaw more. Remember, he started off as conventional. And because I remember watching him back on I think it was HBO. And like you said, he stepped in for Brady's Prescott. Then he had a couple fights. He fought Felix Diaz at some point or some shit like that. And I wasn't like particularly impressed, but I'm just like, yo, I'm just watching what he can do. And then over time,
he bodied Felix Diaz though. Like,
yeah, but I just didn't think much of Felix Diaz. But that's what I'm saying. He bodied him, and I just said, yo, and he was southpaw for the majority of that fight. So that was a fight. I just said, yo, this guy got bad intentions. He can punch. He can do it all. I just started looking at him special from that particular fight. And then every fight after that was just like, yo, I think he's the man.
Yeah. So, I mean, for me, like I said, it was Prescott. So I think for Boots, it could be Dulorme. Because Dulorme gave a tough fight. He dropped Ugas, right? He dropped Ugas. He didn't get stopped by Crawford. He been in there with punches already, like Juan Carlos Abregu, who did stop him. Crawford, who's obviously a puncher. You know, he fought Stenonius, who's somehow in everyone's conversation these days. The question is always going to be like, how much does he have left right now at this, right now, what's left in Thomas's tank? What do you guys think is left in that tank?
I don't know. He been through some battles, man. And like you said, like he fought through battles. And I feel like with Warriors, man, you never know. It's that one fight you see them and they're not the same. Like they just leave pieces of themselves in really tough fights. And I feel like if you do that back to back to back to back, what do you got left? So I think it's hard to say.
Oh shit, Crawford did stop him in 6. My bad. Whoa.
All right, so he's been stopped twice. Stopped by Crawford. Been through. I'm guessing some
Crawford
tough
and
round battles.
Luis Carlos Abregu is the first person to ever stop him.
So there it is. There it is right there. Not to cut you off, Adrian. There it is right there. Once you say you better than the man at everything, if you don't stop him in less than 6, you just got to humble yourself and just establish your own legacy. For me, that's just my opinion. Common opponent, and directly compare yourself to. Okay, Bud stopped him in 6.
And you got an older version of him. You got an older version of him, so the pressure's on you.
You better stop him in 3. You better stop him in 3. You know, and blast him out. And like I said, it's how you get knocked out.
Now,
right? If he gets stopped and they go and they just wave it off and we're like, man, that was too early. Just, you know, where we feel like, oh, that just made you look good. Or if you really, truly stop the guy.
But is it unfair now for us to say, yo, he did it in 6, you got to do it in half? Or is it you just got to do it better?
I mean, I would say with a knockout, better. Like, if you clean somebody's clock and they out asleep, you know, you got to get the smelling salts and everything to wake his ass up. Even if that takes you a little bit longer. I mean, what was Bud's knockout look like? Did Bud knock him out clean? Or was it a TKO? Did the ref wave it off? I mean, we got to go back and look at the way he got knocked out by Bud.
And I'm going to go with better because, like I said, you issued a direct challenge. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, you got to do it better against, you know, all them factors are older Dulorme. You know what I'm saying? You're the younger guy. You know what I'm saying? You got to do it better. You got to do it better.
He did put that pressure on himself saying, you know, whatever Crawford could do, I could do better.
Yeah, he
said
talking.
It, not me.
He just talking, man. He just, you know, trying to get more media attention. I don't necessarily think he's got it.
Because he don't do many interviews anyway. So, like, if he wanted more attention, he'll just do more interviews.
I guess, man. I feel, under my personal opinion, I don't think he need to stop Dulorme in 6 or less. Just have similar performances to what I see him doing. He's very confident in the ring. Like, if you're making Dulorme miss, the extra animation at the end of those misses, like the looking off, like, damn, what this dude swinging it, you know, go ahead and letting off combination punches on him, showing that you can let your hands go and that you pretty much can hit this guy when you want. At the same time, he's not making contact with you. And then, like, say after round 4 or 5, you start putting your punches together more impactfully, and it becomes pretty obvious to the viewing audience that, you know, Dulorme doesn't have anything for you that night. Then if you go ahead and sit him down before the end of the fight, I would consider that an impressive performance, and it's time for you to step up in competition the same way that if Dulorme doesn't. Like, if Dulorme goes out there and has a Lipinets style performance, then I'm going to be like, yo, you know, it's to the back of the bus with this dude. Like, he's, I don't even know if he gatekeeper status anymore. So I'm interested to see.
I got a super chat from Chuevo Guap who says, Boots should beat Crab and Lobster better than Ortiz, than the loser of Ugas and Stenonius, then Ugas, then Bud, Spence. Get some nice paydays and experience. Boots should beat Crab and Lobster better than Ortiz, then the loser of Ugas Stenonius, then Ugas. Wait, so you don't care?
I think he's talking in order.
No, I know, but that's what I'm saying. It lost me right there because that means he doesn't care if you fight. He said the loser of
Stenonius
and Ugas, but then he said also fight Ugas because he said then Ugas and then Bud Spence. So he put then Bud Spence. I guess he means winner. Get some nice paydays and experience. But I mean that's anybody's wish list. To be honest with you, those are some decent names that if you can get them, you know, that would be great.
See, my thing about this is the performance I'd want to see from him is like Paul Williams versus Martinez 2. I want to see that type of knockout where you just drop the guy. He's done. But my thing is, I think a better question maybe to pose to him, who's next, right? Let's just say he gets to Dulorme. Who does he got to go to next and beat, in our opinion, in our eyes as a community, to be that man? And let's just not assume that it's Bud.
If he gets
and
through
let's not
Dulorme,
assume that it's EJ. Who else is out there that we're going to give him that?
It would be Virgil for me, but he's not going to get him because it's like two up-and-comings versus each other. Porter is the test, but Porter's not going to fight him because, after the Crawford fight, if he wins, he's got bigger and better fish to fry, and if he loses, he's probably retiring.
What's the deal with this?
I don't know anybody anyone else tough enough like that. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
What's the deal with this? Is this Michelle or is this Michael? What is this? Rivera. He's 21 and welterweight that's on this card.
He's 140 though.
They got him listed at welterweight on this card.
Oh really? Wow.
Yeah.
I mean, if he could stay out of jail, would we give him any credit for AB? I don't know if I could at this point, but
give who credit?
The name recognition and the fact that he's a 4-belt champion, sometimes that helps your resume.
But give who credit for that win? Boots? Man, Broner ain't getting in there with Boots, man.
Nah, that
Broner ain't getting in there with Boots, man.
I'm just saying, man, he might need some money. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like AB needs some money and need to accept some small money.
It's probably too soon to put him in there.
I don't even think he would accept it regardless of money, man. He's too small. He's too small for that fight. And Boots is too active. But credit the
I'm just thinking of names that he can get that are actual real possibilities after this that would put him up on the level where they're like, you got to fight the top two.
You think they putting these guys on the same card, the Jamel James and Jaron Ennis, because they could potentially get it on here soon?
This dude's moving up. You said this fight is listed at welterweight because his last fight was at 35, man.
Yeah, from what I'm looking at BoxRec, 4 fights on this card are welterweight fights. The Jamel James fight, the Boots fight, Michelle or Michael Rivera, and Alberto Palmetta. All of those are welterweight.
I'm looking at the card, but, maybe BoxRec made a mistake. If he's moving up 2 divisions, who's he facing this time around?
He's facing Jose Matias Romero.
Who the fuck? Oh, yeah.
Is that guy. He's a 24-1
and this
competitor.
Dude is a natural 135. Yeah, that must be a mistake. They're going to fight at 35, I'm pretty sure. Because Michelle Rivera was supposed to fight Broner. They this the dude that PBC is trying to push as the next Muhammad Ali. They keep taking all the pictures of him and Muhammad Ali. He wears the shorts like Muhammad Ali. He got the little flat top like Ali. Old Ali too, like Cassius and shit. So he ain't going up to no motherfucker. They was trying to give him Broner, and Broner ain't take it.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe a comeback fight, Mikey Garcia next. Go beat him up.
Who? Ennis?
Yeah.
Mikey ain't doing that shit. Mikey just lost to Sandor. He ain't about to fight no motherfucker.
Yeah, Mikey contemplating Ennis, life man. Right now.
I got a super chat. Super chat from Potato Chip, who says Crawford stopped Dulorme. Thank you for that. Thank you for that. Who else?
I'm watching the Boots and the Lipia Ness fight back right now, man. Damn, boy, he had Lipia Ness laid out like they need the stretcher.
Natural 135. Line 6 Reed says, Boots man fan has arrived. Let's go!
Man, let's get we need some sound effects for that guy, man. He be ripping hard for Boots.
Yeah. Alexander Wilson. Chris Middendorf used to be Gary Shaw's matchmaker back in the day. The plot thickens. Even though that's strange that he found those 2 talents, though. Gary Shaw, he had some decent fighters, Andre Durrell and things like that, but nothing huge. But wow, the plot thickens. The matchmaker found those. Can you believe it? It goes to show, man. Everybody got an opportunity in boxing.
What do we know about what is this Batayev? That's who Jamal
James is fighting.
Yeah. Yeah, what do we
All
know
we
about
know
him?
is that Jamal is the main event, co-main event, because everybody's tuning in for Boots.
Right.
And I let me double check though Jamal's fight, right? Because is he the guy that fought Mario Barrios and is moving up?
Who, Jamal James?
Oh nah. This the dude that tested positive. One of them let me see. Originally Bisbutin. It was Bisbutin and tested positive. This the dude that fought Bisbutin and lost, but Bisbutin tested positive, so this fight got turned to a no contest. He's a decent fighter. I watched that fight. That was on Dazn.
This is the Buteyev.
Yeah, he can punch. Like, not punch hard. He lets his hands go.
Let him go, huh?
Yep. Let me see if this highlights come up of him and Alexander Bisbutin. That was a good fight. I remember that. I was kind of disappointed when it was like, yo, homie tested. I'm like, damn. Wow, Bisbutin? And Bisbutin won too, so it was boxing got it right. My man won, and then he got pop. Yeah, let's see.
Yeah, before he had this step up, he fought a guy who had 24 losses, man.
Damn, they swiped the internet of his fight with Bisbutin. Get out of here. Maybe because it's on Dazn. It's crazy. Let me try the other way. But anyway, let's open up these phone lines, man. Let's get these Boots fans up in here. All 2 million of them. Let's go.
But hold up. All y'all Boots fans, before you call in, make sure you wipe your feet on the rug, man. Please, wipe your feet on the doormat. Wipe your boots off, pun intended.
Yeah, man. Hit that thumbs up, man. Hit that like button. And subscribe if you're watching on YouTube. Make sure you subscribe, man. This is the illest boxing podcast in the solar system.
Yo, we may have Caleb Plant at 8 p.m. Eastern.
Oh, let's go, champ.
It's already scheduled and everything just in case it's a go. I mean, they said yeah, but you know how it is with show business and with superstars fighting other superstars. So, yeah. If you want to drop Caleb a question, you can do so by becoming a Patreon member of TBV, and we'll ask them your questions. We only going to get like 10, 15 minutes, so if you ain't asked your question first, it probably won't get asked because, first come, first serve.
Man, you always got the fly shit when I'm working, bro. I'm just telling you. Everything you schedule that's fly, I'll be at work.
Hey, man, life of a hustler, champ. You got to get that bread, man. We burning the candle from both ends here. Let's go on out to the people.
Remember to rate us 5 stars on iTunes.
These calls are brought to you by Big Rigs Trucking Agency, experts for all your insurance and trucking needs. For quotes and consultations, visit us at brtagency.com or contact us at 908-943-6918.
Subscribe to youtube.com/theboxingvoice for the latest and greatest interviews with your favorite fighters.
All right. Line 6, read.
Hey, what's going on, Ness? I just want to say thank you to the community, everybody that's showing Boots love. I never thought that I'd see the day that he's the topic on a TBV show, and I'm just honored and pleased, and I just don't know what to do with myself. I don't have anything to say. I'm just elated right now. Christmas came early, so I appreciate you so much. Have a good day, TBV.
Champ.
Yo, don't he got an intro?
What's up?
Don't he got a Boots intro?
He do got an intro. Champ, can I get
Shout
some
out to STD
backstory?
Promotions.
Can I get some backstory? Like, what's the deal with Boots? Why is he so good, but he wasn't known?
That's what I'm trying to figure out, man. I mean, if you started watching him on
So
first
when
fight
did you
to
get
Showtime,
hit?
the eye test,
When did you get hip to him?
I started watching Boots in 2018.
What fight?
I don't even know the cat's name. He was wearing some red shorts, little short guy, wearing red shorts. That was the first fight I saw Boots fight on.
It was televised, or
And that's
was
when I got hit
it?
to.
Was it a TV fight?
Yeah,
or
it was on Showtime.
Dominican dude looking dark skin.
Nah, he was like light skinned dude.
Oh, okay. That was Eye Above. That was a Dimitri Salita fighter.
Is that Showbox?
And
Showbox fight?
I was like, damn, this dude's nice. And then just kept watching him after that, you know.
And you sure you said 2020? I mean 18. Oh, Raymond Serrano probably was wearing red shorts. You said 2020 or 2018?
2018.
Yeah, that's crazy. Raymond Serrano got in there with him. He's a Philadelphia dude. I'm shocked. They paid Mike Arnudis to get in there with him. Well, all right, Line 6.
I'm working out right now. But, hey, like I said, thank you so much, man. Like I said, I'm about to pay Boots' pay-per-view this week. So, you know what I'm saying? Shout out. So, you know, Boots got real fans out here. We going to rep him hard.
Well, all right. Well, we will be live at 10 o'clock on Saturday. The show's already scheduled. All you got to do is show up. Also, today at 8 p.m., huge possibility that we have Keller Plant. Show's already scheduled. Post is already out if you want to ask him a question. Saturday, November 6th, show's already scheduled. We will be having a live fight chat for Canelo Alvarez versus Keller Plant for Undisputed. This Saturday, obviously, we'll be having a live fight chat for Jaron Boots Ennis and Thomas Dulorme scheduled for 10 p.m. We got some super chats coming in from Bo in Bama. This says, can we get the betting show intro? It's almost time to predict how this fight plays. And Michael Rivera, or should I say Michelle? Isn't it Michelle? Rivera plays out even. No. We'll predict how this fight plays out, and Rivera plays out. Even Alan Babick fights too. He keep talking about that Babick fight. Who is Babick fighting?
Let's check it out. On this
Yo
card.
no say.
What, this the undercard or what? Is that what we're talking about?
I don't see a Babick on this card.
Nah, not on this card. He on the matchroom card. Alan Babick, the heavyweight. Who is he fighting?
All right, let me check him out real quick. Alan Babick.
Google Alan Babick. We got Why Diggity? What about Boots versus Maurice Hooker? That would be a good step up fight while trying to get a butt fight. I mean, it's a common opponent with Virgil, but he's at 140 moving up. Like, the whole thing is like getting official welterweight. An official welterweight.
Alan Babick is about to fight Eric Molina.
He gonna beat Molina, man. Molina, yo, I can't believe they still giving this dude money. He don't even try no more, man.
Oh my God.
He just go in there to get the check, man. Like, word is born, bro. And he got lucky in the Hrgovic fight. He landed a right hand on Hrgovic. I got excited for his ass, and then he slept. He went to sleepy. Dre Dot says, Ness, what up with Untitled? Bruh, I got shitty ass co-hosts, man. I mean, he got like 12 kids. He always putting the kids to bed. Doomy take naps that last 12 hours. Enrique
I'll be ready for
is a
Untitled.
famous fucking director, so he's never available. It's just like Untitled with just me is whack. Like, you know what I'm saying? So these dudes, they killing me, man. They killing me.
You trying to do that?
It's supposed to be a Monday at 7 p.m., which is probably going to get pushed to 9 p.m. now that I started back the gym. But these dudes never available. They never available.
Man, that's because you doing stuff on Mondays when people are busy. I mean, I'm teaching boxing. I mean, everybody out there doing something at that time.
I hear you, man. We all got the work. Yo, so the number to call in 1-425-569-5241. Press 1 time. Voice your opinion right here on the Voice of the People hotline. And don't forget, you could also add Nestor Gibbs on Skype to be part of the conversation. AMG, Oklahoma, what up?
Hold up, Ness. Did we get that BRT?
Didn't we?
Big Rig Trucking?
I thought.
These calls are brought to you by Big Rigs Trucking Agency, experts for all your insurance and trucking needs. For quotes and consultations, visit us at brtagency.com or contact us at 908-943-6918.
Man, before you go to the callers, man, we got over 400 people watching right now on YouTube with only 59 likes. Come on, man. What's the deal, man? Y'all window shopping? Man, y'all know that this is the illest, trillest, dopest boxing podcast in the solar system, man, in the Milky Way galaxy, man. Hit that thumbs up, man. Like my guy Mean said, man, wipe your feet off at the door before you come inside and have this boxing convo, man. Hit that thumbs up. Let's go, champ.
Yo, James, you ain't gonna say cheerio?
Cheerio, let it shine. Cheerio, cheerio.
Cheerio.
Top of the morning. Top of
the morning is it's Irish. That's Irish, you know.
Oh, okay, my bad. Well, it's top of the morning over here on your side. It's early afternoon, so you know. Is it too early for what they call it, bangers and mash or fish and chips over there?
I had that the day before yesterday. Actually, it's funny you said that.
Which one? Fish and chips or
bangers and mash? But I don't eat pork, so I have vegetarian sausages. So,
all right.
Yeah.
Bangers and mash. What is a banger?
Bangers. A banger is a sausage.
Why would they call a sausage a banger?
I have no clue.
Because they're just banging.
I'm just a black girl born in Britain. I don't know the whole old English culture.
Yeah,
I didn't make rules. I was just born here, man. I don't know. It's called bangers and mash.
They call it bangers and mash because the sausages apparently be banging. So they be like, man, them things is banging. So they say bangers.
Bangs is banging. Bangs. Yeah, James Payne is the name. What's up?
Partner, how about you? What's up?
How about you? Did you get to your appointment yesterday, yeah?
Yeah, I did, man. They were pissed at me, too.
Way. I said to you, I was like...
Mad. They were like, hell nah, we ain't rescheduling. Get your ass in here and do your therapy.
Don't hang out with Shan. I'm a bad influence on a lot of people. Don't hang out with me. It's not good. No bueno para ti.
No bueno.
Am I a bad influence, Chulo?
Never.
Man,
you coming to Border Wars?
She probably could. She said they free up in November, right? Yeah, they start letting you out.
Unless there's mitigating circumstances. You can fly out before November, but you have to have mitigating circumstances like work commitments or maybe a death in the family. But it does free up in I think November the 9th.
Yeah, well, that's good for you because Border Wars ain't till December 11th, so you know that's a whole.
Yeah, but you still got to do that quarantine stuff because I'm not vaxxed. So don't worry, I'm gonna sort out I have to do the underworld business, the black market. You see me? I have to buy the black market.
Vaccinated, champ. You gotta get vaccinated, champ.
All right, it's all right. I'll go the black market route.
She got a vaccination card.
It's all right. Get that fake vaccination.
Yeah, tell Enrique.
Man.
They out there selling them.
Tell Enrique to send you one. Tell Enrique to send you one in New York.
We need you to come out to Border Wars.
I got the plug. Why do you want me to come out to Border Wars?
So we can have international representation. You know what I'm saying? So we can have it across the pond, correspondence, live in full living color. You know what I mean? So she can go back and tell the UK brethren how dope we put it down over here in the U.S., how dope Border Wars is, so we can get more guys from across the pond and gals that want to come over and compete in Border Wars.
We only got Mitty.
Damn, you've got a great voice, you know. Fuck, I didn't hear nothing that you said. I was just listening to.
Damn, was I not like? Do I need to turn the gain down or something?
No. It's just that you got a really nice voice. Got a good tone.
Oh, okay.
That's all. You can say thank you. Don't worry. You're loud.
AMG, Oklahoma.
Collaboration.
I always come and switch. Collaboration. What are we talking about, man? Yeah, no, we got a collab. James Payne is the name.
AMG, are you available?
Oh, okay. Was there a call coming through? Big up Armin and Adrian in the building. AMG.
If not, we going to Brandon in Cincinnati. What up?
Hey, whole nother time zone. Jump duffel bag with our mind on. Can't play when you here, get your life stole. If you bring it here, then the price grow. Folks jabbing and punching the line long. I drop a pigeon, let 9 go. We slap with the fake glass and white go. This only happens in Ohio.
Man, that beat really does go hard.
Banging. Banging.
Yo, Ness panel, what's going on? Top of the morning. Hope y'all feeling well, doing well. Out there getting it. Hey, I like Boots, man. I'm becoming a bigger and bigger. Can you hear me, Ness?
Yes.
Okay, you sound kind of low on my end. I like Boots, man. I'm becoming a bigger and bigger fan of Boots. Like I said earlier, he got the same shit deal with that Middendorf dude that Bud had, and Top Rank had to pay to get Bud out of that. And once Top Rank did that in like Bud 11 or 12 fight, it was all up from there. So I can't criticize Boots for, I don't know if Duncan, it's funny that Duncan, they both had Duncan as a manager and this dude as a promoter. I don't know if Duncan sends these kids to this guy or what's going on with that. That's just weird that they both had the exact same setup.
I think it's weird that Duncan is, always finding dudes with a contract.
Maybe that might be what it is. So, I understand, Boots right now it's the politics of the business that's kind of stopping him from being the top dog. And Ness, you can't say, if he was just good in the amateurs, why ain't nobody find him? When was the last time, PBC even signed a top amateur? Shakur even said Al Heyman didn't even reach out to him. So,
because Floyd reached out. You don't get to Al if Floyd is getting it. Like Tank got to Al through Floyd. It wasn't like Tank was with Al and Floyd said, yo, you know what? I want to sign him. Nah, that was a Broner-Floyd thing. Broner had Tank. You know what I'm saying? I told y'all the story, bro. When I met Tank, his fucking email was something about Chicken and Waffle House and some shit. His manager shit, bro. I'm telling you, bro.
But let's say Boots wasn't, this great amateur. That just goes to show how hard the kid's working in the gym to get better. So that's a notch on his belt. See the physical.
It is, but right now, Brandon, what I'm trying to establish is that right now is just talk. We see what? What is it that we see?
I mean, regardless of who he fights, the speed ain't gonna change. The power ain't gonna change. The explosiveness is not gonna change. Regardless of the fight.
But wait a minute, the power does change. Thurman was knocking people out like that too.
You can't compare Thurman.
No. You got to be honest. Thurman was more of a finisher before he got on the big stage. He was finishing dudes.
Who?
What you mean? Who? Better fucking opposition than this guy's fighting? Mike fucking Arnudis? The fuck is you talking about, dog? Like, bro, go through Thurman's resume. Don't do that. Go through Thurman's resume. Coming up, come on, man. You wildin'. He Maidana ducked Thurman. Maidana literally signed a contract and then is on boxing scene saying Thurman's not a fucking tune-up. Don't do that, man. You ain't got Earl or fucking Crawford saying Thurman ain't Ennis ain't no tune-up. Yeah, they ain't showing him that type of respect yet. Don't do that.
They are. Bud is showing him respect.
Bud just said on the fucking show with Bud, Brian Custer, he said, yo, Boots think he could beat you now or some shit like that. He ain't say much.
I'm about to say recently. Recently said he got all the physical tools, but I think I can outsmart him.
Well, last night he just had an interview with Brian Custer, and
I ain't see that. Yeah, thanks for letting me know.
Yeah, but that shit was trash, man. Bud ain't even trying, man. Motherfucker giving one-word answers out here. That shit, people sending me that link left and right. The review I'm gonna give is this: trash, man. One-word answers.
Let me finish the call. Like I said, with Boots, I see the physical talent. I see the natural ability. We don't hear any off the ring issues where he's partying or doing no crazy shit. So everything lines up for him to be great. Like once the promotional bullshit and the business of boxing stop hindering him, I think he's gonna be destined for greatness. I'll pick him. I got him. I think 4th in the division right now. behind the two champions and Earl.
You dudes love that eye test, I swear.
So, man, yeah, I think he's gonna be great, man. I think he could beat Thurman. I think he could beat everybody in the division outside of Bud and Earl right now. I think he's really that good because he got the shit you can't teach and he work hard. But that's my call.
He can't beat Bud. He can't beat Bud. He can't. I don't know much about him. I know what the hype is about Boots, and don't get it twisted. He's mad talented, but you can't beat Bud. The only flaw that I see thus far, the fight that I saw him in, was it Lipinets? There was a lack of defense. He can give a lot of shots, but check the defense. He was taking a lot of shots as well. So so if you're going to fight someone like Bud with no defense, how far are you going to get?
Do you think that that's an indictment that he doesn't have defense, or do you think he just didn't fear Lipinets' power, so he just was walking through them shots?
Whichever one it is, it's still not a good tactic. It's still not something good to have. Walking through his shots in some bits, but no, he took some shots that were unnecessary that he didn't have to take. The Dulorme, is it Richard? Dulorme. Thomas. Yeah. The only fight I see him fighting, is it the Stanionis?
Yeah.
I see that, but I see when Bud, because I like Bud, as anybody would know. When Bud fought Dulorme, he dropped him like twice in that fight. And then stopped him. So if you're saying this is a good test for Boots to do to be a comparison to Bud, not really. That's just in my opinion. Not really. I don't think this is the test that will show if you're at levels with Bud. I just don't think he's at levels with Bud. But I think he can be. And I think he's one of the most interesting 147s coming, like, for sure. His powers is amazing. But like I said, I don't know a lot about him. I haven't watched multiple fights of him. So I'll have to do some more homework, and I will watch so I can see. But I don't see that he's better than Bud or at the same level as Bud. Don't know what you guys think.
Do you have a welterweight that you would like to see him against, so that way he can come
gauge
up? Yeah, so you can have a better gauge.
Well, he's not staying, but he seems to be a tester. Maybe Danny Garcia.
That's what
They're not gonna fight each other because there's Philly, and Danny ain't gonna fight a Philly fighter.
That's what he's.
He already said he ain't fighting him.
How about Thurman?
Yeah,
would we give him credit for that? If he stopped Thurman, he'd put everybody on notice, I think.
He ain't stopping Thurman, man.
Now, I get what you're saying, but I'm saying if he did stop Thurman,
he could stop Thurman. It's possible.
I think people would give him that credit.
Possible. The Thurman that we've got at the moment, why can't he be stopped? We don't even see him fight. He ain't fought for 2 and a bit years. Why can't he be stopped?
Because Pacquiao couldn't stop him.
This is.
Pacquiao didn't stop. Pacquiao took the belt off of him.
He couldn't stop him.
Yeah, but that was like nearly 2.5 years ago. That was like July 2019.
I mean, but let's be honest. Without the knockdown, I mean, Pacquiao took a lot of punishment in that fight from Thurman.
He did. But now we've got an older Thurman. Yeah, but now we've got an older Thurman. We've got an inactive Thurman. Why can't Boots stop Thurman? You have to like.
Nah, we got a Thurman in the gym
throughout the last 2 years.
We got a Thurman that's in the gym.
Yeah, word on the street, Thurman looking like a killer again now.
Man, word on the street, loads of people in the gym. Get you in the ring. Let's see what you're about. Who cares about
the ring and swing? Shout out to
Everyone look good in the gym.
What you mean? Get him in the ring? My man's the only true unified champ. He's the one that beat He's the one that beat the dudes with the real belts who had him. No vacant titles. None of that funny shit.
My memory needs to be refreshed. You know? I forgot.
He's the one that took Danny's. For so long. He's the one that took Danny's undefeated record.
We know that was mad long ago. Like, we're waiting again. People's forgotten. If you're trying to say because he's been in the gym and that makes him super sick when he comes into the ring after 20 7 months, 28 months of inactivity, no, go ahead, go off. Not for me. If Boots stops him, it's mad possible. Then yeah, that would be a good gauge.
Boots
But
ain't
just
stopping
keep it in.
Thurman.
Just keep it in mind that we haven't got the best Thurman at the minute. So yeah,
Boots
that's
ain't stopping
facts.
Thurman.
Oh, well, we'll see Thurman in 2020. Like someone said, we'll see him in 2023 then.
Boots couldn't stop Van Heerden. How you gonna stop Thurman?
Damn.
It's possible. It's not an impossible thing. It's possible.
I'm just saying. Was black and white.
I'm waiting on
was black
Thurman to
and
come
white.
back.
Thurman's just going to retire.
Thurman will come back when they give him a fight. If these dudes stop ducking him.
Oh yeah.
I want to see Thurman.
You know,
back.
Crawford was just on an interview with Brian Custer saying, talking about Thurman indirectly, talking about these dudes want $20 million, $10 million. Meanwhile, he giving Porter $4 million and pay-per-view upside. So it's like, who understands you, man? You talking about the dude that's got a better resume, been in the ring with Pacquiao, and only has 1 loss, ain't worth 10. But you giving a dude with less resume, 3 losses, ain't been in the ring with Pacquiao, 4. Who understands you? You understand? Like, who understands you? Now, I'm not saying Keith is worth $10 million. I'm saying for a guarantee, we all know that it's factual that they didn't land at $4 million with Porter. They started at 1 and 2, and then they ended up at 4. So don't give me that bullshit, Keith outpricing himself. You dudes picking and choosing what you want. We all know. Only illogical fans can't see the fucking truth. Like,
hey, look, sometimes when I can't get my hands on the right plant, I gotta pay a little bit more for what I want. And if you think you can beat Thurman, bud, pun intended, if you think you can beat him, I would say pay. You don't gotta pay him the 10, but pay him what you think. You can scrape up, even if you. I mean, fighters don't do that anymore. I don't want to sound like an idiot, but Keith Thurman is worth for what you can make off of him by way of your reputation. You know what I'm saying? If that was a scalp that you could pay for, I would short myself a little bit so I can get that if I was in that position.
Make it make sense. How you giving Khan 6.5 in this day and age, and then these Bud Man fans want to say, oh, well, Khan brings a pay-per-view check from the UK. Man, get the fuck out of here with them $20
that's why I said to you yesterday that Khan isn't worth that price, and you tried to tell me he kind of was.
No.
I'm talking he wasn't worth them prices.
I'm talking about back then versus Bud. But yesterday, what I told you is that his last 2 fights have been 7 and 6.5. So it's like it's gonna be hard to drop Khan off to 1 million and 2 million. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. He getting that money. Somehow he generates.
I don't know how he getting that money. That's what I want to know. How
I don't know
stay
who
relevant
he
enough
fooling.
to get them big checks.
I don't know who he be fooling. How he be fooling his fans into believing that he gonna win. How he be believing. How his fans believe his chin just all of a sudden grew some sort of metal strap around it. I never understood that shit. They just keep paying to see this dude get into fights that he can't win. But
I like watching him fight, though. I'm not gonna lie. He got fast hands. I like watching him fight, but it's kind of like you know what's gonna happen.
You know
eventually
he's
gonna get hit with some
shit.
And he's down.
I'm still interested, though. I'm still interested.
Like origami, mate. Yeah.
Amir Khan versus Ryan Garcia.
No. Amir's gonna stay at welterweight. He's training with Bomac. I'm even more interested than I ever been. I'm more interested than I ever been in Amir, because Bomac at least has a record of bringing back a fighter with Jamel Herring. So it's like, damn, can he do that with Khan? Because Khan got more skill. Yep. On paper, Khan got more skill than Jamel Herring. And you're right. I would love the Keith fight. That's the perfect tune-up for Keith to get back, because he don't present a lot of power, and he got the chin that Keith could be one time again. Even for even if it's just marketing purposes, where we all know he knocked him out because his chin weak, but the casuals don't, and they're like, "Oh shit, one time back." You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna say, Keith, please just fight one time. We need to see you. Damn, just one time, please.
Tell
no
Conor
one's
Ben.
ducking Keith Thurman.
Tell Conor Ben to send a check over. Tell Conor Ben to send a check over.
No one's ducking Thurman though. That's in your mind, Ness. No one's ducking him.
Earl Spence is clearly ducking him. Do you not hear Thurman calling him out for the last 2 years, 3 years? I mean, it's
But
clearly.
don't you think EJ's doing that because that's what dude did to him? He just kind of like now that the rabbits got the gun.
Listen to me.
It's not fun
and
anymore.
It's like Thurman said. And it's like Thurman said. When have you seen two fighters not settle it in the ring? Like this dude is holding grudges and taking shit personal. Is you a boxing competitive or you not? You on some nana boo boo shit. I got the ball, you can't play. That's what you want.
Boo boo.
But isn't
That's
that
what you
karma?
want. No, it ain't karma. No, it ain't karma because who got the Pacquiao fight and who didn't? It ain't karma. It ain't karma. All I did, and Keith tells you in every interview, I never got offered the Earl fight. There's never been every fight I had, there's been a contract. As much as Earl want to tell it and turn blue in front of the mirror, Al never sent Keith a fucking contract for Earl. He know that. And Thurman said that on plenty of my interviews. It's out there all over the world.
Oh, so you don't like Errol Spence? I thought you was Errol Spence fan as well.
I'm a super Errol Spence fan.
Yeah.
What do you say?
I'm a super Errol Spence fan.
Okay.
I just tell the truth.
No,
One
yeah.
dude didn't send another dude a contract. It's just that simple. And one dude has only been following. Only one dude has been following the orders. Actually, both dudes following the orders of Al. Are they not? Are they not?
Al.
Are they not?
Fish.
So wait a minute. Crawford moves up to 147, right? And says, he said it. He broke it down perfectly on the Brian Custer interview. Go listen to it. He said, yo, I move up to 147. Earl Spence is calling out Thurman. Thurman is saying Earl ain't doing enough. So I said, fuck it, I'll fight the boogeyman. I'll fight Earl. And Earl starts acting like an A-side. So who's ducking who? So Earl wanted Keith. Keith is unified. Keith wants Pacquiao. But in the retarded Earl Spence fans' minds, Keith is ducking Earl because he wants the Pacquiao fight. The same fight Earl wants, same fight Danny wants, same fight Crawford just said on his interview with Brian Custer, he been promised since 2015. We in 2021. About to be in 2022.
Errol beats Thurman though. So.
And that's fine, Lady Shan, but what I'm painting is a picture that is truth. Earl fans are lying. Thurman never ducked Earl. Thurman was unified and was waiting for his shots at big names like Manny Pacquiao. Just like everybody. Just like Earl was about to not fight Crawford. Okay? And in this scenario, Crawford is Earl calling out Thurman. And Thurman is saying, no, I'm fighting Pacquiao. Just like Earl is saying, no, I'm fighting Pacquiao. But then karma hit him. And he ain't get the Pacquiao fight. So let's not lie for fighters. Like, you can still be their best friend. You can still be their biggest fan. You ain't got to lie. You ain't got to lie to me,
You
Craig.
ain't got to lie, Craig.
You know?
I ain't lying. I don't really care. But, yeah. I just want to see a fight. Somebody fucking fight. Jeez. We're talking about mythical fights here. Let's talk about the ones that are actually happening. How about that?
Well, we are. It's Dulorme versus Ennis. And Ennis having to make a statement to be in this conversation because he's being thrusted into this conversation with these welterweights that have achieved something. And I think, I'm just trying to grasp as to why. Not that I don't see the skill.
It's the natural course of action because isn't this, somebody brought up, isn't this what happened with Bud?
Yes.
Right? They kept saying his name and then we had to ask questions. We had to take his resume apart. We had to ask who he fought. We had to accuse him of ducking. We did the same shit with Bud. Started
just
the Bud tenders,
mate.
Polish the Bud tenders. You know what I'm saying? Like, this thing is a cycle of greatness. And I think that, when Boots, now he's been given the platform because the first thing that comes before all the love is the scrutiny and the criticism, right?
Yeah.
So, I think this is par for the course.
This ain't the fight, though. I'm sorry. I mean, this is a fight that'll start putting him in position, but this isn't the fight that's going to break him out the way we're talking about. He's still going to need to fight somebody else. I mean, in my eyes, I think in everybody else's eyes, he's going to need to fight somebody else. Dulorme is not the name that does it for me. And, you know, maybe that could be my miseducation of Boots as a fighter, or maybe Dulorme, but he just doesn't do it for me. He's got to fight somebody bigger. And
What
more
about Crab and
emphatically-
Lobster?
No, Castillo Clayton. What about Castillo?
I mean,
Is that a
Castillo.
valid-
I don't know.
Castillo's in that same Ted Cheeseman conversation. Like he ain't known out here to, like, you know, you might as well get a former world champ like a Thurman, a Mikey, and if those guys ain't taking it cool, you know, another Dulorme type over Castillo who no one knows. They don't
Who
know.
fight Mikey? What? Mikey go up at what? At 140, just at 147.
Mikey fought, his last fight was at 47.
Yeah, it didn't look what happened. That was trash.
What's up with Sandor Martin?
Yeah,
Can
that's
we
not
get him?
going to be. That's not going to be.
Sandor Martin.
Yeah, the Sandor Martin that beat
Sandor
Mikey.
Martin,
Nah,
like
is
Boots
that
versus
Eddie?
Sandor.
That might be a test.
But listen, Eddie's not gonna give Sandor Martin to Ennis.
I know, man. I'm just talking.
Let me get to this counterpunch. I got J Matt. What up?
Contralpe.
Yo, play my intro. I'm gonna take a counter punch in my first call.
Man said, "Run that track, fam."
So you hating?
I'm that guy. What you want to bet on? You bet 100,000 on that. Let's bet $1 million. You getting that money, right? Easy. You bet $1 million easy. And I for the bread. When I him, y'all gonna say he was too weak on my life.
Okay, bow down, bitches. I'm about to handle business. I'ma teach you all a lesson. This'll only take a minute. Got a part and all this passion in my blood. Niggas hating just because. Think about it. Everybody love Bud. J-Mac, where you at? Where you at? All these niggas hating on me. Shit is whack. So official with it. Don't even check the stats. Hey, I'm out here trying to get it. Next, I only got a minute. Get ready for the back attack.
Yo, good morning. How my audio sound?
Sounds good.
Straight.
All right, let me clear a few things up. I mean, that's Justo on the track. I think you gave a shout out to James Payne the other day. That's Justo.
Okay, my fault.
Clear that up. Shout out to Justo, fire ass intro. James Payne.
What's
My
poppin',
brother.
man?
He said he was not impressed with the oh boy when fucking Ndango. You can't shit on somebody else's performance, and you could tell me after the call if you disagree or not, because the nigga don't show up. Just because somebody's so superior that he can put him out there in a dominating fashion in the fight don't go the way we all think it could be. Sometimes some dudes are just better than dudes. They're just more dominant. They're just a better fighter. So Ndango went in there and got his ass torched. It's just that simple. My first Bud fight was with Gamboa. I was actually going for Gamboa in that fight. But Bud rained on my parade, and I thought Gamboa was this, that. I thought he was going to beat Bud ass. And when Bud put on that performance, I had to revisit some things. As far as this Boots Ennis topic, Boots is definitely a talented fighter. I don't want to ever sound like I'm hating on him. I get caught up in these debates talking about who you fight. And shit, I don't even like to bring that up because I know where Boots at. Boots in a situation where he need a promoter behind him with money, or he need to get a belt. And I want him to get these fights and definitely fight these guys because I see the talent. This eye test bullshit. We all do eye tests on all these fucking fighters. We need to stop saying what we use to judge fighters, because everybody come up fighting trash cans or whatever we want to call them until they get in the ring or get in a position to fight the big name. So it's going to always be eye test. Add another counterpunch so I can keep going. Ness, you shitting on his interview last night and shit. Some dudes are just not talkers, man. Like, some dudes just talk with their fucking hands. Some dudes don't talk that hot shit. Some dudes don't tweak that hot shit. They don't do all that shit or do all that shit out the ring. They want to show you in the fucking ring. And that's what Bud is. Bud go be what he go be. He's still one of the highest wanted to see fighters. All you guys are going to sit up here and watch the fight, pay for the fight, go to somebody's house and watch the fight. So it is what it is. I don't care that Bud talk. I care Bud get in the ring and knock motherfuckers out and fight. That's what matters to me. Something else that was said. I think that's it. Anybody got something back?
Yeah.
How much I owe you, Ness?
Just the two counterpunches. I'm gonna definitely respond. You said what was it that you said to me? Because it's hard when you don't let me.
I
cut you
said
off.
two things. I know because you go cut me off, so I'll be going. I'll be doing that on purpose. I pointed out the fact that you said his interview was trash or whatever word you said, horrible, because you're talking about his response. Bud has been consistent on being what he is, and that's how he do it. And then I also said something about the eye test that you made. You keep bringing up when we do eye tests with all our fighters. So I mean, I don't get the shit.
Yeah, nah, I can't really debate you on the eye test. You ain't lying. We definitely all use that, but the interview was trash, man, and it's not about Bud being who he is. They literally leaked it to the media that in the contract he's supposed to try to promote the fight. It's already common knowledge that he is sabotaging fights with his lack of promotion. Okay, so when you get on a Brian Custer who does fantastic numbers, and I can only hope that God blesses us to do those numbers per episode the way that he does. You don't answer the man with a one-word answer. That's not how you do it. Poor Brian had to laugh, this fake Joker laugh every fucking 5 minutes because it's like, so Bud, what do you think of this piece of artwork? It's cool. Yo, you're crazy. All right, so I got a question from Twitter. Bud, what do you think of that piece of artwork? Didn't I answer that earlier? Bud, you're so fucking funny. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Like, stop being a dickhead to people. It's about manners, man. It's manners. It's fucking manners. It's manners. You motherfuckers calling in here, counterpunching, trying to cover it up. It's manners. That man is 40-something. I'm 40-something, so he 50-something. He beat cancer. Motherfucker, he's helping you get pay-per-view bars. Answer the question. Stop defending him and other motherfuckers like that. The fuck is wrong with y'all? So weird.
5 million. Have some manners. For the 5 million, you getting paid? Yeah, have some manners. Look how much money you getting paid. At least you show
unbelievable,
yo,
unbelievable. Yo, he's like, yo. So, Bud, we want to know what are you gonna do because this is your last fight. I ain't looking past this fight. But I mean, if Bud Crawford could do whatever he wanted to do, who's he gonna sign with? Bud gonna do exactly what Bud gonna do, which is focus on this fight. You rude as hell. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Why accept the interview to answer like that to give people this ammunition? It don't make sense.
I think he did go into detail about the whole when Brian asked him about do he think that he was frozen out? You know, he was being frozen out in order to get him to sign the PBC at some point down the line. So, you know, I didn't see the interview in totality. I seen how the little clips were broken up. But So
this is the thing. You can interpret that part two different ways. And I'm going to interpret it the obvious way. He holding grudges. Meanwhile, he not holding no grudges on Bob Arum. He's saying to Al, in an indirect manner in this interview, the way that Brian Custer presented the question, let that be highlighted. Brian made it seem like, yo, so Bud, what if the PBC just wasn't giving you the fights because they knew your contract was about to be up, so they was just waiting you out, so now they open up the red carpet for you. And he's like, nah, that's some weird shit. So you saying you was freezing me and stopping me from growing when I wasn't with you. Now that I'm free, you want to open up the gates for me. Nah, that's weird. That's what he said. That's how he answered it. And I'm pretty close to his exact words.
Yeah, but you have to also put it into context that he is super fucking pissed off that, you know, like people on that other side of the street and like that audience, there's people that have channels, you know, that refer to him as Top Rank Toby. I mean, it's out of order and it's never been put in check at the end of the day. I know nobody screw up their face because if you was called Top Rank Toby Like,
No,
we never
fucking
heard that.
Django or 12 Years a Fucking Slave or Kunta Kinte,
Nah.
you'd be pissed because there's channels. I could,
Shan,
so he gets that a lot. So
Shan,
maybe
but what you gotta understand,
a bitter taste in his mouth.
Didn't know that.
Yo,
Oh,
she
you
don't
didn't know
never.
that? Yeah, and it's been for years. It's
Yeah,
not good.
I don't go on those channels, and I never seen any of those things. Not even a meme with any of those things.
I have, and I'm not on those channels, but those channels have come my way, and anybody that knows anything knows that he is called Top Rank Toby. So why the fuck? That's why he's got to be in his bonnet. You have to look. Things have to be contextual sometimes. I see what Ness is saying still, but I get why he's saying about the other side of the street and why he's fucked off because that other side of the street has labeled him Top Rank Toby.
Listen, he could catch feelings all he wants, but the business of boxing, the business of boxing has been the business of boxing forever.
Okay, but I'm not Top Rank Toby.
Okay,
that's rude. It's rude.
But Shan, you brought that up. We didn't never hear. Let me finish. You brought that up. We never heard that phrase. And you're talking about YouTubers calling a fighter that. Like, that doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. Real media.
Yeah, but it's just a certain demographic.
I get it, but real media, like Jake Donovan, Boxing Scene, the real sites, they're not writing that headline. So it doesn't matter. Only thing that matters is that before Crawford started boxing, there was something called the Cold War. And it existed with Golden Boy and Bob Arum. Before Crawford started boxing, everyone knew that Bob Arum and Al Heyman didn't do business. So if Crawford wants to say that he's got some sort of grudge because Al didn't want to open up the financial gates and big fights for him, and he's weird, well then the one that's weird is Crawford for not looking at the sport that he got into before he got into it, because Cold War existed. Promoters will always promote on their side of the street first, just like T.O. is unified because the fights were on his side of the street. Jamel is unified because the fights were on his side of the street. One brother ain't better than the other. Charlo ain't get to unify because he don't got unifications on his side of the street. Earl is unified because they're on his side of the street. Bud undisputed because those fights were on Top Rank, just like Josh Teller. So he need to stop lying to his fans. It's unfair because he's diluting their mind. And they come on these channels and these talk shows spewing this information that is not true. No one was holding you back. You chose to sign where you signed. Miguel Cotto left. Floyd Mayweather left. Oscar De La Hoya left. Mikey Garcia left. You seen this. Don't act like it was peaches and cream. And when Terrence Crawford came with this phenomenal skill, all of a sudden, Al said, you know what? Let's be strategic and start this war where we don't fuck with Bob. No, don't lie. Don't lie. It was already hard to make fights. It took Bob Arum and Al Heyman 7 years to make Mayweather Pacquiao. Don't act like you didn't see that. And let's get something straight, because I got counterpunches that's going to lie for him. The man said it out his mouth. They promised me Pacquiao since 2015. Doggy, it's 6 years later, and you blaming Al. It's 6 years later, you blaming Al. They is who? Bob Arum. They ain't Al. They ain't PBC.
Pacquiao ain't even over there.
Pacquiao wasn't even over there. They are Bob. The ones held you back was Bob. Stop sending out misinformation to your fans so they could call in here with these lies.
Don't worry, they're paying you $5 a line.
I don't care about the money. I don't care. I've blocked people from super chatting because I don't care about the money. I care about right and wrong. I don't care about no fucking money. That shit gonna come. God gonna bless me.
Today you do.
God gonna bless me, Shan. God gonna bless me. I've been on the bottom of the bottom.
Gracias a Dios. Sí, ya tú sabes.
Yeah, I've been on the bottom of the bottom, and he brought me to the top of the top. I'm chilling. We doing this show with my feet kicked up. Look.
With Packy, is it Packy knees?
They kicked up. My feet kicked up, sweetheart. My feet
he
kicked
like even
up.
my socks clean. Look,
my feet kicked up.
Because I hover.
My feet literally kicked up. You hear me? My feet literally kicked up. You hear me? Like, I'm chilling like a villain in this motherfucking
but
world.
we're all kicked up.
I know, but that's the point I'm trying to make. That's the point I'm trying to make. I love what I do. I do what I love, so I only want to talk the truth. I don't want Bud lying. Stop lying.
Takes you further. Truth takes you further. You know what? And I just want to say this right quick because J Mac, he had an excellent call. And I agree. Some people express themselves differently. I personally, if I'm mad, I usually channel that. You know what I'm saying? If that's my disposition, or I at least, and I think people would like to see that because the fans' frustration too. You know what I'm saying? Like the fans' frustration, they should be more frustrated at the way Top Rank is handling him. Perhaps than the way that
exactly.
he's perpetuating that's what's happening. That's why I take my action towards Bob Arum. I want to snatch Bob Arum's lapel. I want to take his kerchief. I want to do that. I would, and that don't got nothing to way. I feel like why? Because I'm a fan of Bud Crawford. I'm a fan of what he does, and the guy that I like don't deserve to be treated that way. That's
but
the
look,
way
but Ness is right though. Like, look at Kid Chocolate, man. Like, Al was so salty about people getting money. He paid dude to sit out and give up a belt. Like,
nah, that's your interpretation of it. Kid Chocolate lost his grandfather and had a child.
But listen,
he lost his grandfather.
He lost his grandfather. Because wasn't he fighting? No, hold on. Wasn't he fighting somebody that was on Rock Nation Sports, right?
He was supposed to fight.
Al and Jay-Z not get along?
He was supposed to fight Matt Korobov, who was old when Charlo fought him and was old when Peter Quillen was going to fight him. And yes, was a slight threat to Peter Quillen, especially in retrospect. We've seen how Peter Quillen got knocked out by Daniel Jacobs.
Yeah,
but his grandfather died from cancer and he had his first child. I don't see anything wrong with that. You understand? Not everybody, because listen, Daniel Jacobs, on the other hand, didn't pull out of a world championship fight. His grandmother died. He was diagnosed with cancer and he went to fight and got knocked out. No one respects him. They don't say, wow, what a warrior. No, he got knocked out by Dmitry Prerov. That's all we remember. So, I'm glad Peter Quillen made the decision he made.
Context, yeah.
I'm glad he made the decision he made.
Context is everything.
Line 6 read, counterpunch.
Hey, check this out, man. I just wanted to say, y'all keep saying what does Boots got to do to prove himself. Check this out. If Boots never put his gloves on again, his legacy is solidified, first and foremost. Second off, this is supposed to be a Boots show, and we talking about Bud, man. Put some respect on Boots' name. Fact of the matter is, what you guys are doing is like going to another man's house, sitting on his couch in your underwear, and drinking out his milk carton. My last point is this. Yep. Math is one thing that's for certain. 1 + 1 is 2. So in any equation that involves Boots is the alligator mouth, he's the greater sum. So Boots versus anybody, Boots is the greater sum. Let's stop all this talk about he's got whoever he fight, he's gonna dominate. Shout out to SDS Promotions.
Yo.
I didn't know there was Boots Ennis fanboys. That was disgusting and sickly.
Wow.
But hey.
Yo,
you're mad.
Shout out to Line 6 Reed. On that note, Ness told you I got about
awful.
12 kids, man. I got to tend to 2 of them. King, best 6'1".
Yo, that's the Jamaican in you, bruh.
Yo,
no, that's
King
jobs.
Hot.
That's jobs, not kids, right? Y'all got 12 jobs, not 12 kids.
I got 12 both. Nah, I'm out though. Yo.
All right, King.
I mean, part
I'm out,
Jamaican
man.
is shit. He got 12 jobs.
Yo,
later.
salute, man. I'm out.
Later. Where is this fucking Line 6 intro, man? Oh my God.
That was awful.
And I wanted to throw this out there too, because I remember J Mac had said, he had said my name, and then he was talking about you can't hold that against Bud if Ndongo shit the bed. I mean, at no point during that undisputed match with Crawford and Ndongo did I fear that Crawford was in danger of losing that fight. Going into that fight, I was expecting Crawford to dominate him, and he did. And he won undisputed, and all props and respect to Crawford for getting that achievement. But as far as like competitive contests, I mean, I was way more intrigued with the Josh Taylor Ramirez undisputed at 140 than the Crawford and then Ndongo
undisputed
at 140.
But that's what he's trying to say, like, or what Boots and Crawford fans are trying to say is like, you can't get mad at Crawford for being better than them.
I'm not mad at Crawford
Like
for that.
Josh
I'm just
Taylor
saying.
Ramirez is competitive because they're more evenly matched. Like Crawford is on another level. So Ndongo just wasn't competitive.
On that level, I mean, he came in with 2 belts, but I just feel like, I mean, just to keep it 1,000, that was a layup. If anybody familiar with basketball terminology for Crawford, that was a layup to Undisputed. I mean,
it's unfair though. I lived through that, and I don't care how bad Ndongo looks now. He went to Russia and knocked out Edward Tronowski. I seen that. I watched that, and then. He beat whoever he beat, and then he went and lost to Crawford. And then he's been losing ever since, But he did beat Deontay Wilder's cousin, Tay Jones.
Mm-hmm.
After he
listen,
lost.
you can't blame the division sometimes. Like, if your division doesn't seem to be strong, all you can do is fight the champions at your division. At the end of the day, that some people suffer that on their records. They're fighting the best in their division. It's just at that time or those years, that's what's there. And
Klitschko.
if you beat them and you get those belts, you're the best in that division.
Klitschko was a victim of that. They would say his era was the worst era of heavyweight boxing. HBO stopped paying for fights. So, people go through that. But J-Mac got another counterpunch.
Yo, can you hear me?
I do.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yes.
All right. Ness, thank you for making my point with James. I witnessed we just. I think y'all really watched Bud Crawford in his career from the press conference fight. I him from time to time because he did have some great wins in Derek Jean and Felix Diaz and Dulorme before Dulorme was beat and what have you. Like, all these guys was guys that they thought was going to get in the ring and give Crawford a competitive fight, and then we go ahead and dismiss him just because he's so better than everybody. That's the reason why a lot of people rank Crawford pound for pound, and that's just what it is. So to say your narrative, James, after he throw and lay up Sean Porter ass November 20th, it's gonna be the same thing with fucking oh boy.
He ain't laying up Sean Porter, homie. That shit ain't happening, bruv. He ain't laying up no Sean Porter. If he lay up Sean Porter, his greatness will be revealed. Yeah. It will be like Jesus moving the fucking tombstone open. You woke up the next morning, that rock was open, Like, nah. Sean Porter's proved to us. So, like, that's what we need. That's what we've been wanting. That test that makes it indefinite what he is. And there will be no excuses after this fight. This is why I loved it.
There will.
How?
Even when he wins, there will be bad haters. That version of Porter was, but it's the best version that we see. There will be. There's always many an excuse. Come on, this.
I mean, again, I try to like separate boxing fans from, whatever those other people
haters.
Choose to be. Whatever they choose to be. No, because they're not haters. They could be fans of a friend, of a fighter, things like that. I just feel like right now, there's no reason, absolutely, even for me as a hater, to not give Porter his credit. I'd rather Bud his credit. There would be no reason.
Do you think, looking in the future, right? They say Bud stops Porter, not stops him, but beats Porter. If he does get an EJ fight, do we give him the same credit considering the car accident and then the surgery of the detached retina? I mean, are we saying that's the same EJ from before all that?
It is, because EJ said on his Twitter that he don't need a tune-up fight yet again. He said tune-up fights are for people that are unsure of themselves. So he's giving us the same energy he gave us after the car accident. And after the car accident, a 70, 80% EJ was still 20, 30% more than he needed to beat Danny. So, we always thought he was on another level, and he's showing that because he's beating dudes not even being 100%. So, yeah, until he gets in the ring, he'll have a tune-up. Believe me, it ain't like we going to get Crawford and Earl next. Like, Earl will have a fight, whether it's a tune-up or a real fight.
Didn't he say on Twitter, though, that he's...
he said
I ain't coming for no tune-ups. I'm going for a title fight. Didn't he not say that, though?
Yeah, because...
So therefore you got to walk the words that you just laid out.
Well, doesn't he have But you didn't hear what happened?
No, put me up on game. What happened?
So he was scheduled to fight Ugas for the belt, and then the WBA ordered the tournament. And Ugas tried his best to get it to work, but they denied it.
He has to be. He's in the eliminator. Ugas has been.
He's got to fight Stenonius now for whatever weird WBA reason.
WBO.
I got Jay Miller that says. Not Jay Miller. Brandon in Houston, it says, Showline 6 intro, respect on the Boots topic show. My bad, bro. You sending too many intros, which what's it called? You're pandering, man. Everybody who says SDS get an intro. You cluttering my timeline. I mean, my soundboard. Where the fuck is it? I just found it. Okay.
It don't matter who it is. If I get anybody hurt, they getting out of there. They not getting out that round or that fight.
Because I know for a fact that Boots could beat Crawford. I know for a fact that Boots could beat Spence. I know for a fact that Boots could beat Ugas, Pacquiao.
In your opinion, who is the best fighter at 147?
Me.
Everything Roy did, Boots do it better. Everything Mayweather did, he do it better.
SDS Promotions.
Lines. So I think Line 6 got another counterpunch, right? I see two here. Yo.
She always don't want to show Boots no love, so I just want her to tell me what she doesn't like about Boots. That's all I want to hear. I want to let her talk and tell me what she dislikes about Boots or what she don't respect about Boots. So
Who's her?
Lady Shan, you.
Okay, thanks. Yeah, thanks. Respect. I like Boots. I don't know if you caught me when I just first came on the show. Said I like Boots. What I've seen of him, I'm not well versed in him. I haven't seen multiple fights of him. No, but what I have seen, I liked. He's got power. He's definitely going to be the new wave of 47s for sure. My only critique I said was I don't think the how do you pronounce it? Dulorme fight is the most the fight that's really going to gauge him. But am I anti that fight? No. All I said is that I saw a lack of defense. That's all. I don't hate him though. I'm rocking with him, but I'm being in context. I'm not fangirling over him. Sorry if that offends you. Did I answer your question?
I think he wants another one. The hell?
Hey, Ness, you know what I'm saying? I just want to tell Lady Shan I really appreciate her, submitting to the Boots camp. That's what I like to see. I'm trying to convert everybody. Call me the Jehovah's Witnesses of Boots. I'm going to stick my foot in your door, stick my foot on your call. Anybody and everybody, y'all going to know Boots. All you suckers are going to bow. Thank you, Lady Shan. Thank you, Ness. This is a beautiful day, man. I'm elated. All right? That's my call. I'm about to go turn some wrenches. I'm out.
All right, champ. I got my Jimbe.
Boomerang.
Good morning. How's everyone doing?
All good. Buenos dias.
Buenos dias. Man, I'm a Boots fanboy, but I also understand that we have to wait and see. We can't just do eye test. Eye test is bullshit. But I'd like to see him in against Josecito. It's the same side of the street. I think that after this fight, I think Josecito brings a different type of challenge than Dulorme does. Dulorme is over the hill, but it's a good fight. It's not. You're not gonna be able to tell if he's better than Bud by this fight. It's just not gonna happen. He needs more things, but there's also a reason why people are ducking. I do think And then you can't even say that because who has he faced for people to duck him? You know. I do think he got the skills. I disagree with Lady Chen that his defense is not up to par. I mean, when you're that offensively gifted and you put that much of offensive pressure, you're gonna get hit once in a while. But my man's reflexes are ridiculous. That's my call.
I just didn't see any defense in this specific fight. I could be wrong though. In general.
Right. Big Gucci Nick, what up? Big Gucci going once, two times.
Are you available?
James, Alabama. No James. JT in New Orleans. What up? Are you available?
So interesting that you come across like a nice guy, but you're really a piece of shit. Hey, with that comment. Come on. No, that was a piece of fuck you. That was a piece of shit. You know, we're doing live TV. Man, I don't care. What are you gonna do about it?
I'm killing this mother. Why do you have to talk like that? Well, I'm talking to you the way I want to talk to you. You have a problem? Turn off your station. I'm the best ever.
Yo, can you hear me? Yeah, it looked like James said come back to him after this call. Ness. So, the topic, we talking about Boots or we talking about Bud Crawford?
It's about Boots Dulorme, man. It's fight week. Big fight week. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, I think Boots, this is his, another step up fight for Boots. Boots will dominate the fight. I don't know about the defense part because he did get hit in his last fight a lot, but Boots is when you offensive like that, you're gonna take certain shots and stuff like that to give your shots, you know. Yeah, I got Boots beating Dulorme, another step up fight, you know. Boots got all the goods, got all the potential. He just have to wait in line like all the other fighters had to and stuff like that. Or he's gonna catch those fighters probably at 147. I highly doubt it. We were talking about that yesterday. The era Spence's, Bud Crawford's. I don't see him fighting those guys yet. Or even at 147, he might catch him at 154. But yes, Boots looks good and stuff like that. He's gonna win this fight, and we just go see what else he can do and stuff like that. That at the highest level of a fighter that he's been in there with. But like I said, I'm just waiting to see him get to the top, which I think he will. But I mean, that's all I really got on that topic with him.
All right, champ. James, talk to me.
Yo, what's up, Ness? You hear me?
Yes, sir.
Hey, good morning to the panel. Hey, man. Yo, I'm glad that you're keeping that same energy like I said a few weeks ago, man. This feels like Wilder Fury fight week right here for Boots, man. So I'm glad you're keeping that energy, man. You know, this shit is just so exciting, man. I'm trying so hard not to yawn at work, man. So Boots should actually just easily get past this, man. Look, Boots is very talented, but if this fight goes past fucking round 8, I'm talking major shit. I'm just gonna keep it a fact. We're 2 weeks out from Plant, man. That should be the only thing we should be talking about, man. You know, we could be talking about Plant's damn Nike Dunk collection. We could be talking about Plant's goddamn cars. So many more things that are more interesting in this topic to me, man. Yo, but anyways, hey, thanks to the panel. Thanks for everything y'all do. I'm out.
I'm with you. Sorry, I'm with you. When I saw the topic, I was like, yawn. I said the same thing, so I can't even front. So you know.
Speaking of Plant, tonight, possibly if everything pans out, if the boxing gods bless her, we got Caleb Plant with the interview, and we also got Border Wars in Plant City, Florida. So hey, Plants, we love Plants at TVV. We smoke them, we eat them, we love them. Plants.
Word, man. Hopefully everything works out.
Who do you work for? What's your job then? What do you work for?
What's my job? Who do I work for?
Yeah.
Like 9 to 5 or when I'm not 9 to 5?
9 to 5.
I work for the largest telecommunications company in the world, actually.
Are you an engineer like?
No, I'm not an engineer. I don't do nothing that sophisticated. I work with my hands.
Oh, okay. Got you. No, I just thought it was with your voice, like because of your voice. Sorry, I'm going back to the voice.
He should be a voiceover artist. Yo, you need to get a Fiverr gig.
Like that. Yeah,
why don't you get a Fiverr gig? You know, put your voice on Fiverr. People hit you up like, yo, I need you to do this voice.
To do what?
They'll have you read shit for them.
Voiceovers. Like you can introduce things. You do sound effects with your voice, like just anything, but just your talking voice.
I mean, it sounds like Lady Shan want to pay you to do a voiceover.
Yo, so
I don't want to pay you to do anything, but
so
I'm just saying.
Why you can't pay him to do it? Maybe your intro, like Dem Season.
State Farm. If y'all need,
my own ones.
If y'all need, they say I got a deep voice. I don't know. It's not like I'm listening to myself talk.
Now in comparisons to Ness and Adrian's, you can hear that your voice is pretty deep, isn't it?
But yo, so like shout out to the major companies. If y'all need someone to do a voiceover, I got a Southern accent. I don't know how to change that. I'm trying to work on my UK pronunciation, but I got a Southern accent. So if y'all need a deep voice Southern accent, brother, holla at your boy James Payne Lethal on Instagram. You know what I'm talking about?
I might need you for something for real. I could have you do a couple little intros still. Stand by. Yeah, I was just visualizing. It's all good. Yeah, it's all good.
She says stand by.
Stand by. Sorry, stand by.
Hilarious, man. Let me see who is up next. Actually, let me get some of these super chats. Appreciate you. We last stopped off on. Okay. Trevor Guap, we got to Potato Chip Line 6. Alexander Wilson, Bo, and Bima. I never played yours. He said, can we get the betting show intro? The betting show intro. Where is that? There we go. Let me just at least risk this. Oh, shit! He fucking beat him! They gave it to him! Damn, I could have made $1,100! TheBoxingVoice.com. You know, moving forward, I'm gonna just put together this team. It's the money team. I won $3,000 on the money line. I need to make some of this money. Use my code BETTBV on mybookie.ag. I can see this fight going a distance. I'm telling you. $560 off of $20.
This message was brought to you by SDS Promotions.
Yo, I'm so tight.
Ness is absolutely jizzing over money, you know, like
I'm listening to that and I'm so tight because when I said I could see this fight going a distance, you know I was talking about the hair and fucking Shakur.
Oh, is that what you're talking about?
What? I didn't expect. You know, I fell into the hype, like not the hype, but the hate. People saying he ain't got no power. And I'm
Me too, though. I thought it wasn't going to get a stoppage. That was shocking.
And then Jamel being with Bomac and training with Bud. I'm like, man, this dude's been sparring with Bud for the last 7 fucking camps. I thought I gave excellent advice.
He got beat the fuck up.
He got, he didn't even try to win.
He tried. He just ran out of things to do. That's why he got so jittery because he ran out of things to do.
He just got shut out. I gave him one.
He needed to make it more ugly.
Actually, I'm lying.
No, you gave him one round. You gave him that one.
I didn't.
Yes, you did. He hurt Shakur to the body. Come on, why
he gave him them body shots and that kept Shakur quiet for a little hot one. I couldn't give him the rest.
No. Go back and watch it.
Around with that.
Go back and watch it. He threw no more punches after he got hit with that. I was saying it live on my watch. I'm like, yo, look, he ain't throw no punches since he got hit to the body. I'm not lying. Look. And I kept saying it like he literally didn't throw no fucking. I'm getting fat. Well, I started the gym yesterday. I'm back. It's over every day now.
Who said you gave fat?
Bro, they shot at you hard.
Yo, man, I'm back. I'm back.
Look. Leave Chulo alone.
Listen, it's all good. I burn.
People's coming on about who's fat. All right, let's see what you look like then.
Nah, it's all good. I burnt 1,046 calories last night. I'm good. I'm back. Like Cook, you already know I'm back.
Yeah, man.
But
have you got fat then? Put on weight or something?
I've definitely put on about 10 to 12, maybe even 14 pounds.
Yeah, maybe the face is a little chubby.
I'm chubby. I'm definitely chubby.
Hey, man, that's what happens when you come down to Wisconsin. You get fat.
Yo, I'm definitely chubby right now.
Why is there some good food down there?
I'm getting back to it.
Yeah. Nah, they do not eat well over here. Like, Wisconsin, like the fattest people in America.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
One day, I do want to come out there and try that bed and breakfast that y'all kept hyping up, man. Y'all make that place sound like love in a basket, man.
It was good, man. It was really, 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 like, to this day, it's still one of the best breakfasts I had. Like, she can go down.
Play it. Where's your sound effects? Where's your sound effects?
You said you woke up to a mountain of bacon, chump. Yeah. A mountain of bacon?
That's swine. I don't eat pork, so for me,
don't eat pork.
That's vomit for me. But
they got turkey sausage too.
Yeah,
they had turkey sausages.
I have any other meat.
And they had smothered biscuits. Oh, y'all don't even know. Let me get to
Washington,
man.
Ness, I'm a little mad at you right now. You know, we booked you that place. Y'all ain't never invite me for breakfast. The first time you came, I had an apartment right down the street too.
I don't gotta invite you.
Your town, chump.
The man and his wife was just showing up. They always come and have breakfast. You just supposed to show up.
I got some beef with them too now.
Oh man,
the mayor.
That's a 12. That was like a 12-person table. That thing is amazing over there.
Nah, I seen it. I mean, I walked through the spot, but I ain't never get invited to breakfast with y'all. So,
damn.
But it's all good though.
I thought you.
It's your town, champ. You gotta just kick the dough in.
Hey, I had an apartment there, and I do some business there. But I mean, I don't. No, we don't kick it like that out there.
Why?
Nope.
Because I don't. The hood.
Nah, not at all.
It's water.
Quite the opposite.
Let me get to some of these callers. I got Keem. You available?
Are you available?
No, Keem.
No, you're not. What part of the South are you from, James?
I'm from Memphis, Tennessee, and right now I train and reside out of Middle Tennessee, Nashville, Tennessee area to be specific. Shout out to Music City Boxing, Nashville, Tennessee. Go Caleb Plant. We rocking with Plant round here. You know what I mean?
All right, Keem is available.
Wait a minute. You say you know boxing? Yeah.
What is it? Maybe I don't know.
Tell me what a full counter is.
Full counter? I've never heard that term before. That must be your term. You must have been.
No, fair shake. HBO need to fire you. You don't know shit about
Hey, yo.
You ain't shit.
Hey, Keem. Is that a Pop Smoke beat and somehow you get it
has to be
off?
a Pop Smoke beat. That's why I like it.
I just heard that right now. That sound like
Is it war?
Nah, ain't it that song that be like, baby, welcome to the party. I'm off
No,
the
it's
Henny.
not welcome to the party.
Baby, welcome to the party.
Yeah.
No, it's not that one. It's war. And it asks him if it's war. Pop
He's
Smoke
on.
war.
He don't want to talk.
Hello? Can you hear me?
I hear you.
Yo.
What up? I never.
Nah, that's a popular beat, but it's not Pop Smoke. I don't even remember, to tell you the truth.
That must be a YouTube. That's one of them YouTube like Pop Smoke beats and shit.
Yeah, exactly. There you hit it on the money. That's one of them YouTube beats that they'll be like Pop Smoke type beat or some shit.
Yeah, that shit go hard though.
Yeah, no, it go good with that one. But yeah, what's happening, y'all? Too, I jumped in a little late, and y'all talking boots and what? Dulorme?
Yeah, big fight week. Let's go.
Fight week, boots and Dulorme. That's on Saturday, right?
Yes, sir. October 30th, 10 p.m.
Friday we got Vargas and Cepeda, right? ESPN.
Mm-hmm.
Josue Vargas versus Cepeda. Yeah, that's gonna be a good fight. Oh look, Boots should dispatch of Dulorme pretty easily. Honestly, I like Boots. I like what I see. I like the skill.
Crawford
like the size,
did it in
the strength.
6. How many rounds you think it take? Crawford did it in 6, 7 years ago.
Oh man, I could see him doing it in about that same inside of that, probably quicker. Dulorme is a little older now. Boots is a young, strong kid, man, who likes to. At least his last couple fights, he come out with some aggression. He come out first round throwing heavy shots, so he might get him up out of there quickly, man. How long did it take him to get Lipinets out of there?
Ooh, it took him
like
6
rounds or something. 6,
but that's 135 pounder moving up.
Yeah, but he never been stopped, bro. We seen him put down once, but that's it.
I mean, he fought Mikey.
I never seen.
He fought Mikey, 126 pounder moving up. That's
man, he got dropped, but he didn't get stopped like Boots stopped
because he
him,
fought Mikey.
Now that's not. Now you saying it now because Mikey just lost, so Mikey don't seem like much of nothing.
I'm saying it because Mikey still was
We've
never
seen
a
Mikey
natural
go to
welterweight.
47 and get knockdowns, man. He's proven to have power.
Mikey,
in multiple weight classes.
don't get caught up in the hype. Mikey knocked down 130 pounder. I'm pretty sure.
Why you always want to pick the weight class that's convenient?
Bruh,
like dudes ain't fighting tons of weight classes, different ages.
Vargas was trained with Roger Mayweather, and he was like 130, 135, man. I'm just saying.
You know, you grow a little bit, you pack on some, you know what I mean, some size.
I'm just saying,
Change
Jesse
weight
ain't a
classes,
natural
that's normal.
welterweight, man. Jesse ain't a natural welterweight.
You know what I mean, everybody can't be Ness 6'5" and a heavyweight since you was 14, man. Some people, you know,
17.
bodies grow differently and stuff.
Some people
man.
just need to be 5'8".
Shout out to Tim Bradley.
Lady Chan. Okay, I got you.
Shout out to
no,
Tim
I
Bradley.
wasn't meant to get you, H.
But no, I got Boots dispatching of Dulorme easily, man. That shouldn't be. He should definitely do it inside of probably 4 rounds, bro. It should be a quick one. I don't see much fight from Dulorme.
Damn, 140 is say Vargas started at.
Look at that. You calling him a 130-pounder. This guy. Look at this guy.
And
he that's all I got.
He never won a world. He never won a world title at 140. So he could be considered a pretty, because you know he made 140. I mean, he did make 140 a handful of times, especially if you going by the rules. But if you're going by just the closest to 140, you know, just a handful of times. So I don't know, man. Whatever, man. He was big, because I remember when he was with Roger. He was fighting on that's when Spike TV used to be doing boxing, and I ain't talking about with PBC. It was like Spike, the red logo, and you could only watch it on demand, or at least we could on the East Coast. But he was with Roger, man. Then he switched to Vargas, switched to Oscar's trainer, Alcazar or something like that. We got CYP California.
Did you hear me? Could you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Listen to me, man. I'm proud to be a Boots fan. I'm proud to be a Wilder fan. Let me tell y'all why. See, Boots fans, they ride on a train and they can see the future. Then white fans ride on a donkey and they look like them. See, Wilder fans, we dress nice and we have bad attitudes. AJ fans talk to their grandma on a disconnected phone talking about, I hate him, I hate him, I hate him. So anybody who got problems with who we pick, that's your problem. And y'all need to tune into my new show, Controversially Correct, because y'all gonna see women act like women. CYP out.
Yo, I actually seen your show, bro. Congratulations. You're doing good numbers too, man. I always told people that niche, man, that you know, relationship and shit. You're doing good numbers. You got a good show. You know, just keep doing your thing. I would definitely work on that audio, but that's a dope show, man. I watched, let me see, what was the episode I watched? I think Mike, shout out to Mike on Sports. He put it on his story, and I clicked it, and I found it, and I went to it, and I watched it one morning when I was setting up for my show. Actually, J-Mac was on there. I seen J-Mac on there. I'm like, oh, shit, look at the Mac attack. Making camera appearances now. I love it. Yeah, man. Good numbers, too, man. I'm impressed. Do your thing, yo. That is
Shout
nice.
out to CYP.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Speaking of podcasts, No Cap Show Intrigue. What up?
I said this bitch on fire hotter than a throwaway. I need my money now. No extra days. Your time's up. Coons ready. Ain't no other way. It ain't no other way. That's all I got. I say what I mean. Do what I say. Bring my chopper, bullets don't spray. If you cross, you better look both ways.
Wow. I got a super chat from Julio Guzman. Wilder also looked good in the gym. Shots at Boots and shit. What up, Intrigue?
What's good? What's good? What's good?
You got to come to the Boots rescue, B. They coming for him.
Man, there was a lot of stuff I wanted to say, but man, just you know, I've been watching Boots for like 2.5 years, maybe 3.
What was the first fight? What was the first fight? That's everybody's question.
I don't even know. I don't even know the name. I don't even know the names. I can't remember none of the names of his resume up until Van Heerd and then Lipinets. I mean, because they were nobodies. But I seen him. He was fighting a nobody, and he just looked good. I mean, I just know what I see when I see somebody that's looking like, I was like, man, that dude right there, nice. And I just kept following him. Just the same thing that happened with Thurman. Same Thurman fighting somebody that was a nobody at the time and just followed him. You know what I mean? So that's how I normally find my boxers.
Thurman ain't never fighting on nobodies. Why you lying on my man?
A nobody. He was the first Thurman fight
His first Thurman fight that you should have seen on TV was Orlando Lara. He wasn't on nobody, and I think before that might have been Brandon.
Yeah, it was
Hopkins.
Lara. Yeah, it was Lara. Lara was the fight, the first one I saw. But when I said nobody, most of the boxing fans ain't gonna give Thurman no credit or for fighting that dude. You know what I mean? Like Thurman got a great resume at welterweight. A lot of folks still don't say. You know, when you go through them names like Luis Collazo, Soto Carras, Diego Chavez, Robert Guerrero, you know, he took all them fights back to back to back to back to back. So, you know, that was a thing that I was liking what you were saying. You were holding them down when you was talking about how the Spence fans be talking about that he ducked Spence to fight Manny Pacquiao. Man, they still say that to this day. But Spence won the same thing. So I was in agreement with you with that. But yeah, with the Boots, man, with the Dulorme fight, to me, that's just a good step up fight. Another fight for him to stay active, show what he can do. Only thing he can do is keep on fighting who they put in front of him and keep moving up the rankings so he can probably get to one of these Mando shots, because otherwise he ain't getting a Thurman, he ain't getting a Spence, he ain't getting a Bud. I mean, that's just what it is. He not fighting Ortiz. So his next fight probably the best he probably could get. And he ain't even going to get this dude, to Jamal James. He ain't even going to get him because he in that tournament. So, I mean, we probably got 3 more fights like this for Boots before you really get to see him fight somebody like that. But I think that was it. Yeah, that's it, though. But, yeah, I'll let y'all.
3 more fights will put Boots at 30 fights. Yeah, I think that'll be...
How old is Boots?
He's fairly young, 24.
Okay, so he's young. So he can afford, if these 3 fights take a year and a half, 2 years to get to.
Man, 30 fights, man.
Because, I mean, let's not act like most of these dudes is fighting maybe every 6 months. And we consider that pretty active now.
Yeah, I think Boots is, at least, he's done a good job of staying fairly active and relevant in the boxing community's conversation. I mean, we're talking about him.
Because, I mean, if that's the case, if he's 3 fights off, he'll be what? If he's 24 now, he'll be what, 25, 26 by the time he really get a shot at somebody?
Yeah, it's just a matter of who gonna give him that crack, you know what I mean?
Yeah, no, it definitely comes down to that. And then who comes up behind him as well. I mean, as fights play out over a year and a half, I mean, the welterweight division could look very different.
Yeah, man. I mean, I feel like this Porter and Crawford fight is for welterweight supremacy right now. Since Earl, he doing this talking, but, man, to be real, we don't know what's going to happen with their situation. And so I feel like this one right here, this for top status. The top guy in the welterweight division going to be determined here in a short period of time.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to depend on how, if he beats Porter, I think a lot of it's going to depend on how he beats Porter. Like, I mean, I don't think there's anybody stopping Porter, but if he stopped Porter, I think that people would really look at Bud as the favorite in the EJ fight.
Yeah, I heard just as many people saying that they believe that Crawford is going to stop Porter as I heard people believing that Porter going to be able to go the distance with Crawford. But majority, like, I only know maybe 2-3 people saying they got Porter pulling off the win against Bud. But, I mean, if I ask 100 people, probably 97 people going to tell me they got Bud winning in some fashion in that contest. So we damn sure going to see.
Yeah, most definitely. I mean, I don't... I'm a fan. I like both of them. I didn't used to be a fan of Bud till I argued with J Mac a whole lot in the back call, and he made me see, reasons to be on the Bud side of things. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, Porter, he fought everybody. I mean, you can't say he ducked anybody, and he's a tough fight for anybody. I mean, he's a dog. I mean, maybe he catches that lucky punch. Maybe he actually, put somebody down. I mean, nobody looks great against him. Right. I mean, I've yet to see somebody look like...
Let me jump in here, guys. I got a counterpunch from James.
Yo, hey, Ness, man. Hey.
What up?
Tell me what Thomas Dulorme's best win is. And I'll tell you what his four best losses are.
Best.
That's the reason.
Best win. I don't even know, bro. I mean, he's just
Hank
a tough.
Lundy.
He's a tough.
Hank
Okay.
Lundy.
That's
Hank
good.
Lundy.
That's good.
We know his losses more than we know his wins. That's the reason why I'm frustrated about this step up fight.
I give him
Ugas,
credit. What about Terrell
Spaniotis?
Williams? Right, Terrell Williams was a decent win. That's the dude that fucking. I mean, I don't know how decent that win is because the only reason I know Williams.
You put that above.
I just don't.
You put that above the Lundy win?
Nah, you're right. Nah.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like, come on, man. We know Dulorme more for his losses than we know for his wins, and we even know him about that Jesse Vargas draw. So that's the reason why I'm kind of disappointed about this step up fight.
Lundy. Yeah.
So it's kind of like, so you can't argue that. So it's like, hey, I wish you would have fought an Abel Ramos, even an Omar Figueroa or something like that. I feel like those would have been better step up fights in my opinion. So
yeah, but don't you think that Thomas is gonna give a better fight than Omar would? Omar has no power. At least Thomas is better, more experienced, craftier vet.
Man, they pulled him out the retirement bed. Come on, man. Keep it a buck.
He looked
done with his last fight.
I mean, Stenonius is Stenonius, right? He's on this
come up. Shit. Man, come on, Ness, man. Look, hey, Ness. Okay, man, you capping right now, man. We're going to let Boots have it this week, man. But, yo, we're going to see. I'm out.
I'm just saying. I mean, I thought Stenonius was the guy. That's why they forced in the Ugas fight. All right. I got Hawk, Maryland.
Yo, what up, Ness?
What up?
James Payne. Who's that? Sean and Lady Shan. All right. What's up, peoples? As far as that Bud Crawford thing, Bud Crawford ain't never had no personality for interviews and being around big people, big audience and stuff. That's the reason why he ain't really blew like he could. He just ain't got no personality. But if Sean Porter don't do something early in that fight, he getting stopped late. Just like I said, that Shakur was going to stop the Heron guy. And I also think with the, I just like all boxing. I'm not really on the one boxer. But the dude, Boots, that dude is special. That dude, and I have to disagree with Lady Shan. I don't think he get hit a lot. You could actually see this dude spinning his head around when the people are trying to punch him. He did get caught a couple of times in that last fight because he was trying to kill that dude. But other than that, he don't get hit a lot.
No,
I got that dude being. People just got to understand that Boots is just like Floyd Mayweather for Diego Corrales. We knew Floyd was going to be special, but it took to Oscar De La Hoya before he blew. Oscar De La Hoya, he was going to be special, but it took till he fought Chavez before everybody really boom, then he got paid. Boots just got to wait his turn, fight his fight, keep being dominant, and he going to get his shot like everybody else. You know, it just takes time. It took Floyd like 6 years of bubbling before he flipped and became Money May and took off. So that's all. I don't see nobody stopping him. He's a freight train. The freight trains start off slow and they get going, and they run over anything in their path, and I don't see nothing stopping Boots. But I do got Terrence Crawford stopping Sean Porter.
All right.
I don't think Boots gets hit a lot. That's not. I just said in that fight that I saw, there was a lot of like defensive issues that I saw. He was walking the dude down, but obviously walked him down right into the corner, and the dude was shot in. But then he was hitting dude with some lethal body shots. So, yeah, but I just noticed. He just wasn't. He had no real guard up while he was walking the dude down. That's what I just thought was a bit strange. It stood out to me. But in general, I don't know if that's how he always fights. But I saw him spin out of, like what your guy said. I saw him spin out. He's elusive. He's a great fighter. Everyone's talking about him. Everyone's been talking about him for the last about a year properly. That to my attention. But yeah, what are we saying with Eddie paying him no mind, or what was the thing on that? What was we talking about? Like, do you think Eddie needs to pay him some mind, or Eddie's not giving him any credit, Boots Ennis, or
I just was asking the audience like, what did they think of the fact that Eddie was with Boots many years ago in the gym, you know, and I asked Eddie the question like, yo, they calling this guy the next up. Are you going to sign him? And, you know, he was like, oh, well, you know, he was reluctant. I mean, my interview's there. Same thing with Boots Ennis.
How long ago was that again?
The day, it was, is the year of Tevin Farmer versus somebody in Philadelphia, but he didn't fight much in Philadelphia in terms of a main eventer, and Matchroom wasn't there much. Gabe Rosado was on the undercard with Selecki, and you know, Boots was there, Eddie was there, Tevin was there, Gabe was there, and that's what I'm saying. Like, everybody says he's this dude, he's the guy, but like, why none of these dudes put him on? But I'm saying, reading the article, maybe that's what happened. Maybe they got tricked because Boots' quote, and I'm going to paraphrase, I don't feel like going back up. You can find the article yourself, but and I don't mean you, I mean the audience. Boots' quote was like, yo, we never signed with Chris. We signed with Cameron. You know, Chris was just a dude that worked for Cameron. So when Chris starts saying, he said when Chris started acting like a promoter, he found it strange because they never dealt with Chris outside of dealing with Chris through Cameron Duncan. So maybe he was tricked. They was tricked into some shit, and or at least that's how his quote makes me feel, and that's why his career was stagnated. But I'm still like, how'd Cameron find you? You know, like Top Rank got all these scouts. Eddie got all these scouts, and Eddie was given the bag to find fighters. You understand? Like Eddie was out there seeking fighters out. So that's all I'm saying. I'm just, you know, is this performance going to give us those answers? Because to me, it's like, you know, I didn't.
Eddie don't have a good stable of like 47s though. So that's not really his.
But
dang, you know, all right, it's got Conor Ben. But wouldn't that, I mean, it's not really.
But wouldn't it make sense? You don't got to
have this guy
to have the next guy. I'm just saying.
Speaking of performance. Speaking of performance, if you like the way we're performing right now on the Boxing Voice podcast, please make sure you hit the thumbs up, the subscribe button. We are trying to grow the audience, grow the listenership. Sir. If you like this boxing talk, we're here every day, every morning. This is the Breakfast Club of Boxing. So make sure you hit that thumbs up.
Am I Angela Yee then?
Okay. Yeah.
I mean, you can, you know.
Damn, so that make me Charlemagne and shit.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, you Charlemagne. He said I'm doper than Angela. That's nice of you to say.
Charlemagne, he the man, man. He need to answer
I like Charlemagne.
I want to get him on the show. He know he box. He sparred Sean the day I sparred Sean.
For real?
Yeah.
For real.
Yeah.
How'd he do?
I mean, he did all right. He
ain't do as good as you.
I took a dive. I went for the views, man. I took a dive. I landed a right hand on Sean, and I felt like he took it serious on me after that. So I'm like, I'm out of here. It was my first time ever. It was my first time
something
ever. So
that I noticed in this sparring footage watching you with Sean, I saw him employ some of the same footwork tactics against Earl.
And that shit had me. You see how I flinched up? I was like, oh shit!
I need to see that. Is that online still?
No, you can't see that because that's mad old. That ain't how I look no more. All right? That's old.
So where is it now? Is it still online?
Yeah, of course.
I'm gonna watch it.
But yo, like, I mean, I'm very interested to see that fight, man. I mean,
he got shot with that right though. Him and Cam looked at me like, yo, dog, you trying to ruin the fight? I'm like, yo, I'm sorry. Nah, I ain't say that. I like to believe shit in my own head.
Hey,
and no, what up? You available?
Ooh.
Oh man. No, line 6 Reed.
Back with another.
Nah, well, he never got his call. He was just counter punching left and right. So, NO is available.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to introduce to you a young fella, and he comes from the Magnolia.
Oh, what's happening?
What up, champ?
Ain't nothing, bruh. See, bro, I just overheard you talking about that sparring footage with Porter, bruh. We ain't gotta rehash the old shit, but you know I was mad with you behind that shit, and that's at that time, which you was like, what,
You were like fucking 70?
Was you super fat?
Nah, I was in decent shape, man. I was working out. But it's just
Yeah, but
again,
you were 147 though, like, you know what I'm saying? Like next you like 6'5", 6'6".
nah, he's Sean Showtime
Man.
Porter. Crawford about to find out what I found out.
Yeah, but
That
you know, just at
pressure.
that time,
That
shit was
pressure, man. That
right?
pressure crazy, man. That pressure crazy. Bro,
look,
when he do
man,
that juke move.
Oh, I've got it in front of me right now. I'm
Yo.
gonna watch it. I got it in front of me right now. Sorry, you guys. Go
Yeah,
ahead.
check it out, Shan. But you know, I just expected, you know, with that wig difference, I expected him to grab and
Bruh.
hold him, and you know, catch him with a right hand and tie his ass up.
Bro,
You
you
know,
seen what happened. Like, once I hit him with the right, he got serious. I'm like, yo, it's time to go. Time to go.
I'm watching it. Hang on.
Yeah,
All right, keep watching,
I want to see
Shan,
the
and
rematch.
watch
Y'all
when I
gotta have a rematch.
watch when I lay in the
Y'all
right
gotta have a
hand.
rematch.
Watch when I lay in the right hand. See if he don't get serious. I was like, yo, I'm out.
But
Hey,
look,
yo, and
about
find the
right?
one with Charlie Man. I bet you Charlie Man got hit more than me for trying to
Yeah,
fight
I'm
Sean.
gonna look at Charlemagne's one after.
Yeah, look for that. He got
You know,
he got
short,
hands
man,
put on
short,
him.
like, you know what I mean? He ain't had a like, you know what I'm saying? He was supposed to get hit
Unless
like
you're in,
that.
and you're in shape here. Yeah,
Yeah.
you're right. You're in
I was
shape.
in decent
Yeah.
shape.
Yeah, but look, with Boots, bro, what we talking about the Dulorme fight?
Yeah, the Dulorme. It's big fight week. Boots versus Dulorme.
Man, I guess, bro, he gotta fight whoever they put in front of him, bro. What about Ben, man? Why he couldn't fight kind of Ben,
Man,
you know, somebody like that?
Eddie ain't gonna put Conor Ben in front of him.
Kind of Ben said he a killer. He's supposed to be a killer.
Nah, he a
put him in that
destroyer.
ring.
He a destroyer.
And let's see what he really made of, or the Green Machine or something. You know what I mean? The game, the Green Machine, bro. Like this, Alone me, bro. It's just we already know what that's gonna be. That dude getting knocked out. You got any confidence that man gonna make it 12 rounds with Boots, bro? I don't think you do. I don't think so, bro. So I say either Conor Ben, Green Machine, or
Eddie ain't giving him Conor Ben. You crazy.
how you know that though? You don't know what Eddie might.
Eddie,
you don't think that's money in the UK? You don't think that's a big fight in the UK?
No.
Who?
Man,
which one? Conor Ben and who? And Boots.
Sam, what you think? That's a big fight in the UK.
What?
Yo,
Boots
he
and
trying being sarcastic.
Boots and Conor Ben in the UK.
Yeah.
No, what? No, Boots hasn't got like that profile, but I mean, with people that really love boxing, it would be a sick fight. Wouldn't it?
UK love boxing.
But it ain't
UK
a
love
big
boxing,
fight.
what I'm
It
saying.
ain't gonna be like, oh, Conor Ben's fighting Jaron Ennis. Like it ain't like he fighting.
No, it
Porter.
would. It would be more that than you
Look, they
think.
got dudes out there. They was coming to see dudes fight dudes with 100 losses. They showing up for 100 losses.
Yeah, they would be a decent fight here. That would be considered a. I don't know if it would be on pay-per-view, but because they're trying to make Conor Ben a pay-per-view artist fighter, but it would be a big-ish fight, Ness. It would to see Conor Ben step up to that level.
This. If he beat if Conor Ben beat Boots, would you say that Conor Ben has arrived, or would you say he fought somebody unproved?
He's
arrived.
Which I don't think he could.
He would be considered arriving because he's fighting an American.
No. It's he's fighting someone that's deemed as like nearly on the fringe of being able to be an elite 147.
That's what I'm saying. We talking about Boots and Spence, Boots and Crawford, Boots and Porter.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
If Conor Ben beat him, Conor Ben has arrived. Of course,
man. Look, if Conor Ben beat Boots his next fight, he getting at least $2 million for that next fight, man. I'm telling you.
Yeah,
I don't know what he can say now, but he'll be an instant millionaire after that fight. I'm telling you,
man, they ain't giving Conor Ben.
Eddie won't put him in there with Ennis.
They ain't putting Conor Ben in with Boots, man. Conor Ben is a fucking franchise, man. You know they could still give him Hank Lundy at 47, man. You kidding me? He got plenty of other fights that he could do to keep building that name off his father's name. He is a franchise. He's a franchise. Let me get to PBC. What up? We already played that intro, champ.
Let me watch now. Back to watching. There's Spa, Sean Porter, wild. Yes, you did not impose your will or your size. Walk away.
Nah. Listen, Shan, that's the first time I
Hello?
sparred.
Is it? Okay.
Yeah, other than like street shit.
You got long reach. Yeah, look at you. You've got the long reach.
Oh, you seen when I hit him with the right?
He's attacking.
But did you see when I hit him with the right? What happened? He got serious. He got serious. So I'm like, oh,
Yeah, hello?
Oh, you here? Yeah. What's up?
Yeah. I mean, talking on my call, but yeah, I got I definitely got Boots beating this dude that I guess was on Bud's record. I really don't see no threat from anybody who was on Bud's record. Nothing against Bud. But I guess it'd be a cool fight. It better be for free all the way. I don't even need it. It better be free on Showtime,
it is
like a sign up bonus. Yeah.
Sign up. One of them free weekends.
But man, shout out to Bowman, man. He fucking up out here. Maurice Hooker, Heron, F.A., da-da-da.
Nah, F.A. ain't with Bomac. What you talking about?
He was training with him, wasn't he?
Nah, that's K. Kimura.
Man, it's rough out here, but hopefully Boots couldn't be that dude, and hopefully you can get Keith Thurman on here. I'm very curious on what's going on with his career.
Keith is chilling, man. Keith is chilling. He chilling.
But like, just get him on here. Like, we fuck with everybody.
No.
Like, we want to know the status update, the status quo.
When Keith back, he gonna be back, man.
Let's go!
Nah, honestly, man, I'm just not like, I'm not trying to use, like, he just gave me his new number. I'm not even trying to use it for nothing. Like, why we gonna get him on the phone right now to talk about fights that he ain't got? I'd rather be the first dude to get the interview once he announced some shit. Like, I mean, it's time. It's time to just let him get a fight at this point. He ain't got nothing to talk about. Like, we gonna be like, and yeah, I get it. He gonna give me great content on a breakdown of Porter and Crawford, breakdown of Rolly, Tank, all these great fights we about to have. Thurman, great breakdown.
Oh, sorry.
Great breakdown, but
horrible fighter.
But
I think he gonna make some noise on.
She gonna mess up my whole train
fight
of
week.
This is awful.
What's that? Me and Porter?
Yeah, he just turned the heat up on you, right?
I told you that.
But
listen. Now look for the one. Now look for the one with me and Deion Nicholson, the Deontay Wilder stablemate, who's a cruiserweight. You know what I'm saying? That's a few years later, and I look a little bit better. I mean, he's still beating me up too, but I look better. Even with my
you're bigger than them, but you're bigger than Porter by miles. It doesn't make any difference. He made you look like you was tiny.
That's skill. He gonna make Crawford look that way too. I shared the ring with Porter. I know.
Who's the next one do you want me to look at? Nesta Gibbs spars. What's her name?
Deion Nicholson is the cruiserweight. He beat the shit out of me
too.
And I sparred Mike Polite Coffee. That one was even worse. He was. If you want to see someone not take it easy, he didn't take it easy. He didn't take it easy. He swole my eye in the first 10 seconds, man.
He said,
did he?
What?
I was this one 7 months ago.
Probably with Mike Polite Coffee. Yeah, he swelled my eye in the first 7 seconds. I was scared.
He was showing that light-skinned hate, bro. That was that light-skinned hate.
I was scared as hell after that. Yo, yesterday I walked in the gym.
Page, buddy.
I ain't been in the gym since March. I walk in the gym. It's like 3 new heavyweights. I'm like, oh, yeah? Oh, yeah? They trying to take over the spot?
Yeah, man, that's how I be feeling when I walk in the gym. So like, okay, some fresh blood.
I don't know why you're sparring these people, Ness.
Got to get your skills up, Shan. And listen, you respect the sport more, I'm telling you. We going to get you in there. You ain't going to keep hanging with us without doing the Buddha Wars. You going to be a Buddha Wars.
Right. Hey,
Shan, Shan, let me tell you something. Shan,
before he wanted me to comment. Before he wanted me to commentate.
No, Shan, let me tell you something. Shan. I think you can be my first Border Wars pay-per-view. I'm gonna tell you with who. I'm about to do a poll right now. And listen, I'm not saying I want you to fight this woman because y'all got animosity. Nothing. I just think this is two people that my audience has really
I'm a commentator.
they've really taken to. So the poll, I ended the old poll we had. We ain't even gonna say what that was. We just gonna move on.
Poll.
We're gonna do this new poll, which is
poll.
Would you, and I'm gonna put that in capital, you buy a Border Wars, let me see if I can fit all this. Border Wars pay-per-view
BPV
with Shan Double N versus Nika.
Nika. I knew it.
Nika. Yes. No. Yes. Yes.
Nah, it ain't the same weight class though. This ain't like a Jose's wife versus Mugia's wife. 50-pound difference.
No. Shan is she's top. What you call it? Top little, but bottom big. So she got the weight. She gonna make the
top
weight.
Little,
yes, I will.
Pear
no.
shaped.
What it says? Yes.
I'm pear shaped.
She's pear shaped.
That's like UK talk.
Nah,
for
we know
like,
what that is. I'm a trainer. I get that shape.
Yeah. Pear shaped.
Okay.
Yeah, I can hold up the air as I type this.
Yeah, but what? Yeah,
you ain't gotta kill me.
I guess they
killing me over here.
Have you ever sparred before though, Chant? Have you ever sparred
Never.
before?
She never did.
Boxing?
She never did.
I mean, you ain't ever put the gloves on and hit the bag.
Oh yeah, I put the gloves on and done like pads with someone a couple of times, twice. And I've just done boxing exercises and that's
so
it.
like cardio boxing type shit.
At the gym, yeah.
Yeah, you ever had to beat the brakes off a female in the street though for playing with you? You know what I mean? Throwing dirt on your name.
I used to fight the lads. I used to fight boys first.
I got intrigued. Let me get to intrigue because we had stopped because it was what's my man?
Okay, but what weight class? Yeah, but still.
No,
I don't know what weight is Nika.
I don't know what weight Nika is either. She might be slightly more proportioned than you, so that could differ. I'm trying to be discreet. You know what I'm saying? I know women don't like you talking about their weight, so I'm trying to be discreet. I think
she might be bigger.
I think she might be a little bit, maybe
bigger,
maybe
more fluffy, just a little bit fluffy. We call it fluffy.
I wouldn't say fluff.
What would you say in pounds?
I would say she's more on the Cardi B, Nicki side.
So thick,
but short.
Like plastic thick or like
little.
No. She's Dominican. Short. She's Dominican and Puerto Rican or some shit. So
she's short, like one.
I don't know, man. Find her Instagram.
I know. I've seen.
We gotta see. Like first of all, we gotta see. Can we get you paid? Would you buy a Border Wars pay-per-view with Shan versus Nika? I put options, yes. I will, I fucked up the first one, but they still got it. I would pay 50. That 19% said they'll pay 50, Shan. That means we could give you a good cut off the pay-per-view split.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
On the back end.
On the back end. Get that back end Al Haven check. Oh my goodness. Yo.
Back end.
Yeah, Shan.
Call Ness.
Yeah, that's right. Call Ness. Where's my shit at? He made me one of those. Where is it? Is it this one?
Did he?
No, that ain't it. That ain't it either. See, that's why I need a legit.
STS is gonna call up.
I need a legit producer because he sends so many, but I don't be knowing where them shits at. I don't know. He made me one say Ness Heyman. I don't know where it's at though.
And I'm already knowing the pre-fight builder will be lit. You know what I mean?
Would you be on the undercard, James Payne?
Ooh,
I'll be on the undercard.
James Payne is my name.
On the undercard.
On the undercard.
James Payne is right. We come out, we do each other's ring walks.
Ooh.
And then we
big pay-per-view. That'd be dope.
Sounds like a good idea for Border Wars 14. I'm just saying.
Big pay-per-view.
Going out there.
Big pay-per-view.
You know what I'm saying? Hey, and
hey, we don't even know. We don't even know. Could we get Nika? Maybe she's like, nah, I don't. You know, I'm not a fighter. I'm a lover.
Yeah, I don't box, sillies.
Yeah, but that's the whole point. That's what makes it fun.
Because she just beat the
Listen,
brakes off of people.
We could
man.
put you in 20-ounce gloves, make it even bigger gloves so it's less.
Oh no, we don't want 20-ounce gloves. We want smaller gloves.
She say she be beating the shit out the lads.
Yeah, I'm not doing no 20-ounce gloves, man. We just go for do some 10-ounce gloves.
I don't know.
Ooh,
10 ounce. No.
Ooh,
no. No.
You can't be doing there's a big balloon 20-ounce. All right, 14.
20 ounce. Yo, you wildin' with the 20 ounce. Nah.
14.
Hey, listen, Chad. I would say go have a good couple of rough sparring sessions and then see what you think about the size of the gloves.
This is just Ness talking about this fight shit. I don't fight. I'm a lazy.
but for the right price, we could put it together though, right? I'm just saying.
Tal vez.
Look, that looked like a hard no. Look, she don't want to say it.
I said tal vez.
Tal vez in Spanish means maybe. Listen, couple dollars, some exposure. I mean, can't hurt. You know you're gonna get sponsors. You know your boy Spiron gonna sponsor you right away. You know, so you good. I'm still trying to find his Ness Hamish shit. I don't know where the fuck is that, man. That's the problem, right here. This the problem right here. We going out to. We never went to Intrigue. Lord, we talk a lot.
I said if it's on fire, hotter than a throwaway. I need my money now.
I feel like
no extra day. Your time's up, coons ready. Ain't no other way. It ain't no other way. That's all I got. I say what I mean, do what I say. Chopper bullets don't spray. If you Crawford, better look both ways.
Hey, Ness.
What up?
you did go to me already, but hey, since I'm here, the undercard to that Shan and Nika, a bad undercard. You put me Intrigue versus Queen. You have us on the undercard, man. That's gonna be a top pay-per-view right there.
How old are you? I gotta see, cause out your age bracket, man.
How old?
Definitely in his 40s, man. You see all them grays?
Oh yeah. Well, he's still in the age bracket, 30s.
I don't know, man. He out your age bracket. 40 and older club is 40 and older club. Yeah.
You protecting that man, but it's all good. Hey, what I did want to say on the call though that I forgot, you might have known this, but Porter said on his last podcast he was thinking about bringing Boots into his training camp for sparring. I think that should be good to get him ready.
If he was gonna do that, he'd have done it before the fight. He ain't gonna do it after the fight.
Yeah, he just brought it up. He was like, "Shit, I'm thinking about bringing Boots in, see if we can make that happen."
He should have been done it. I'm just saying, because after Boots fight Dulorme on the 30th, he gonna take a rest. Maybe he could give Boots. Maybe he could give Porter 1 week, maybe before the 20th.
Yeah, just some light sparring. But you got to really think about it. If he go in and sleep Dulorme in 3, what I'm saying, he gonna get him out there in 3 rounds. Don't take no punishment. He ain't gonna turn up an offer to go in there and spar with Porter. I doubt he'll do that. He'll probably come back because he'd be like, all his fights, he always be like, "Oh, I'm back in the gym." Like he'd be like, "Shit." The next week he'd be back in the gym training.
We'll see, man.
Yeah, but that's what's up. Well, yeah, what's up, Lady Shan? What's up, Jane Payne? Adrian,
what's up? Good? How are you? You okay? Having a good day?
Yeah. I'm chilling.
Good.
I'll holler at y'all.
All right. See you later. You got washed. I was just watching there. You got washed by Kofi.
Oh, by Kofi? Yeah.
Hey, you can tell he hit you hard, Ness. Your whole body language was like, "Oh, fuck that."
But you guys are the same size, same height. Though.
Same height, but he's 268.
He's 268.
Solid. Yeah, he's solid.
Yeah,
he too. I wish I could get that big and
you can just go to the gym.
Nah, that's big as hell. He's big as hell. He's 268 all muscle.
Hard work and determination.
You can do that.
All you gotta do is
you can do it.
Of course you can do that.
You would just get slower because you have to put on all that mass.
Some heavy weights.
You crazy. I need testosterone at this age to build that sort of muscle mass.
No, you don't. You don't.
You see the muscle mass that man got? I need the T. I need the T, man. Where my man Valdez at, man? Get the
Nah,
T.
you just need some hard work and dedication. Some hard work and dedication. Come on, bro.
Valdez done changed his number, man. Oh, my T Connect. Let me go out to AMG, Oklahoma.
Stupid T Connect, you know.
Yo, what's up, Nick? How's it going?
What up?
What's up, everybody? Everybody in the panel.
Hiya.
Yo, I think it was ESPN or maybe Ring Magazine. I can't remember. Somebody recently put out like top 25, under 25, or something like that. And my favorite from that list, I would probably ride with Shakur, Teofimo, and Boots. One of my favorite fighters is definitely Virgil Ortiz. I rock with him, but I do think Boots has the edge over him if I was gonna like put money on it or something like that. Regardless though of the eye test, you said it multiple times before, like we gotta see the fight though, because you never know who's gonna show up on a given day or who's gonna drop the ball on a given day. I just think Boots is in a bad position because he's too much of a risk for everybody. And he doesn't have a big name outside of the hardcores. So, I don't know, man. He needs to be out trying to do interviews, trying to promote himself, so that at least you take the risk of losing to him, but you're going to get a bag, right? Or you know, a small bag, but whatever, something. Right now, he just doesn't really offer anything on the monetary side. So, he's going to keep being avoided until that changes.
Mm-hmm. Shout out to Dulorme because we all know he ain't getting paid $1.8 million for this fight, and he got $1.8 million for that Vargas fight. You know what I mean? So dudes don't give dudes like Dulorme and Gabe Rosado and some of these other tough-ass journeymen credit, man, you know? He made 1.7, 1.8 versus Vargas, and that was... Vargas fought him in 2018, man. So that ain't too long ago.
90 seconds.
You know, and he still got to have some of that shit. He definitely looks to be a modest guy. We don't see him with any flashy cars or nothing like that. So he's a dog, man. He done fought everybody, man. His 5 losses, let's just be clear, come to Stenonius, Jamal James, where he dropped Jamal James, right? But there was also...
Bruv, you just got me watching all of your sparring things now. You're sparring a 135.
60 seconds.
Oh, which one? Oh, the 135.
135er. Sean Mason.
Sean Mason, yeah, he's nice. He's that speed. That was the... Because, you know, what I try to tell people who's going to fight Border Wars, because none of that sparring is for real fights. That's all to get ready for Border Wars. People on your level, you know, dads off the couch, things like that, is, you know, sparring someone light like that, like a pro, he was 5-0 and 135, but very fast. So it makes your engine, you know, it's pumping your engine, getting you exerted. I mean, yesterday I was like, dead. I can't believe you leave the gym for a little bit and you're just like, you're about to die. Oh!
Yeah, big one, right?
You see that?
Oh!
What's on this?
10
Super
seconds.
chat from Knockouts with Nika. You rang. I'm in my 40s. No one has beaten my ass. That's this would be so interesting, not from a fighting standpoint, ladies. This would be an interesting, like, you know, for the audiences, you know? I think your audiences, my audience, I think they are the ones that are going to appreciate it more than I am.
You wouldn't mind just watching us two mud wrestle.
Mud wrestle?
Here we go.
Look at Dustin's smile. He's thinking about this shit.
I don't like dirt. I don't like dirt. I'm not one of those dudes that like girls with dirt on their feet. That doesn't do it for me. But since you into the moisture,
I've just seen it happen.
Since you're into the moisture of dirt and mud,
I'm not.
How about
I'm not. To be honest.
How about just a 14 by 14 floatable pool filled with beautiful baby
water.
Oil. Baby oil.
Oh,
baby oil. Baby oil. Let's go, champ. Yo, that could be like
pay-per-view
the
price going
halftime
up,
show. The halftime show right before the
Yo.
main event and shit.
Yo, we got to put that behind the paywall, champ. They can't get that for the free ski.
That's what I said. I mean, it's got to be. Listen, you can't get two beautiful ladies like this to do something they don't do without giving them a check. So it's got to be a pay-per-view. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man.
It's either pay-per-view
Dinero.
or
Dinero, por favor.
exactly. It's either a pay-per-view or some sponsorships. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Adrian. Hint, hint. Adrian, or some sponsorship. Wink, wink.
Yeah.
Make this shit. Make it happen, Captain. Make it happen, Captain. Make it happen. But let me get to some more super chats. I got Dre Dot that says, "Who ducking Thurman?" I mean, you all know everybody knows you put Thurman Earl, and right now it's Thurman calling out Earl. And right now, Earl needs a fight. Let's not act like Earl doesn't need a fight now that Ugas got to fight Stenonius. So who ducking Thurman? I don't know. Ask yourself that question. Jay Miller, Ennis. Well, actually, what? Any of you guys feel differently? I mean, I don't want
Mm-mm.
Okay, there you go. Jay Miller says Ennis would have KO'd VH. Who is VH? Virgil Hunter? No.
No.
Virgil.
Van
Victor Van Heerden. Thank you. If they didn't clash heads. Very true. Very true. Possibly. We don't know. I think Earl got him out of there in 7, though, right? James, can you check that? Let me see. Boom. I got it. I got it up already. Ennis, Dulorme, Van Heerden, Earl got him out in 8. 1 round off. We got Super Mix, who says, Boot show, but Crawford took over. Nuff said. I think that's just because he is the one that said, anything you do, I can do better when it comes to Crawford. So the question of the show, the title of the show is, can Boots prove he's better than Crawford and Spence with a win? Or with the type of, an emphatic win, a spectacular knockout. I don't know. Can he? No. KDDR says, the only fight Bud has not gotten on Top Rank side is Pacquiao fight. But let's not get it twisted. People act like a whole PBC division ain't avoid Bud. In-house is in-house, champ. I don't see Oscar Valdez fighting Tank. I ain't see him fight Leo or Abner. Those would have been great Mexican fights. He fought Burchell for a reason. Let's keep it in context, man. Let's tell the truth. KDDR says, if it wasn't for Mando status possibly going to purse bid, if it wasn't for Mando status possibly going to purse bid, we know Al Heyman and PBC were never in a rush to send welterweight to Bud. They got cornered and forced into it. For God's sake, PBC, acted like Bud was not a 147-pound champ for years. Again, another lie. The truth is, how can you say that Al Heyman was in no rush to send Bud over there when there was an offer sent for Thurman, right? That you guys didn't like it, and you didn't want to negotiate. And how was he not in a rush or forced? The same people that say he was forced to do this are the same people that we just had to correct on the shaming of Peter Quillen. So if Al is strategic enough to get Peter Quillen out of a fight, why wouldn't he get Porter out of a fight that doesn't even... This is a chance at winning a belt. People accuse Al of paying Peter Quillen to vacate his belt. But now this guy is trying to have us believe that the same man who paid someone to vacate his belt is now being forced into having one of his top fighters face someone for a title shot. I don't see why. The belt isn't that important to them. They've made that clear. Like he said in his super chat, for years they didn't call him a champion. And by that, he meant on their imagery, on the live telecast, they would never show Crawford as a WBO champion until they finally did. So, yeah. I mean, which one is it? You know, he's on both sides of the track is all I'm saying. And I am in total disagreement. They were not afraid. They knew this was the only way to get a fight with Bob Arum. That's all. Because if you try to negotiate with Bob, he tells you from his office that Porter is worth $1 million, right? So what the super chat doesn't understand is that it's in Al's favor to go to purse bid. It was in Top Rank's favor not to go to purse bid once they seen Al was serious. See, he doesn't understand business, James, because the truth of the matter is, if Top Rank doesn't make a deal and they end up in purse bid and Al wins, no rematch for Crawford. No rematch for Crawford. And if you can't get Crawford a rematch as a promoter, is he re-signing with you? No, he ain't going to re-sign with you, especially not if he lose. So they were forced to make Porter happy and pay him what they didn't want to pay because he told you out his mouth. Crawford fans just mad dumb. They block it out. He told you out his mouth Porter's worth $1 million. All of a sudden now it's 4 and upside. We know why. Because when Al would have went to purse bid with them war bucks, they'd have won. Crawford would have had no rematch. God forbid Porter wins, send his ass back over there to finish his contract at the end of this month. Actually, wow, interesting. Wasn't it over in October, that contract anyway? But yeah, send him back over there with no belt. So, nah, this purse bid benefited Al. Because if Al wants to fight with a top-ranked fighter, they're going to underbid him. They're going to say he ain't worth 10 when they just gave Porter with 3 losses, 4 and upside. But Keith with 1 loss, and that loss coming to Pacquiao, a legendary fighter, Hall of Fame fighter, he not even worth a negotiation because he said he wanted to start at 10. Meanwhile, Amir Khan, who's been knocked out by everybody and their grandmother, he got 6.5. Just make it make sense. Make it make sense when y'all waste y'all money to super chat. Make it make sense. Stop lying. Stop lying to the people, man. Lying. Like, how can we spend money to say someone else is avoiding Crawford when we're literally in 2021? He's 34 years old. This is going to be his 38th fight. And this is the biggest step up of his career. If this man's name was Deontay Wilder, they'll be saying he was a bum. If his name was Deontay Wilder, they'll say his resume was full of bums. They telling you right now, they literally selling you the fight. Top Rank selling you the fight. ESPN selling you the fight, saying this his biggest step up. Come on, man. 37 fights in and you stepping up. Stop. It's Top Rank holding you back. It's Top Rank holding you back. Ain't nobody else holding you back. He's only got
this last fight. He ain't going back there afterwards.
Let's hope, because if you got to go check. You better check out that interview with Brian Custer.
If he resigns, I'm done. I don't
check
hear
that
nothing.
interview out. That interview is interesting. It's interesting. He ain't got no negative energy for Bob. It don't sound like that.
That's wild. He should do.
Don't sound like that.
Bob talks so much shit about him. Like, I don't even know.
So much.
As a man.
So much.
Like, even though you're getting those checks, that would fucking bother me. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know what kind of back end money he getting, what else there is going on, but Bob pretty disrespectful. We've always talked about that. Bob always talking shit, whether you a reporter or he don't give a fuck. But still, I mean, it's you as a person if you're gonna accept that or not. And obviously, he's getting enough money to accept that. I just, it better be a lot, because
nah, man, I don't care about no money. That shit's disrespectful shit. Don't care about your money.
Well, that's what I'm saying. You can get some M somewhere else. It's not even like.
Yeah,
like,
it's not like.
Thank you for using Blog Talk Radio. Goodbye.
Yeah, exactly. Goodbye. Yeah. Them
I
British
just can't believe he re-signed with Bob, to be honest with you. Like, that was mind-blowing to me.
Yeah.
I figured he'd go anywhere else. Anywhere.
He can't re-sign with Bob. That would be wild after what? But no. Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
Yeah.
So that would be a nail in the coffin for y'all, or what's up? I mean,
Yeah.
so you would just be out on Crawford.
I couldn't really super support him. I'd support him mad loosely, like from a bit of a distance. It'd be like, because I'd be so disappointed. Yeah, I couldn't.
Other places and
Chulo, can you do that off the thingy? Because we can hear it. Go ahead.
He's got to do something if you want to be great. And I mean, he is a great fighter, but if you want to really be great, I mean, you got to fight all the best and put yourself in the position to do so. I mean, I don't know. Signing with Bob doesn't seem like the move because he hasn't necessarily put him in the position to do so far yet.
So so you mean like what, sign a deal with PBC, or would you just go like fight?
I mean, even if he went free agent, like, I mean, he's big enough now. He can't do his own thing. He can't do his own fights. Yeah, he should just I mean, he's in that position. He's got a belt. He's got some power to do his own thing if he wanted to. Plus, he would probably keep more of the money that way.
But y'all done already see it that he's not a great
he's not
salesman.
Good at promoting, he's
not a great salesman. He's
but
not
he can hire someone else to be a great salesman for him. He just need a PR, somebody who gonna go out and do it.
Guys,
for him.
give me a minute. Give me a minute. Looks like we got the trainer of Jaron Ennis, Boots Ennis. Mr. Ennis, are you there?
Live and living color, yes, sir.
Thank you so much. So we've been talking about you and your son for the last 3 hours. Can you just take us back to the beginning? Like, we're trying to figure out, a lot of us didn't know whether or not he was an Olympian alternate. Did he go to the qualifiers?
Alternate. He was Olympic alternate, yeah.
So just walk us through his amateur resume, because we're just all, we've all been in the sport for so many years, and it's like, how did he not end up with a major promoter or a major advisor? How is he this hidden gem is what the media is calling him? So we wanted to get the story from his father. You know it better than us.
Oh yeah, well see, we could have put with any promoter if we wanted to, because Al Heyman wanted him, what's that, Top Rank wanted him, all them guys, but I wanted to keep it like it is. Now we work with Showtime, and we loyal to Showtime because they take care of us. I never signed nothing with Showtime, and they take care of it. They treat us right. So I'm one of them guys that's, you loyal to me, I'm loyal to you. See, I mean, Boots is still young. He's only 24, so I mean, I still got to do it. It all depends on when we're ready to make the move to the big promoter. I'm not worried about that now because we're moving just the way we want to be moved.
Oh, okay. Because, a lot of the Boots fans, a lot of Boots fans feel like he's being avoided. He's not getting the right fights or the fights that he deserves. But you just said that you're being moved the way you want to be moved. So you're not at all disgruntled with the process thus far.
Oh, when it comes down to fighting people, because we sound Jamal Davis, Ugas, and all them. But remember this, they all in-house guys. They all under PPC. They all Al Heyman guys. So I guess they want to hold out as long as they can, because we try to get him. We try to get Thurman. We try to get all of them. And you heard what Kenny Porter said, and the son said, we not fighting Boots. You know what I mean? So we got to keep on walking up the ladder until they're going to have to fight us. So we're getting close. You know what I mean? It's not that we don't want to fight them. You know what I mean? It's just that the way they keeping it in-house,
So,
and that's why when we fight, go ahead.
I just want you to double down, because I totally understood what you said, but many may not understand that you're saying that there is a divide between Al Heyman and Showtime, and because Boots isn't specifically with Al Heyman, he's not getting Al Heyman fighters.
And that's the way I look at it, though. You know what I mean? That's where I look at it. But you got to understand, though, Showtime is affiliated with Al Heyman, so I guess, you know what I mean? We got, Dulorme. He was with Al Heyman. All right, we had Lipinets. He was with, he was with him, too. So, I guess I think the next fight will be somebody like Jamal James. That's what I've been hearing anyway. Because we've been wanting Jamal James, Ugas. We want to Alex Ramos, whatever his name was, Ramos. Them top guys. We asked for all them guys, man. You know what I mean? We asked for all them guys. You know what I mean? So we just keep on knocking these guys off until they're going to have to fight us.
Now, when we're talking about Keith Thurman, and you said we tried to get Thurman, do you have any knowledge of the offer? Because we know that Thurman, you know, it's said in the media that he outpriced himself in the Crawford fight. Allegedly, he wanted $10 million to fight Crawford. We now know that Sean is getting $4 million to fight Crawford. So can you just is there any knowledge of what that offer was to Thurman? And because that'll give us a reason as to why he turned it down.
Well, see, I never nobody never discussed that about what they offer him and all that. But he gonna act like he don't know Boots, but everybody know Boots, and he the only one don't know Boots. I know he watch Showtime because he fight on Showtime, and when they asked him about Jaron Ennis, he said he didn't know him. You know what I mean? Now come on, man, you know him. Spence know him, Crawford know him, Porter know him, and you don't know him. Come on, man. You know, so that's the way it looks now. I don't know. I really can't say too much about it because I don't handle that part.
But doubling down on that Thurman Ennis, because I love that fight. I do. So,
me too.
So
yeah.
I would just want to get as much info out there. So do you feel Showtime would have made a significant, decent offer? Or do you think the possibility they might have not offered Thurman enough to take the Boots fight?
It's possible. It's possible. But I really can't say nothing about that. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? I don't know nothing about that. You know what I mean? I don't know what happened or nothing like that down the line. So that ain't my part of the business. All I do is train and make sure my son is taken care of the proper way. That's all I do.
So we
a lot of times, Cameron Duncan, he do the negotiations for us.
Okay. Hi, this is Lady Shan.
Yeah.
With this, when your son fights Dulorme, with him achieving a win, where does this gauge it for you where he is amongst the other 47s? Like, because would you be able to gauge him on a level of a Crawford? Because Crawford obviously beat him before. Is this a good gauge or tester for you and your son?
Yes, I think it's a good test. Yeah, I think it's a good test. And if we can get him out of here earlier than Crawford got him out of here. And remember, he just fought the Lithuanian guy, and with the distance, it was a good fight. So we can do better than that. I think that's good for us. But my son is up there with the top 147 pounders. He's right there.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
So would you?
Right
so your aim would be to get him out in the first, say, 5 rounds then?
But the thing is though, like I said, we don't look for the knockout, but if we send us up, we're gonna take it. Yeah, but
right.
yeah, I'm looking. Yeah, I'm looking to get him out there before Crawford got him out there if we can. You know what I mean? But it all depends on how it go.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah. We don't, like I said, we don't look for the knockout, but I know it's gonna come. You know what I mean? But if we can make a statement and get him out of here early, we'll get him out of here early.
So would you say a points? Would you say a points decision would be a fail, or how would you feel about winning, beating him only on points?
Well, I don't think it'd be a fail. You know what I mean? Because Dulorme can fight, man. I don't know people talking that he didn't fight the champions, and he didn't beat a couple of the top guys. So he ain't no slouch. And look, he just with the distance with the Lithuanian guy. So come on, he ain't no slouch now. But I would like to make that statement though.
Yeah, that's what I was just wanting to see. Yeah,
I like to stop him
stoppage.
Yeah, but see, the only thing, and then I want somebody to take my son to another level. What I mean, because all the guys that he fought, he ain't get past 6 rounds. You know what I mean? I want to see him go the distance. You know what I mean? I do want to see him, but like I said, you can't play boxing though. So when we see the opportunity, we're gonna take it.
Right.
All right, Mr. Ennis, I got a question coming in from one of our loyal listeners. Line 6 Reed says, Mr. Ennis, first off, let me just say you've done an amazing job with your son. He is my son as well as my favorite fighter. I believe Boots has the explosiveness and athleticism as Roy, the head movement like Sweet Pea, the ability to catch on the pocket like Floyd, as well as an amazing Cuban-style footwork. I believe Boots is the closest thing to a perfect boxer we'll ever see. Please, get him more fights. I don't care if it's taxi drivers. I just want to see Boots fight. Also, can you guys come out with some sort of apparel so me and my son can wear Boots gear to his fights?
Okay. Yeah. Where is he located at?
Line 6, man, he's going to kill me for not knowing by heart. I don't know where he's at.
Yeah.
But he's got a son. He trains his son too, so you guys definitely inspire him. He's training his young son as well.
Okay. Tell him I appreciate that. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah,
he's definitely listening.
It's not us though. See, you know what I mean? It's like the powers that be. You know what I mean? Because we asked all them guys to fight them guys. Have you ever heard my son talk? He be telling them. He said, I'll fight anyone. I want all the guys in the top 5, top 10. He said he won all of them. But it's not up to us because we can't make them. You know, we can't make them fight. You know what I mean? You heard what Porter said. I'm not fighting that young kid. You know what I mean? Porter even came out and said it. And you will never hear Crawford say nothing about it. You know, him and Spence were back and forth on FaceTime when they and they was talking, going back and forth. And Spence said, "Yeah, you nice. You know, you good though, but you just a pup when it come to me." And my son said to Spence, he said, "Yeah, but you gonna see this pup. You ain't see all the stuff that I can do. I just show you a little bit of stuff I can do." You know what I mean? And they were back and forth. They laughing and joking on the phone. And then next thing I know, a couple weeks later, Spence was telling everybody that, man, Boots Ennis can beat Sean Porter. Boots Ennis can beat Ugas. He can beat. That's what Spence was saying. You know what I mean? So.
I got James Valdez, San Antonio, Texas, says, have you ever eaten at Chris Colbert's chicken spot yet, since you're in and out of that tri-state area? Hashtag primetime chicken.
No, never. I'm not in and out that area that much. I'm not in there. Yeah, he live in New York.
Mm-hmm. And that chicken spot, I think, is in Teaneck, if I am mistaken. We got Brandon in
where?
Teaneck. I think it could be Teaneck.
Mm-hmm.
Brandon in Cincinnati says, first off, let me say, I think Boots is top 3 fighter at 147. And I think he smokes guys like Danny Garcia, Sean Porter, and Keith Thurman easily. Yeah. With that being said, how frustrating is it for you and Boots to see people who can't carry his jockstrap constantly getting big opportunities simply because who they are signed with?
Right. Well, like Danny's another one that we that would have been a beautiful fight for Philly, but Danny said he's not fighting Boots.
Yeah.
He said he's not fighting Boots neither. So because we asked for that. We said told Cameron, and he said Danny said he's not fighting. You know what I mean? But even the guys from Philly be saying, man, Danny said he ain't fighting you.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Danny's never sparred us. We never sparred Danny neither. Even when Boots was the amateur, he needed some work help. And I said, Boots was sparring. He never sparred Boots neither. You know what I mean? All these guys is good fighters, man. I don't take nothing from these guys, but it's just the way the politics, the way they maneuver around. But we're gonna fight one of them sooner or later. And I heard it's next year. They said next year supposed to be fighting for a title next year.
Mm.
So that's what I got. So you know what I mean. So it's one of them going. These guys moving up. I heard somebody moving up. A couple of people supposed to be moving up. So the title gonna be vacant. Some of them titles gonna be vacant. And if not, we're gonna fight until we get to the title. And we're gonna get it next year. The beginning of next year or whatever. I know we're gonna get it next year.
Which sanctioning body you think that shot is gonna come under? Because I see that Ennis is number 3 in the IBF, and I believe Let me double check, but he's ranked in.
He's number 5 in the WBA.
Yes, 5 in the WBA.
Number
5 in the WBO.
And 5 in something. Yeah.
5 in the WBO.
So he's right there. So.
And 3 in the IBF.
Right. Yep.
Oh, and
so
even
he's right
6.
there at the door. So you know what I mean.
Now he's at 6 at 47 in WBC. That's new.
Yeah. The WBC.
Yeah.
Well, no, what's new really is the WBA because they never had Boots in the rankings.
Wow.
At all. That was new. Yeah.
He's on all 4.
Yeah,
That's
he
quite
me now.
interesting.
He in the gym training now. Yeah. He calling me now. He in the gym training now, and we got to shake out.
Well, all right. I ain't going to keep you, Bozy. Thank you so much for your time. We do appreciate you. And wish you the best of luck, man. I know it's fight week. Wish you the best of luck, obviously, with the fight.
I appreciate all y'all, man. You know what I mean? For talking the way y'all talking and asking the questions that y'all asking because you got to remember it's not us. You know what I mean? We asked for all them guys. You know what I mean? So I'm gonna leave it at that.
All right. Well, once again, we appreciate your time.
Oh yeah, one more thing. We had the young kid Brian Norman down there sparring with Boots. That's a good note. He's 21-0 with 18 knockouts. Then they told me he was down there sparring with. Yeah.
I'm sorry to interrupt. I got Bill Haney, the father and trainer of Devin Haney, saying, "Tell the coach congratulations. He's did an amazing job. I'm glad the world finally taking notice of Ennis and the Ennis family work.
Yeah.
We talked about these days coming for our sons. Blessings to you. God is great."
Yep. That's my man. That's my man right there. You know what I mean? We go way back, man. We always talk about our sons, man. And they both doing great, man. You know what I mean? He got a beautiful son, man. You know what I mean? You know, box, smart. You know what I mean? See, but like I tell everybody, you know, these people in this world today, they don't give credit when credit is due, though. You know what I mean? You know, they always try to find faults when you fight and it's a close fight. You should have did this. You should have did that. You know what I mean? But styles make fights. You know what I mean? Sometimes you're gonna have to box. Sometimes you're gonna have to fight. You know what I mean? So according to who you fighting. You know what I mean? And Bill Haney is one of the best at it, at doing what he do. You know what I mean? He maneuvered his son right and did everything that he's supposed to do with his son. And that's what I do. We've been doing this for a long time, man. You know what I mean? And I'm gonna take care of my son. Ain't nobody taking over. Nobody. That's why I looked out for my son. Make sure he get the proper fights. Make sure he get the proper pay. You know what I mean? I'm right there with him. You know what I mean? They gonna not get over on my son. You know what I mean? You know what I'm talking about too. Same with Bill Haney. He's doing the same thing. You know what I mean? We got to protect our kids, man. You know what I mean? Because this game is a dirty game, man. You know? So we got to keep our eyes open.
Bozy, let me ask you a left field question here. I don't know if you noticed, but Anthony Joshua, the former unified champion, was in America looking for trainers. He stopped at Canelo's gym to see Eddie. He stopped at Ronnie's gym and Virgil Hunter. What would you say if he gave you an opportunity? Do you think you can help him?
Change? Oh yeah, I can change him easy. Yes.
What do you think
I can
he
make
needs
him
change?
better than what he is? Well, one thing he had to let his hands go, and he needs some defense. See, most of these guys get these top trainers, man, and you got to understand this, man. They get them top trainers. All they do is tell them, go ahead, throw a jab, throw a right hand. You know what I mean? Don't show them how to get out the way of the jab, or how to catch a jab, or how to catch a right hand, or a left hook. See, that's what I teach. I teach how to take a shot away. You know what I mean? Roll your shoulders. You know what I mean? That Philly roll. That's where it came from. What Mayweather perfected it, but it came from Philly, and Mayweather perfected that. And we call this the rubberneck when somebody throw a punch, a right hand at you, you turn your neck. We call it the rubberneck, and taking punches away. You might get hit with the shot, but you're taking the punch away. You're taking the power away. You know what I mean? My main thing is with most of my fighters, if you see, is working on defense. But everybody get hit, but it's the way you get hit. You know what I mean? That's what a lot of them guys. If you notice, a lot of them fighters, when you watch them, none of them got defense. Oh, they move, but I'm saying catch a jab with your hand, catch your right hand. You know what I mean? Catch your right hand. You know what I mean? Catch your left hook. You know what I mean? I mean, it's hard. You backing up and slipping and, you know, doing all that. But sometimes you want to be there to catch. You know what I mean? A lot of them guys don't do that. If you watch them, they don't do that.
Are you confident enough to say that you feel you're the man for the job and only you can help him win them titles back? Or do you think some of the choices...
Not only me. Yeah, not only me. It's other trainers out there that does the same thing. They teach. See, I'm a teacher. I mean, you know, they call you a trainer, a coach, whatever, but I teach that. Because what I teach, I get in there and show them that I do the same thing. I'm 65 years old and I still get in the ring and box.
No, we've showed our audience you sparring some young guys.
Yeah, and that guy was, at the time, that guy was 46 years old. He wasn't no young guy. Everybody thought he was a kid.
Oh.
He was 46 years old, and I was 61 at the time.
Sheesh.
When I was sparring. See, yeah, but the reason why I made him was sparring because, see, I used to train him back in the day. And he was a good little fighter, and then he started training fighters. You know, I used to box all my guys in the gym. I was the only trainer in there. I used to box all my guys from heavyweight on down. And I was at the time, I was older than I was like 38, you know what I mean, 30, 38, 38, 39, 40. I was boxing them. That's why all them guys used to come to me, because what I teach them, I can do myself. And they'll believe in you more when they know that you can do what you teach. You know what I mean? And I'm not saying that I'm the only one, the right guy for him. You know what I mean? There's other trainers out there that teach too. There's not that many, but there's other trainers out there that does that.
Well,
you know what I mean?
As
That's
a
old
teacher,
school. That's old school.
As a teacher, I do want to get your eyes and thoughts on Caleb Plant. Is he going to be able to do it next Saturday?
Well, this is what I want to tell you this. Caleb Plant is a good boxer, boxing move. But can he keep Canelo off him? That's the only thing I'm looking at. Once Canelo get in. And see, Canelo is not no ordinary Mexican fighter either. See, Canelo gets in there, moves his head, he slips. So he do a lot of stuff that he learned from most of the black fighters. Like, really learned from Floyd. And then my son was in training camp with him. My son, Pooh Ennis, Derek Pooh Ennis, was in training camp with him and slipping and all that. I see a lot of stuff that my son was doing that he does now. That was back then when he was training for, I think he was going to fight Floyd when my son was working in training camp with him. You know what I mean? And I see a lot of stuff that he picked up, man. And he perfected it, though, man. So I don't think there's going to be no easy fight for Caleb Plant. I don't think Caleb Plant probably have a chance, but I don't think, if I put my money, you know what I mean, I'll put my money on Canelo.
Now, you think
Canelo?
I was going to say, you think he could stop Plant, or you think Plant can make it to the distance with those, you know, with the feet? I think he got educated feet, right?
Who? Plant?
Yeah.
Yeah, Plant got good movement and boxing ability and everything. But and now if I had Plant get ready to fight Canelo, I would have him boxing and moving, and as soon as Canelo get ready to throw something, I'd tie him up. Frustrating. That's what I do every time. So give him a chance to get them punches off that he normally get off. You know what I mean? And once you get a guy frustrated, then they lose their cool. They start throwing punches any kind of way, and that's when you catch him. See, that's what I would do. I would just frustrate him. Hit him, and he couldn't hit me. He can't hit me. You know what I mean? They get frustrated. They can't. Because you got to set still. Most of the times when he's fighting them guys, they set still, and he takes them out. But you got a guy that box and move, it's a problem. You see when he fought, what you call him, too? What's his name? The boy from Daniel Jacobs. Then he started standing there and boxing with, banging with Canelo, and started getting caught. But he was doing good inside with him too, though. See, sometimes you gotta take the guy hard. You gotta fight him. You gotta fight him. You gotta fight his fight sometimes. You know what I mean? Because they used to backing you up, but a lot of them ain't used to getting backed up.
So what do you think the probability is of a stoppage for Canelo? Does he stop Caleb, or is Caleb decent enough to go 12 like Jacobs and Callum Smith?
To me, he is. Yeah, he is. But this all depends on what his trainer telling him to do, though. See, it's all about the trainer. So I can't say, that he's going to do that. It's all about what the trainer going to tell him to do. You know? Yeah, so that's the way I look at it, though. You know what I mean? Like I told you, if that was me, I have him boxing and moving, and every time what you come ready to throw, I tie him up.
Now, Bozy, I would let you go, but I do believe you just started training Stephen Fulton, right? Not just started training, but you will be training him for this particular fight, though, right?
Oh, no. He's not in my gym. He'll come in sometime, but I'm not training him. No, I'm not training. I trained him for the last one when he fought the guy. What's his name? From
Mayweather fighter.
Yeah. Man. Yeah. Because I showed him how to fight. I told him how to fight inside. And I said, and I said you got to learn how to fight inside. But he's been going to different gyms, for this fight. So I don't know what he, because they called me, wanted me to work with him, but I told him, I got to get Boots out the way. And then I got other fighters I work with too, though. So.
So you said you told him he was busy.
Well, they knew. He already knew because Wahid had called me and asked me could I. Then he said I forgot that Boots got to fight too. So because they was gonna come back down. Yeah, they was gonna come back down.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, look, man, I don't want to take much more of your time, man. Thank you so much. You've been
You're welcome.
Just thank you, man. We appreciate you.
Thank you.
Appreciate you too. So.
All right.
Appreciate you too. All right. So listen, if Josh want me, tell him coming down here or call me.
All right, will do. We got Lady Shan. She's gonna make sure he gets this.
Yeah, I will do.
Okay.
I'll try my best.
All right.
For sure.
All right, thanks. All right.
Yeah, man.
Salute.
Because everybody's seen that he was training Stephen Fulton, and Fulton won that last fight with that inside work. Imagine AJ doing some inside work.
Don't you think he's got decent inside work, AJ?
He got a decent uppercut. He got a decent
but he's
uppercut.
Better at mid range.
I mean, I'm just saying, little help. If he's decent now, he could be better with someone who really, masters and teaches that inside craft.
But would it be hard? Would it not be because he's a heavyweight?
I mean, luckily for AJ, Cassius Chaney, 20-0, undefeated heavyweights, training right there in Philadelphia with Stephen Edwards, Breadman. So I'm sure Bozy, he could get in touch with him without a problem. But we did get to everybody. I got some boomerangs. Majimbe, boomerang.
In español, boomerang, see?
I mean, I'm just doing that myself.
Ness, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you, Chan.
I think so.
Yo, that match with Bozy and AJ, I love that. Can you imagine that inside work that he would have done against Ruiz the second time? Oh my God, that shit would have been beautiful. It would have been beautiful. I would love to see it. It's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen because AJ's big star. Got to go with the big star trainer. But man, whew, that'd be beautiful.
You know what's funny about that? That the connection with AJ and Bozy would be exactly what Nesta Gibbs was preaching when he was saying Anthony Joshua needs to go back to Philly like when Apollo took fucking Rocky.
Yep.
Got to get to the mean, gritty streets, man. Get in them mean gyms where dudes don't give a fuck. You a superstar.
Got to put them in that little apartment and shit,
But there's dudes that they get starstruck though. That dudes do care that I think he wants to be not cared about as being a superstar. But wherever he goes, like dudes are starstruck. You see them like.
But it's different. It's different when you have guys with that mentality like Bozy, we're here to work. He even does that with his son. So if he does it to his son, what's not gonna make him do it to AJ? I like that matchup. But Nash, remember, you were talking about why nobody picked him up. Well, Ness, can you hear me?
I hear you. I'm listening. You said you was talking about nobody picked him up.
Nobody picked him up, but remember, it was same thing happened with Bud. It took the Garcias to let Cameron Duncan know about Bud. You know, people slip through the cracks. You know what I'm saying? And you can tell that Bosie's very, you know, he's not gonna let his son just go to anybody. And those type of people that want, you know, those type of promoters that want these fighters, they want to be able to say and do what they want. So I can see where they were like, maybe it's gonna be too frustrating working with Bosie, and that's why they didn't pick him up. But it's not because he's lacking the skills. I mean, the guy, he has all the skills to be a superstar. But yeah, that's my call. Great job, guys.
All right. Boomerang Intrigue.
Yeah, that's a good interview. I like that dude, man. You could tell he know what he's talking about. I like the little strategy he was talking about for Plant with Canelo too. That'll frustrate the hell out of Canelo, I think.
That B-hop strategy sound like some Philly shit.
Yeah. But damn, I wish you would have told him, man. We need to get Boots on the show, man. Since you had him right there, tell him, man, get your son to come on the show, man. Come on after the fight. Well, you know, I know he's probably busy now, you know, finishing up. But shit, we want to get Boots on the goddamn show. But yeah, man, good interview, good questions you was asking, man, and shit. I'll holler at y'all tomorrow.
All right, J-Matt.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
You know what AJ need? AJ need a J-Mac and a JT. Go ahead and laugh at it. It's early. I already see it with my brother. I just been tied up with basketball. My daughter a superstar, and she ain't even touched high school yet. So just imagine when I could put my focus on boxing. My brother already doing it on the boxing tip. He challenges me every time when his son's walking around with his belts and shit in the barbershop. But Bill Haney and Bosie, that's their time. Our time will come eventually. But I'll shout out to Boots and his dad. He's definitely sound like he know what he's talking about. He's very energetic. And him and Bill Haney, I know what that conversation is and stuff like that. So I'm glad they had their time. Keep striving for greatness with his son. Their time will come eventually. But I will say this. If I was a casual fan, I would have been like, man, why these dudes ain't fighting? But I know too much about the sport as far as the business and getting in line, putting yourself in position to fight the big guys. Honestly, like I said, I'm not a Boots hater, but Boots got to just wait his time and be patient. The fights will get made. I don't see why Boots in the situation to even get the big fights, yes, other than working himself up through the rankings, which he seemed to be doing. But just keep putting in the work in, get in the ring, and keep winning these fights. That's all that matter, and that's all I got.
Mr. PBC, counterpunch.
Yo. Shout out to Boots' coach. Also, you know, people he's been raised by. I think he'll be a cool trainer for, or coach, whatever you want to call it, for AJ. But you already know who my stance is for AJ. And I think he needs to play some street ball. He needs a slap box. Not being real. He just needs to just be dropped off in the hood, get a little tiny apartment.
Which hood though?
Brooklyn.
Queens.
He needs
the Bronx.
He needs to give him like a number of red clothes, so every time he walks out, he got to fight niggas. But also, I think he needs Kenny Porter. I think Kenny Porter is a number one dude that will get underneath his skin. He's very soft, brittle. He's kind of like, he reminds me of someone who goes to, I don't know. He's just very soft. I think Kenny will get underneath his skin, show him that he is a boxer and not no celebrity. Make him hardcore. He'll definitely have the ability to come forward. Kenny Porter has that ability to teach, and he breaks people. I feel like when you come in his gym, you are his employee. You're not a celebrity. And that's what I believe. He might need to go to jail. Like, just go to jail. Like, maybe his training camp is in jail. Just put his training. Hold on. Maybe put his training camp in jail. You know, do some Mike Tyson shit. Have him fight some niggas up in there. Get up out. Definitely do it. I believe that he will beat Usyk, but not with the trainer he wants to choose. I think that's not going to be the dude. He needs Kenny Porter and that's please.
Yo, you want a super rant, bro. You want a super rant.
He's been jail already.
Whoa.
We want him to go with Ronnie Shields.
We got Bodywork Boxing. Nice name. Ness just took credit from Tio for Comey, but give Bud credit for Dulorme. Can't switch based on fighter. Nah, bruh. Nah, you misunderstanding. When we was talking about Tio and the other day, we were talking about name a fighter with 2 big wins. If you think Comey is a big win, amén, chico. But Shan, do you think Comey is a big win or a decent win or a good win?
Richard Comey.
Richard Comey. For Tio. Was that a big win for Tio?
Oh yeah, that's a great. Yeah, it was a great win. That whole run was great. Him, Nakatani, yeah, Loma, yeah. There's all his resume is nice. He's got the nicest resume out of the 4 youngins.
Okay, yeah. So what we did is this game, right, where we say name a fighter who has 2 big wins.
Okay.
So you're saying Comey is a big win. So now give me AJ's 2 big wins.
AJ's 2 big wins.
And remember, by big wins, I mean biggest. Don't just give me 2.
Yeah.
Biggest.
That's what I'm trying. That's what I'm trying to think. Like, it doesn't have to be. Does it have to be how he got a belt? Not really. I'd say Klitschko was a big win, and I would say. I do want to say that Povetkin was a big win.
Okay, so now Floyd. Give me Floyd's biggest wins. Mayweather
Floyd's
Jr.
biggest wins. See, I can go with my Floyd faves, but biggest wins. You wouldn't say, would you say Floyd, one of Floyd's biggest wins? Because he was nobody then, so you couldn't say Canelo was one of his biggest wins. All right, I say
no. Canelo's huge
even though
on his resume. What? Hell yeah.
Yeah, but not then as such.
Back then. Yeah.
Okay, well, you could say Canelo, but Canelo is a big win, but I don't think that made Floyd. Floyd was already made.
Oh yeah, he was made.
You know, you could say Gatti was a big win because.
It was because it's the build up
of it.
It's the one that put him out there. But I would say, like, I would run to Oscar.
De La Hoya was a big win.
Yeah, I would run to Oscar.
I think Chico was a big win too.
Corrales.
Oscar De La Hoya.
I would run, but when we're talking biggest wins, I would run to Oscar Pacquiao, and then underneath that you can put Canelo, Corrales, Cotto, like you said, you know. All right, so moving on, what would you say Keith Thurman's biggest wins are?
I don't know. Keith Thurman's biggest win. He beat Porter, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so Sean Porter.
Probably Danny, right?
And would Danny Garcia be the big?
He beat Danny. He unified with
Danny.
Danny.
I know he beat him.
Right, because he beat an undefeated Danny, right?
Yeah, he beat an undefeated
Porter and Danny.
Okay. So again, I ask you, what's Tio's biggest wins? You still think Comey's, because you just you see how you mentioned a lot of big fights. You think Comey's still a big name? A big win, excuse me?
Because he's such a Richard Comey's a tough guy. I mean, but then he had a better Nakatani. Then that was a big win.
But is Nakatani a name?
No, but these are the 3 biggest names that we've got for dudes. So we've got Loma.
No, but okay. So the rules of the game is, it's okay if he doesn't have 2. Like, he's only got 1.
Okay, he's only got 1.
But again, if you believe,
no, because I thought I had to pick 2.
No, you don't have to pick 2. But if you believe that said fighter, who it doesn't have to be Tio.
AJ would be hard then. Yeah.
No, exactly. That's why I didn't want to stop there. But because that's the game. Like, name your favorite fighter and then ask yourself, does that motherfucker have 2 big wins? And 90% of your favorite fighters do not. Only greats like Ward, Floyd, Cotto, Canelo. Yeah. Like, it's only greats. Yeah. It's only greats. We sit here and we talk about this fighter and that fighter. It's like, bro, your favorite fighter don't got 2 big wins. Like Crawford. Give me Crawford's 2 biggest wins.
Yeah, Look,
I mean, but do you take that in context?
You can't say Kavalauskas is a big win. You can't say
Porter. On the other hand, you could say Paulie. I'm not saying it's a big win. But I'm not saying it is a big win. I'm just saying listen to these names: Paulie, Devin. He also beat Danny, Berto. I mean, you got 4 to choose from at least. You know what I mean? But a lot of
who would you say Crawford? Is it Crawford got 2 big wins?
I would say
you're not going to say Amir Khan, are you? You're not going to say.
I'm not. No, that was too late for me. His biggest win is Gamboa.
Down up.
Gamboa and Horn.
Really?
Yeah, I'm agree with you on that. Gamboa, because he went in as an underdog. I feel like in that fight. I mean, I expected Gamboa to win.
These dudes
Jeff
that say
Horn,
Postal is hilarious, man.
Got a win over
Pacquiao. Yeah.
Yo, these dudes that keep saying Postal in 2021, y'all hilarious, yo. Like, who has Postal beat? Postal only beat Lucas Matisse, who Danny Garcia destroyed his career. He just never was the same. He never was the same after Danny. Like, who did Postal beat?
Interesting though, doing.
Oh, my bad. He beat Hank Lundy when Lundy went to the fucking Ukraine to fight him. Come on, and I'm not even using BoxRec. Like, stop with this Postal shit in 2021, bro. Like,
okay, so
Devin Alexander, who people want to dismiss, he beat Marcos Maidana. Okay, and he didn't have the help of Joe Cortez like Amir Khan did. No
so
points
who would
was
you
taken
say
on
Manny
that fight.
Pacquiao's best friends? Because he's got loads.
Oh shit, man! Manny got many. Manny got Oscar.
Manny for Manny.
Manny got Oscar. Manny got Eric Morales. He's got Morales. He's got Marquez.
Which weight cat out of the 8?
Yeah, which decade? Like he said, he's got Morales, Marquez. You know, Oscar. I mean, fucking Thurman in this generation. He beat Margarito. He beat Mosley. I mean, man, it's not even a question. Those guys.
Who would you say Deontay Wilder's?
He only got one. He only got one. His biggest win is Lewis. I mean, I guess someone can argue that Bermain Stavern is his biggest win because he beat the champion, but I don't think Bermain is a big name.
No.
But yeah, but Stavern, how did he get that belt? Off an injury?
No, right? Stavern. No, he beat Areola for that belt.
Oh, that was.
I wouldn't say
the
that's
other dude, Martin.
Yeah, that was Martin.
That was Charles.
Yeah, Wilder.
That's the biggest win.
That's the biggest name. That's the biggest win.
Yeah,
that's the biggest win. Like,
yeah, that's the biggest one. Yeah, Ortiz.
Is Ortiz gonna be remembered as much as?
Or could it be Bermain Stavern over Ortiz?
That's what I'm saying. I said some would argue that it's Bermain because he beat the champion for the belt. You know what I'm saying?
I'd go with.
But think about it. But think about it.
I'll go with Bermain Stavern.
But think about it. Think about it, Shan. If you give Wilder credit for beating Bermain, then that means
I
you're
have to
back.
Give Charles Martin for AJ then.
And you're also back to giving Tio credit for beating Comey. Like, are those names big, or is that big because they beat their champion for the belt?
I mean, you can only do what you can do in the division, you know? I mean, if someone got a belt, I mean, you can only go take it. It doesn't, I mean...
So I'd say remains the fact.
See, the reason I say Luis Ortiz is because Luis Ortiz is in the same category as Jaron and Crawford. They don't get opportunities. The only dude that's giving them opportunities is Wilder. I mean, you can shake your head all you want, but it's on paper. Luis Ortiz was offered $225,000.
Stop.
Yeah, but I mean, Dillian White offered him $225,000.
Let's go with Bermain. He was a champ, and Wilder took that belt. That's his big win.
I mean,
and he defended it how many times? I mean,
it's funny, man. It's funny in this day and age. In this day and age, right? In this day and age, we're seriously going to say that AJ could send over a $7 million offer to Luis Ortiz. We all know that it's real. We all call him a duck. The only people that say that he chose to fight Wilder over that offer is me, because of familiarity. That's what I would have done. I would have went and got the fight that I already almost beat, and then come and get AJ. If you sending me 7 with no belt, what you going to send me after I beat Wilder? But people considered Luis Ortiz a duck, right? Cool. All I'm saying, AJ and Wilder are the only 2 people in heavyweight in this generation to send him an offer. Other than that, we got Dillian White that sent them $225,000. Now AJ sends you $7 million, but Dillian White thinks you're worth $225,000. Then we got the WBC ordering the fight with Lewis and Dillian White, and we have Dillian White rejecting that. That's the facts.
Who's Dillian White's two biggest wins? Has he got? What would you say?
His biggest wins. Reeve?
Yeah.
Not Reeve. Not Reeves.
Because he's got a good resume, but you can't. It's when you have to put it into that context. It's wild. I can't.
Yeah, I mean Joseph Parker.
Anybody's.
I would argue Joseph Parker because Joseph Parker's an international star. He's the only boxer I know to be sponsored by Burger King. He could sell out Australia or New Zealand, and he was a champion. And Dillian beat him, and the only other man to beat him was AJ. And that's not a big win, but that's his biggest win.
Yeah,
but this is what I'm saying.
Like Adrian said, we can only do what
But this is the point of this game. This is the point of this game is to put it all into perspective. Like for Shakur,
right?
For Shakur, people like, oh, he's great. Okay, what's his biggest win? Now it's Jamel
Herring.
Yeah, Jamel Herring.
Yep.
You know what I mean? It's just that is Tank. What's his biggest win?
But then they will change as they go up. The biggest wins if they go up. Yeah, some people won't. It will stay, but the greats will start to separate themselves, and that's what we'll see, won't we? We'll see it separate. We'll see, like, Jamel Herring won't be the biggest win on Shakur Stevenson's resume.
Knockouts for Nika said, I would like to know, how do I look like a BBW at Nathan Johnson? Put me in the ring with him. Y'all saying anything BBW? In here. Ain't BBW big, beautiful
woman?
I
know. She's not.
Drake made that famous. BBW, right? Like,
okay, yeah. Okay, Drake.
But speaking of super chats, let me see what else. We stopped at Bodywork Boxing. Julio Guzman. Let me make sure that's not number 3 because I feel like I definitely read uno de los tuyos already. Okay, that is number 2. He says, could you recommend a Boots fight so I can make my own assessment? To be honest, I've never seen him fight. Much appreciated. The Lipinets.
Yeah.
But, you know, the Eye Above fight is out there. And look, man, Eye Above ain't the best, but, like, it's there, so might as well watch it. It's on YouTube. And even the Juan Pablo Abadagul fight is out there. But that, I'm pretty sure that, ain't that the fight where the Dominican got out of jail and they cut the bracelet before the Boots fight, or was that another fight? Somebody help me.
I don't
want to lie on his name, but there is a story like that a fighter just made it out of jail. They cut the bracelet and shit right there. It was crazy. Contrell in Phoenix, $200.37 that Lady Shan knocks out the girl in the first round. That's an odd bet. Why $200.37?
I know. I want to know where the 37 cents come from.
$200.37. I thought he said 237, which I still would have thought is an odd number.
Nah, he said $200.37.
Maybe that's his lucky number.
Yeah,
37.
I'm about to play that. Nah, I don't know. I don't gamble like that.
Play that on the
I don't gamble like that. Only boxing. I don't gamble like that. We got Roland Curtis with the fat 20 dub. He says, is Ennis 24? No, I guess he put in parentheses, that must be editor's bracket. So, I don't know. Do you want me to read the number? But I guess he wants the audience to know the age. Ennis, parentheses 24, as dangerous now as Canelo back then, parentheses 23, when he fought Floyd, parentheses at 36, fought Canelo? If not, or if so, then why won't top guys fight and beat Boots early since everybody wants to be Floyd? Nello should do Boots like Floyd did him. Yeah, but if Nello picks Boots, we won't give him credit. You know, we won't give. Floyd was the smaller man picking the bigger man in Canelo, so we gave him massive credit. It's different. Someone else got to pick Boots to do what Floyd did to Canelo, but who's brave enough?
Who's brave enough to do that?
I mean, that's the only good part of the Crawford interview with Brian Custer. I feel like I believe him. I feel like
what he say?
Like, I feel like I remember it going the way that he said it. He said, like, yo, I undisputed at 140. Thurman was ducking Earl, saying Earl ain't do enough. So I moved up and called out Earl. They told me get a belt. So I fought Horn, got a belt, and then, you know, they didn't want to fight me. So I don't really, I feel like it's true.
I remember it.
It sounds true. I don't remember exactly
if it was true.
Because I remember Thurman. I remember Thurman. Like, I'm not gonna lie for Thurman. I remember Thurman saying, "Oh, I'll fight that boy Jeff Horn." Then he lost to Crawford, and you know,
and it went quiet.
It ain't go quiet. It just is you know, when I interview Thurman or a PBC fighter talking about the Bob side, is always the Bob side. It's always like, yeah, you know, but is that fight gonna happen? You know, like even when Danny, you know, just think about it. They offered Danny $4 million flat fee to fight Crawford, and that was when he was undefeated. They just given Porter $4 million, three losses. This is what I'm saying. Like, they don't like to value fighters when their value is worth something. So, for instance,
but do you remember? Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
For instance, they're saying Danny wasn't worth $4, but then Keith gets $8 to fight Pacquiao. So, but go ahead.
Do you remember when Bud and Spence caught up behind the scenes of a fight?
Yes.
And Crawford was like, but Spence was like, the other side of the street or something. He kind of waved it off. That's when I knew That's when I knew Spence was ducking Bud. That's when I knew it. Fact.
I don't know that I want to label it ducking, more that I know that they know the business. They know Al don't fuck with them dudes over there like that.
Yeah, but Crawford wanted the fight, and he was right in the dude's face. Like, yo, I don't care who you don't. I'm here, so no one can say that I don't really want to fight. Here I am, here. And Spence's reaction was lackluster.
It was, because they had a plan. And that plan is still...
Spence's energy is very, very different towards Bud. Like, it's very dismissive.
Yeah.
Like, come on, man. Like, why are you even going to fight? Like, you had your chance. That's how I feel like he comes off. You had your chance, and maybe I'll fight you. Maybe I'll move up. You know, you don't matter.
But Bud's energy is like that now, too. He thinks that fight is done. He said,
yeah, because he said he can't be bothered to keep running people down.
Yeah.
He said it. Do you blame him? He's like, I can't be bothered with this. Fuck it. Meet you at 154, maybe. I don't think Bud's going
he
to
didn't even say that.
He's a little dude.
Because Custer said that, like, yo, do you think that fight happens at 47 or at 54? He's like, yeah, I don't think that fight happens. Then he went into the breakdown. But Brandon Maurice...
Is he going to 54? Sorry.
Nah, he didn't answer it. He
got plans to move to 54.
Again, he didn't answer it. He said, I'm only thinking about Porter. And then when they doubled down on the question, he said, didn't I answer that question earlier in the show?
I've got to watch this interview, man.
Nah, he's out of control. Brandon Maurice, Lady Shan to be exact, versus Nika. Lingerie pillow fight with Brandon Maurice as the oil boy referee. Put Aida Biggs versus Alicia Bumgarner as the main event. Fire emoji, flexing emoji, heart emoji. No. How you gonna tell my girls they the co-main event to your little fantasy girls? No, sir. No, sir.
We're PPV. Yeah,
no, sir.
We're the main.
Yeah, Bumgarner's on Shan and Naka undercard. If they want them to be on their undercard, they might not want an undercard. That's disrespectful guy.
Yeah. Go to your own show.
We got Knockouts with Naka back with another one who says, FYI, I'm not ducking the Shakur smoke. I took the second COVID vaccine and have been out of it. I still won't root for him though. Hands up emoji. I'm consistent. That's not being consistent. That's being stubborn. He should have won you over. He did what you said he wouldn't do and beyond. Now you should root. That's how it is. Like, I always knew Fury was going to be a tough fight. He beat my favorite fighter in the heavyweight division. I'm a Fury fan. That's it. I'm a Fury fan. You hear me the way I talk. He showed me. He learned me. Why won't I just take that lesson? For you to be stubborn on this, nah. That's
she don't like Shakur. She said Shakur's going to lose, and then he beat the brakes off Herring, and now she's like doubling down, like, nah, still don't rock with dude.
Yeah, she said I'm still not going to root.
Nah, man, you're going to have to give credit where it's due.
Yeah, you got to at least root for him now. Like, he won you over. He won you over. He wasn't boring. He was exciting.
No, he wasn't.
And he was a young killer in there. It
was like watching someone else. Do you know how gobsmacked I was? Like, my mouth was like, Like, I was like, oh, here we go. This is going to be mad boring.
Hey, listen, Shakur looked like the young dude at the cookout who beat up his drunk uncle. On the real, that's how that looked. Like,
because you're making Herring look like. No, you're making Herring look like he was really the drunk average. He weren't like, you can't make Herring like the drunk uncle, like it was easy to beat. No, it wasn't that.
Speaking of Floyd Canelo, he should do that. He should see. He came out and said, "Me and Tank gonna be a big fight." He should have been like, "I'm the only guy to beat Tank right now." Like, he's special, man. He's special. He definitely showed that he's special. I'm excited, but there's so many great fights for him, you know. And I wonder
for a couple years.
Yeah, I wonder what they're gonna do with him, you know. And he's getting a lot of buzz. You know, I posted him and Tank, and man, people going crazy on the Instagram. That shit's got like, I don't know how many comments. It's just so many people talking. And then I posted like Shakur and Haney and who got the better defense. Oh my God, the argument is insane. Comments.
Yeah, that was hard.
Hey, you know what that fight reminded me of though is
like a mirror.
Like almost like that Floyd Gaddy fight. Like, you know, everyone touted the skills of Shakur and this and that, but like Shakur was talking his shit. He tried to be the bully, even though he kind of just smiles and laughs because he's younger. But like he put on that type of performance. Like anybody else, you might be a rough and tumble fight with me. I'm gonna put the skills on you because man, he was hitting Herring with some shit. I was like, oh hell no, standing right in front of him too.
It was just different. That was shocking.
He's really good.
Shocking.
It's good, but that's the thing. I hope that they don't, see now, because they're gonna see the analytics. They're gonna see his fight already did 1.3, but they don't have the peak yet. So they're gonna see the analytics. They're gonna see the comments. Everybody's upward ticking with talk of Shakur. Are they gonna now start giving them bullshit fights so they could build them on TV and have them knock out no names? Because that's what boxing does. Instead of giving us a Colbert fight, a Gary Russell fight, the Vasil Lomachenko fight, Oscar Valdez fight, I feel like, are we going to end up getting something else? Another Pidufo Diaz type of guy, like, a decent guy, but not the guy that we want to see.
I mean, that's boxing, isn't it? Like we never really get what we want to see right when we want it. That's rare. Everything always has to bubble or we have to grow the fight.
It's funny that we talking about this. I just seen him post yesterday on his Twitter, like, why are people talking about Valdez versus Navarrete, who Navarrete is 126 moving up? Like, when they should be talking about me versus Valdez, like, people making it safe to duck me, and he said something about like Bob better not do that. Sorry, you gotta find his tweet. But if they give us Navarrete Valdez, man, I'm gonna be done with Top Rank. I'm gonna be done with Top Rank.
If you don't have Shakur and Valdez.
If they end up giving Valdez Navarrete,
Yeah, instead of Shakur.
Come
Because
on,
Shakur be
man.
calling out Valdez, yeah.
For 2 divisions already. 2 divisions already.
That's because Oscar's
I mean, why do you
definitely
think that
ducking.
fight hasn't happened yet?
Because Oscar don't want it.
Simple.
Point blank period.
Simple.
want it.
Simple. Let me see who's this in the 5
And Oscar's the dude who just got popped for the PEDs, right?
Yeah.
No,
exactly.
no. He got popped for herbal tea.
Oh, herbal tea. Yeah, the tea. Yeah.
Yeah. It was sprinkled with what was it? With amphetamine?
Some substance.
It was
sprinkled like a weight cutting, right?
No, it was sprinkled. It was
agent.
sprinkled with just a little bit of amphetamine, nothing much.
Just a little bit.
Just a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
And according to Mauricio Suleiman, he got
It's like
caught.
drinking 2 Red Bulls.
No, no, 3.
Yeah.
3.
three Red Bulls.
Or if you push the boat out.
But he said, at the time that he had it in his system, he wasn't even in competition. It was a month before the weigh-in.
Huh.
Yeah, a whole 30 days before the weigh-in. Like,
Hey, we still waiting on Mungia's B sample from when he knocked out Showkid's tooth. You know what I mean? We need to know what he was taking, during training or.
Mungia, where is he? I got Oregon in the building. New number. Who's this?
Hey, Ness.
Hey, who's this?
Hey, this is Tracy. I'm out in Oregon.
Hi,
How you
Tracy.
doing?
I'm doing good. Happy to
Hey.
have you.
Thank you. Hey, I just had an idea when you guys were talking about possible fights, and what do you think about Keith Thurman fighting Mikey Garcia? He just came off of a loss,
that
and
fight.
I love Thurman, but he hadn't fighting in a while, and he's thinking of taking on Spence. Maybe he and Mikey ought to go around and just for some practice for both of them.
Absolutely. I agree. It's a safer fight for Thurman. Mikey wouldn't be the puncher that Earl or Crawford are, and he could test the welterweight waters again after such injuries and time off.
Yeah, I love to see Keith fight again. I really like him, and I'm so looking forward to seeing Porter because he's one of my favorites. I love his attitude. I love how much sportsmanship he brings to the game and how he's just a cool guy.
How do you think he's going to do versus Crawford?
Oh, gosh, you know what? I really hope he gets in there and he gets in close and just hits him hard, and just is a little pit bull. That's what I'm hoping for. He just got to stay away from Crawford's long arms. So, yeah, Bud's a good fighter, too. But I'm just, I've always liked Porter, and I respect him and his dad and what they bring. So I'm just kind of hedging on that side.
For sure. Well, thank you so much, Tracy. Thanks for calling in, Tracy in Oregon.
Nice to hear a woman.
Yeah. More and more women calling in. That 7% starting to show itself, or it's finally growing. Davidian, Buffalo Falls.
Because I'm back.
Welcome back.
What up,
What's
champ?
good? What's good?
Hey.
Adrian, Lady
What's
Shan.
going on?
What's up?
What's going on? Great show. Man.
Caught you by surprise, champ?
Steven, yeah, he did. Steven said, he looked good, man. That's Tupac Shakur Stevenson, so he was doing his thing. So, I don't know. I'm looking forward to seeing Boots. It's been a while since he beat up Levinette's real bad, so I'm looking forward to seeing my man Boots get in there. So that's a good test for Boots, or is that? What do y'all think about it? Like,
Dulorme?
I don't know. Yeah, Dulorme decent.
It's
but
decent. It's decent.
He said it's decent.
Okay,
Yeah,
it's decent. It's decent.
Yeah,
Okay.
decent.
Yeah, I can't wait to see because he's got the speed, the defense, the power. Like that dude, nice. I like Boots. Ever since I seen him, I can't remember which fight it was, but he was he beating the shit out of cats. But yeah, I mean, I don't even know what to say. We got great fights coming up. I'm still rocking with my man Caleb Plant. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. I'm Team Plant all day. I know that Canelo's a bad boy though. Like, I'm not stupid. Like, I know that Canelo's that guy, but you know, I just want to see somebody. Yeah, because he's, you know, I like Caleb Plant's style though. He got a sweet style too, and you know, styles make fights, and you know, them two gonna be explosive in there, so it's gonna be good.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto East Ferry Street.
But I'll let you guys go. God bless y'all. Thank y'all.
I know where you at. I know where you at. These GPRS things just be giving out. What was I going to say about that? Where he said, no, you just rock with who you rock with, innit? Like, if you like Caleb Plant, there's nothing wrong with liking Caleb Plant, or, you know. It's cool.
Man, everybody likes white chocolate. We like Caleb Plant. I think just a lot of people have a hard time believing he's going to beat.
Yeah, I'm one of them.
Sensual chocolate, ain't that from
sexual chocolate? Yeah,
sexual chocolate. Round of applause.
I got. Let me see who's in the building. Majid, what up, Ohio? It's gonna be a late one.
Oh man, I went in through a counter punch. I didn't even know what I was going to say, but everybody need to like the video, subscribe to the channel, join YouTube members and Patreon for something. One thing I do remember, they was talking about Boots. I feel like Boots as good as an eye test, you know, going to be. I feel like, you know, once we start talking about all that champion shit and all that stuff, he got to prove it. You know, we got 4 king conversation, 3 kings, whatever the hell, and all of that stuff. So I think Boots look nice to the eye, but when it's levels to this shit, so we got to see him on the next level. Other than that, we just talking out our ass. And as far as AJ, if he want to fucking get some dog, he might as well just go work with Derek Chisora or something. Like, Derek Chisora had all that success just coming forward and not being scared to take a punch to get a better one. You know, but, and Lady Shan, I fucking duck the fight. Don't get into nothing that you don't want to get into, because shit get real in that ring. You know, so Adrian will tell you, me and him done had it out. I done had a whole show made about me. Don't do it if you don't want to do it. Don't do it. But that's my call.
Do it, girl.
All right. We got Line 6 Reed. Counterpunch. Hey, my man said, let me talk to Boots' dad. I can't do that. You busy? All right. Eddie Hearn sends a press release here. Matchroom. Ticket prices, $35.
Mm-hmm.
For Cambosos, $50, $100, $150, $250, and $500 available in Ticketmasters. Okay, that's priced right. That's priced right.
You gonna go to it?
No. That's in New York. I moved.
Yeah, I know. Thinking,
look, he's like, I'm out in the sun.
You come to the
It's
UK.
kinda cold out here.
Yo.
Do you live in the UK? I've seen you in the UK.
Doomy gotta hit that up. That's his region now. I'm out here, man. I'm pumping Harold Calderon, the next welterweight champ. He got the IBO. Let's go. Pistol Pete Dobson is calling him out, so he better answer the call, man. He got dudes all on Instagram and shit coming after him. Hold up. Canelo Alvarez wants to do a media conference call Wednesday. Mexican superstar and the 4 division world champion Canelo Alvarez takes on undefeated super middleweight champion I was about to call him Canelo Plant. Caleb Plant. Tomorrow they got a press conference on the Zoom call.
Do they? Mm-hmm. Oh, it's the Zoom one. Yeah, we don't want no more slapping and countering.
Zoom. I'm gonna send this to my man.
That's so boring, Zoom ones.
I hate Zoom.
I can't. They're boring, the Zoom ones.
Hey,
listen,
like,
you
would think that they would have another one just based on the first one.
Word. Spend a little money.
Sales even more, like, for real.
Exactly. They don't know how to promote. It costs too much, man, because, you know, Canelo's such a star. He probably want, like, the whole 12th floor for himself.
Booked out. Yeah.
You know, they got to rent him the latest Bugatti to roll up in.
I woke up in a new Bugatti.
Nah, I can't hate on Canelo, though. He got a sick resume. He took, like, when we play that game, Canelo's winning, you know? He's winning. I got 2 super chats from Boxing who says, so Miguel Cotto brother can make Canelo do the chicken dance, but Caleb can't. Hashtag the slap heard around the world. Oh, you getting this.
I didn't hear one slap. So I must have been off the planet. Tell the truth.
Tell the truth, Lady Shan. Stop lying.
I didn't hear it. I was on Mars that day. So
man, you see his
around
shirt.
The world, I left.
You see his shirt. You see his shirt. What does shirt say? Motherfucker. And inside the O, the slap. You ain't see that?
The fingers.
Nah.
Yeah, I did.
The bejigazo. Look at that shit. Pecozón. He smacked him with the lefty too, not even with the right.
Izquierda, derecha.
Pecozón. Bang!
Derecha, izquierda.
Yo, that
honestly, it's good when they don't like each other though.
Honestly, I respect that a lot. Y'all don't get it, man. I think somebody asked him that shit too. I gotta finish watching that interview. Someone asked him that, like, yo, do you respect Caleb? I gotta go back and finish to see the answer. I promise you, someone asked him, do you respect Caleb for him coming at you? Because, you know, people don't do that. People let Floyd choke him, you know, like, they don't do that. Like, Chisora is the only dude, but we realize, you know, quickly that he's just a little nutso. It's a little nuts. We got another one, though, from...
that's it. I just saw the T-shirt. Yeah. Okay, cool. I just caught it.
Interview with Anthony Joshua will be live at 7 tonight on IFL.
I thought it was 6. Okay, now they've put it an hour back, 7.
Mm-hmm.
So,
yeah.
Will we be getting
the announcement
on IFL?
That would be awesome for Coogan if he does it. Like if he chose Coogan to give the Ronnie Shields, and that would be amazing. Shout out to Coogan. Coogan killing it. I mean, sure, why not? I mean, I'm sure Coogan gonna ask. We seen you in Houston. You know he's gonna ask that shit.
Yeah, but if there's an announcement, is it going to be via Coogan? Coogan can ask the questions if he wants, but
shout out to Coogan though, because remember, Matchroom got their own shit going on now, so they could have easily had Joshua go over there. He going where he wants.
That's why I'm not sure.
How much money do you think McCracken has made? His percentage over the years?
He's a millionaire.
He's a millionaire.
He's a millionaire, bro. Come on, dog. Even.
I'm just saying, how many M's because I mean, AJ made a lot of money.
No, but that's what I'm saying.
He's getting a piece of that.
Millions, M's and M's.
Yeah, believe
By
that.
the time you add it up,
imagine
over the last
I just
8
don't
years.
know. I don't know that at this day and age, I don't know that AJ didn't renegotiate that managerial contract or that promoter contract with them. But let's just say the safe number, the 10%. Only Al charges 10. So let's say 10. And then multiply that times all the fights that you know he made 30 and better.
5.
You know? Fuck, yo. McCracken got that money. He don't care if he got sacked. He gonna go put himself in a sack, put the covers over his head. He don't care. Bruh.
I got his sheets are still silk, right?
Bruh, his sheets are silk,
His
man.
sheets are super
And I'm
silk.
sure he got other fighters, right? Who else he got? Anybody that might get a title in the near 10 years?
No.
Oh, shit.
No.
That sucks.
No clue.
No.
I mean, but still, as a trainer,
may
man,
do.
that's
He'll
the dream, though, right? That's the dream to get that kind of money
I mean,
from being
yeah.
a trainer, you know?
He did it. I got Lidge Low.
Get your ass in the ring and swing, man.
BoxingVoice.com.
Hey, Daddy.
Boxing thinking man's game.
This a dollar bill.
Skill up here. You gotta be out think a motherfucker. That's what BoxingVoice.com.
Tune.
Hello?
Yo, what's happening?
What's up, Liz Low?
Hey, what's happening, man? Everything, coach. Shout out. What's up, Lady Shane?
What's up?
Everything, coach. Oh, man, I ain't get a chance to listen to the whole show, bro. I got that new gig, man. But I heard something about the Boots Ennis thing. I just want to put my little 2 cents in. Hey, welcome to the Bud Crawford lane, shout. So, Ennis is exactly in the same position, bro. I mean, he going to catch the flat, but the only thing he can do is just keep beating up whoever they put in front of him. Now, personally, since this came up today, I would like to see him against a Conor Big.
You understand? So that's where I'm at with it. But shout out to all fighters, whether I'm for you or not. I'm out this thing. Shout out to everybody, man. Stay up.
Yo, Shakur in the comment section right now, like, come on, Chris Colbert. Bro, stop it. I feel like, should I text Colbert? Shakur already tagged him. Should I just let it evolve on his own?
What comment section?
Who else's? Mine's. I did the interview with him. And IG. I told y'all my IG be popping, especially now. I got Val in Houston. You the man. He got my shit. He taking clips off the show and creating killer content, and people like going crazy right now. And Shakur.
Anytime I go on yours, it starts a war. When I leave a comment, there's a war. Every time I comment on yours.
Look at Mustafa boxing in there too. Ooh.
Let me see. Hostile territory. Let me see. Let me go over to the other side of the street real quick.
People hating on Lil Chris. They talking about, please, this dude.
Oh, is it? Which post?
That's what's wrong with boxing, right? In one hand, we say, oh, I want the best fighting the best. So now when Chris tell you he want to fight him and he tells you he could beat him, oh, this dude, please stop it. Get out of here. It's like, bruh, like, what do you want? Like, do you want the best fighting the best, or do you want the best, building themselves up until you ready? Damn, Chris, when you going to answer?
So why is Chris say? So Chris is saying he could have duppied Herring quicker than what Shakur did.
It can't be taken out of context. All Chris said was he thinks Shakur could have got him out of there earlier, and then he doubled.
Oh, Shakur could have.
Yeah, and then he
doubled.
I
would have.
But then he doubled down and said, because I know I would have. You know what I'm saying? But don't let me tell you.
Last night he looked hella sharp, strong. My opinion though, I thought Shakur could have got him out earlier, because I definitely would have. Shakur Stevenson was a better man last night. He looked hella sharp, strong. My opinion though, I thought Shakur could have got him out earlier, because I definitely would have.
So now look.
Anything you can do, I can do better.
Yes, I can.
Yo, shout out to my man Val. Killed it with that. And that shit got to Shakur. He already in the section. So Brandon, you know what to do now. This tag team, my two Houston dudes. Now you gotta hit up Shakur like, yo, whenever you're ready, we would love to have you on the show. Bop. And then I get Colbert, bop, and we get that virtual press conference going. Yes.
Oh gosh.
Yes.
Oh, you're trying to get these fights into existence.
You are Al Heyman numero dos.
Yes. Yo, Al need to cut me a check, man. You know I'm out here doing it.
He will. It'll be on the back end. Just wait.
When? The back end.
You talk about them back end.
I want some back end money off that Canelo Plant fight.
Ness Heyman.
Give it to me. Yo.
There it is. Ness Heyman.
Who we got? I think that's everybody. Coach Rivera. Are you good?
Everybody.
See how I wrote that R? That's why they love me in these streets. They love me, I'm telling you. They love me in the streets and under the sheets.
Not better than mine. Come on. You can't roll your eyes better than me.
Rivera. All right. That is everybody. Let me double check these super
chats. I know you got a super chat. Just came in.
I got a super P. How about that? It's time to go.
Okay.
Time to go. Been on here for 8 hours. We do got a super chat from David the Kid J.
Yeah.
He says, hey, Boxing Voice family. Well, how are you doing, David? Where is it? He says, I really would love to see Ness Heyman on the man, your lips to God's ears. I would love it too. He says, I would really love to see Ness Heyman on the Joe Rogan podcast. 100 emoji, black heart emoji. Yo, you know what? Shout out to Radio Raheem. He made it to the Joe Rogan podcast one time.
Radio Raheem here.
That must have been huge. Yo, that's fucked up. 53% of the people said they would not pay for the pay-per-view. They said it's not a pay-per-view fight. Just because
okay. Yeah, that's what it was.
Just because y'all debuters? Like, why isn't it? Logan Paul and Jake Paul debuted in a pay-per-view YouTube fight. Why can't we? Come on, you hate it.
Yeah, we come in some tight gear. Nice boobies pushed up, you know.
Hey, but we ain't even seen what you working with yet, Chan.
Oh, that's the whole point of the pay-per-view. You gotta you gotta pay to view.
That's why it's the pay-per-view
box.
Hey, Shan.
You want top dollar for the mystery box.
Agent Holt. People know what I'm working with. You just don't.
Oh, but listen, all you gotta do is pay for the view.
For the view.
You get
Adrian, don't you get it? Duh.
I think that is everybody. Let's GTO, Instagram, and Twitter. Catch us on the next one. When is that? Today's Tuesday, so we got nothing scheduled. But we might make up Untitled depending on how these co-hosts of mine feel and availabilities.
We're waiting to do one.
No, I know. But it's the other guys.
You just need to do it at a time that all of us can make it.
It's the other guys.
I'm flexible. Whatever. That's
what she said. Wait,
one.
you are
That's
she.
what she said. Oh,
no, but you are she. So what the hell? It doesn't work.
No, I am flexible though. So pay for that view.
Pay for that view. There you go.
Wendy.
Ness GTO. Where can they find you, ladies and gents?
Lady Shan on Twitter and Instagram, LadyChann. I always don't spell my name right. And also Comebox with Shan on Lady Shan Dundem Season. Just type in Lady Shan on YouTube. It will bring you right to my channel. And sometimes you'll see me here as well, I guess. You know, it's been a while now. So,
Black Man Jones, Instagram.
Yeah.
Black
Instagram.
Man Jones.
We out.
We out. Peace.